Hello everyone! Welcome. Oh, there goes YouTube again, just a little bit of delay on Saturdays. Not quite sure why it always is this day, but we are here now. And we should be getting all of our mythics up today. All of our guardians to mythic today. We'll have a couple of keys. We still need our guild to go a little bit further. I think we still need some ourselves actually. But we're pretty much already there. Yeah, we just need a little bit more. Our guild is pretty much on top of that. Hopefully it'll have it by the end of the stream. If not, then I'll probably still open them. But yep, okay. Gets us going. Hello Diego, hello Oreo, hello Max, hello Jack Sparrow. Welcome all. But yeah, once we get all of the guardians, we might as well just mess around with them. I might just open them now. I don't know for sure if we'll actually hit 40k because I have someone with 0 right now. Demon or Angel did get back to me. He said he's really sick right now. He didn't say actually with what, but so I probably won't kick him for now. Hello Falkroy, hello Emperator, welcome. Hey, this was the, why am I using this? This I still had left over from when we needed a Wraith counter. Let me lower my volume, son, so it doesn't blast my ear. I'm pretty sure for you guys it sounds fine on your end, but with headphones on like this is a little bit louder.
Mana surge.
But yeah, if any of you guys have any questions, anything you want me to do, any kind of teams you need help building, or anything in general, feel free to leave them all in chat. Good morning, the Drew. Welcome.
Surge.
Welcome.
Mana surge.
Okay. Oh, nice. Extra turn right off the top there. Hello, Beowulf. Hello, Medi. Welcome and good morning.
Mana surge.
Hello, Henny, as well. Welcome. Oh no, we gave him grids. No, it doesn't even matter. He's actually, yeah, it shouldn't matter too much. All he really has is Draculus. Venoxia will hit us slightly, but won't really do much. What do I even name here? For the sake of reviving, I'm going to go for the Gorgotha, just in case it would have revived. Don't want to have to kill him twice.
Mana surge.
Okay, and then we just beam it into Dragon Soul, and that looks like a wrap for that one. Hello, David. Welcome. Oh wait, never mind. We're not using all dragons. It's not 20 damage, fail. I always just assume it's an all dragon team, fail. That's not gonna be enough. Almost. Very close, but not enough.
The aura of the planet is
You're having a string of bad luck today. Hope it'll get better luck soon. In the game or just in general? Because as far as in the game, what would you really do that could give you bad luck other than farming right now? Because there's no need to open any keys at this current moment. Most keys should probably be saved for when the new kingdom comes out, or event keys should be saved for an actually good event, which would be, actually the next one's next week. That'd be an okay event to use it on. Oh gosh, all dragons. Oh, that's my other all dragon team I used to use. I have shifted over to this all dragon team though instead. I might even change this up some, because Dragonian Monk is extremely defensive. He doesn't actually speed up the mass at all. Actually, he almost slows it down because of how long he takes to cast. Not to mention, I don't even have him at Mythic yet, which is also making him a bit weaker. Well, go on purples.
Mana surge.
And, well, we have our X. I might just use it. Oh no, there's blues there. And I would have left them there too if I didn't just swipe that. Gosh. Yeah, I'll go for it. Rid of that. Right there. Oh, we got it! Wow. Wow, did we get it. Wow. Like a whole, like, 8 times right there into a 5 times.
Surge.
Web Spinner, Dark Maiden, Dryad, and Double Kraken. Sure, we can try that. I tend to not really use Dark Maiden that much, but she does have her purposes. Yeah, I still have to farm occasionally on my Let's Play account whenever I get around to it, which is not too often.
Mana surge.
But yeah, luckily I don't really need a farm on this account anymore. This account is already so ahead of the resource curve that I basically never need a farm again unless they add like some kind of new feature that would require it. But I highly doubt they'll do that. They already have enough grind in this game. They won't be expanding it anytime soon, hopefully. Shucks, I did not mean to cast that. Meant to use per star next. I guess it doesn't matter. At least we'll get our max souls that way.
Mana surge.
Oh, possession. No. Not this. Don't start this.
Mana surge. Mana
Every single time it does that against this team, we have to cast 3 times too, which is annoying.
Mana surge.
Yeah, how are you doing this fine morning?
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, it was pretty funny because I mentioned I didn't get snow the other stream. I had a dream tonight and it snowed. It didn't snow though. It didn't actually snow, but it snowed in my dream. I find that funny because I was just saying yesterday, it's like, oh, we didn't get any snow, nor will we. Yeah, buying all the glory packs is definitely the best way to go, and what I normally say. It's why I say never to spend glory on glory keys. It's just way, way better in the long run if you spend it on glory packs or save them. Like, if you notice my Let's Play account has like 10,000 glory on it right now because I never spend it on keys. I just save them always for whenever a good event comes around. I believe the next time I'm dumping all of the my resources when the green-blue event comes out soon, the epic one. Oh, did we hit 4,000? I saw it was at 39999 or something earlier. Yeah, we're pretty much at 4,000. We'll have the 4,000 subscriber special out tomorrow, which is finally the 2.2 best teams, and I'll make it a little bit longer than usual probably. For a couple of reasons. One, I'll be doing it for a 1,000 milestone, and the other is for the fact that it's the last kind of update that I can do before the next major number change, because the next update is 3.0. It's not like 2.4 or something like that, or 2.5. It's a whole 3.0 patch. I still don't know if they're adding the custom AI and a couple other things though. They haven't really mentioned much about the next patch except for all of the Guild Wars features. Because I'm pretty sure they are including a couple other things in there. And Adrian Skinnielder, I'm sorry, I'm completely butchering your last name. But thank you for the 4,000 subscribe. We have hit it. We have hit 4,000 right on the dot. 40000. Really nice. Thank you, thank you. Oh, there goes the monk. He's not really there to live, he's just there to board control and to cover all colors. If there was a different brown yellow, I'd probably replace him in a heartbeat. Problem is Gorgolfa is not a dragon. If Gorgolfa was a dragon, it would work. Party time! Party time for 4K subs. I would give out a code for hitting 4K subs, but that would be way too early in the stream. We just started. Not everyone's even here yet. But yeah, we'll have to hold off on that, unfortunately. Hey, look at that. They would have entangled me. Look at the flying, just spam like that. Look, it's still going. It's still going. Okay, now it's down. Actually, that might have been from his previous goal. But there are a lot of effects in this game. When you get spammed against it, it'll just keep repeating over and over and over again. The little animation. It can even repeat past the battle itself, which is kind of weird. Okay, let me go do the Drew's team now. Oh, Bone Dragon. Can we actually win against it? I'm scared because he has Bone Dragon last slot. I think one more time I'll face this. Yeah, let me go get the anti-skull. I'll do that right after this. I don't think we can actually beat a Bone Dragon with that. At least not a last slot Bone Dragon. Because we have nothing in that team that can target it down. Oh, never mind. Kraken. Fail. I actually could have. Wait, never mind. Kraken at 40%. If it would have gotten it within the first 2 casts, then that actually would have been fine. Never mind. Oh well. That's still a bit risky because we're banking on the fact that we'll get a 40% chance. Yeah, I have to pronounce the last name correctly. Skinider. I'll cheat and look it up on Google. I don't know if it'll actually have a voice thing for it though. Let me see. Probably not. Nope. Maybe YouTube will have a how to pronounce this thing. I'm really bad when it comes to the names. Let's see. There it is. Pronunciation. Or at least there's the search for it. Here it is. Is this correct?
The following pronunciation is brought.
Come on.
Schneider.
Snyder.
Schneider.
Snyder. I got it. Snyder. Okay. I cheated. Yeah, thank you, Adrian Snyder, for the 4,000 subscribe. Hopefully that one's correct. That'd be funny if that wasn't even correct. Can I try this team? Cornex, Mercy, Humility, Silent one. Sure, I'll try that one. I'm gonna do the Drews first. I just wanted to clear this one team out of the way first before I did. Hey, then we'll get right into yours. Oh, you just got your first Mythic too? Nice. Yeah, a lot of people are starting to get to that point because in right about this point, if you've been playing and getting 1.5k seals every single week since the seals were actually introduced to the game, most people who have been doing that should be getting to around their first Mythics right about now, especially if their guild has actually purchased them. Okay, well, we'll throw down Dragon Soul and hopefully get a skull. If not, we'll restore next. Okay. And there we go. Okay, so let's go do the Drew's team and then we'll go do Beowulf.
Surge. Mana surge.
It's Snyder. Phonetically. Okay, so Revenge or... I think I might go for the Revenge, especially since it doesn't have a Bone Dragon in it. Okay, so let's clear out this team. Someone asked for an all-Devour team the other day. Let's see, where did the Drew go for his team? The Drew. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Web Spinner. The lovely Web Spinner. The spam of greens. Oh, I just realized something. All the little icon things don't look leprechaun-y anymore. I was hoping they would do that all weekend. I guess not. Oh well. Kraken. Oh wait, what am I doing? Wait. What? Web Spinner, Dark Maiden, Dry. Oh, I thought you said 2 Krakens. Oh, you mean 2 times Green Banner? I read that as 2 times Krakens. I was like, wait, that's 5 troops. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, it's green versus green. This is actually a kind of interesting matchup then. Who has the better greens? It's green spam versus green spam. Whoever gets rolling first is definitely going to win. He could actually beat me if he takes my greens and then uses them. He doesn't have a good enough loop though, I don't think. AI will keep messing up, or should. At least with the current team he has, it should mess up. Yeah, the main thing I'm missing is Justice. I can't believe the very last thing I'll get to Mythic as far as my Guardians is going to be Justice. The main one I actually need is going to be the very last one I get. At least I got Humility first. Humility was my actual favorite though. Or, yeah, I would still say Humility is my favorite Guardian. It might not be the most effective one, but as far as playstyle, it's a lot of fun to use. It can do a lot of really weird and things that you normally can't do with most other troops. It's also the only troop that can viably get you to 1,000 in all stats really quickly.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, look at that Cascade go.
Mana surge.
Aw, couldn't got another blue there. Okay, this does yellow to anything, right? Transform all yellow gems to chosen color. Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah, she's actually the only troop with an ability like that, which is kind of interesting. I don't tend to use her that much, but she definitely has a purpose. Actually, she's probably the most, out of every single troop that's probably decent in this game, I've probably used her the least out of every single one that's actually good. I don't know why. Probably because I'm so used to her having her previous ability. I haven't really bothered using her much since she got reworked.
Mana surge.
Okay, we need barriers. A lot of barriers. That needs to not die.
The aura of the planet
Fine if it's
is shifting.
entangled, I just need to not die. Hello, Chevy! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's throw down the shield,
Let
get
Mother
that up.
Earth replenish your life.
Perfect. And let's get that loop going. We don't even need skulls.
Mana surge.
And we get extra 3 damage per cast too because of our Kraken. And as long as that hits, we win. Or extra turn, I meant. But nope, we didn't get it, but we get this Kraken afterwards. You're finally done with Zelda. Back to the real world. Nice! Really nice. I was watching a any percent speed run this morning of it actually, which is kind of funny that you bring that up. The world record right now, I think is 49 minutes, I think it was. Somewhere around there. I actually forget the time off the top of my head, even though I just watched it like 30 minutes ago. But yeah, it was like around 49 minutes for an any percent speed run, which is pretty decent. That time is definitely going to go down. Probably going to be sub 40 eventually. I don't know if it'll ever get quicker than Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time, I believe, is sub 30 minutes these days. Something absolutely ridiculous. The main difference with Breath of the Wild, though, is there isn't really any game-breaking glitches yet, whereas Ocarina of Time, it's just glitch after glitch after glitch the entire time. Let's see. Where is the other suggested team? Someone else has suggested something. There it is. Beowulf. Karnak's Mercy, Humility, and Silent One. That is extremely dependent on the fact that Karnax will skull kill them all. I definitely cannot use this against a Bone Dragon, but we'll try it. Humility, Humility, Mercy, Humility, and Silent One. And Banner will have to go double yellow. Yep, you even said double yellow. And we'll mess around with this. I definitely wouldn't really advise using this as a main team, mainly because it's 100% dependent on skulls. Speaking of that, actually it doesn't matter if we get entangled now that I think of it. Actually, both of those are fine, but I really don't want to have to deal with a Bone Dragon. Karnax is not good at all against a Bone Dragon. Come on, please. 3.0, get her already so we don't have to deal with Bone Dragon. I can click this button like a dozen times. And there we go, all goblins. Finally, someone using an event troop or something. Oh gosh. Yeah, the little leprechaun things. I can't believe they only did it for a day. I thought they would at least do it for the whole weekend. That's really weird. They like do something like that for the first time ever and then they only do it for one day. I guess it kind of makes sense because only yesterday was St. Patrick's Day, but still.
Mana surge.
Thank you, Ami. Yes, we did end up hitting 4K subs a little bit earlier. Actually, like just at the beginning of the stream, pretty much. Who was the 4,000th again? Where'd it go? Schneider was the 4,000th. I guess we car next. Not much we can really do with that board, so get it down. Ooh, nice turn. Take that out of the way. Ooh, silent one. One somewhat decent thing about Silent One is so underused and out of the meta right now that basically no one builds their team around actually countering it. That's about the only good thing about Silent One, is that it's so weak that no one bothers countering it. Gosh. Well, we'll throw down Carnex. That is a lot of explosion. I really wish Carnex had a better scaling. Doesn't do like anything with its magic. 59 random skulls. That's not gonna do anything. Yeah, we'll throw skulls again. Problem is we're gonna lose Carnex, and Carnex is a good number of our damage. Come on, double agile. Those were both single skulls. Shouldn't be agiling that much. Pretty much go for yellow. I really want to go red, but we'll chance it, and we miss. Good morning, Luxin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You finished at about 70 hours and only had 17.5% completion. Wow. Yeah, I don't think anyone has bothered doing a 100% run yet. For two reasons. One, it would take forever to route. And two is, I believe it's several hours long. I don't know exactly, because I've never actually seen 100%. I still haven't seen Breath of the Wild from beginning to end. I've been meaning to do that, I just haven't found time as of recently to go and do that. Let's get Silent One up, I guess. Throw Humility until we lose the silences. Or our turn, that works too. Well, we just lost the silences, both at once. Good morning, Sean. Nice. What is your new job? And good morning, Bridget. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's re-silence. Yes. Oh, I did not see that. I didn't think the AI would actually go for it either. Wow, too bad our Silent One isn't in first slot. 128 attacks, nice. Well, take that out. And we get some manas that we need. Doesn't look like it.
Mana surge.
Basically, all we need is yellow. Let's see, will that bait out yellow? Yeah, also top.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, renovating 2 houses, really nice. Yeah, I used to, when I was a lot younger, used to help my dad with landscaping and stuff. He used to have a lawn business. That lasted for a couple years.
Mana surge.
I absolutely hate doing yard work though.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Hello, Philip. Welcome.
Critical hit.
How's the weapon that's on sale this week? Rating out of 5.
Mana surge.
Well, first I need to see what it actually is, and then I can tell you. Well, let's go see what it is real quick. I don't even know if it shows up for me sometimes because I have all of them. Sometimes it likes to show up, sometimes it doesn't. It's a little weird. I'll go double check to see if it's there. Move that over. Oh, the Boom Boom? Oh, isn't that brown weapon that explodes your gem and does damage to a random enemy or something? I don't think I bothered using that after it got released. Boom Boom bundle. Explode 3 random gems, deals 13 damage to randomly split. Yeah, that's not that good. Let me see what it upscales on our hero to. Boom. Boom boom. No, it is not worth it. I would not bother with this weapon unless you wanted it for completionist purposes. But you would never really use this weapon ever. That was one of those that would basically obsolete as soon as it came out. People used it. It's kind of like some of the tropes. A lot of weapons were like that too. They come out for a week and then they never get used again. Is this PS4? Oh, hello, Cameron. No, I am playing it on the PC mobile version of Gems of War. It's the most up-to-date version of Gems of War, and that's why I normally play on it. That, and I prefer playing on PC. But yeah, this is the PC mobile version. They're both, most of the content on it is pretty much the same. There are some differences with it. Sometimes consoles has some things that PC mobile doesn't. But for the most part, the PC mobile version is the most up-to-date version. What should I throw at him? I don't even know. Oh, let's go to the Justice team. He's using goblins. We might as well freeze him like crazy. Okay. We'll just throw Skull, I guess, somewheres. But not really worth doing it over there. There's not any way we're gonna get a loop though. Not anywhere near as much on the board to be able to do that. Can you show a team with Cauldron? Sure. Oh, Cauldron. Cauldron actually is one of the best weapons in the game among them. Definitely top 10. I'm pretty sure when I did the top 10 video for it, I put that in. It's been a while since I did that, but I believe the video is still fully applicable to what currently exists. There's only like 2 weapons were added since then. The one from the New Kingdom, that little green orb thing, from Silverglade, and what was the other one?
Surge.
Oh, and that one that gives resources. Actually, that one that gives resources is actually pretty good. That could have been on the list, but that video wasn't made when it was out. Can't actually remember what it's called off the top of my head. Most of you probably remember. They gave it out during last December. That one, Resource Blade. I wish they would give it out again because that's actually a really good new player weapon. It came out 1 week before my Let's Play account too, so I wasn't able to get it on my Let's Play account. I was really disappointed with that.
Mana Surge.
A little over 9 hours of footage down to 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Whoa, I could never do that. I am really bad at editing down footage. I am ridiculously bad at editing down footage. Unless I deliberately make sound points in between footage, like when I know something's about to happen. Like if I just like am randomly talking throughout the entire thing, like if I had to compile this entire stream down to 7 minutes, I would not be able to. And if I did, that would take like literally an entire day to do if I was to try to do that. Hey, arcane crit's done. Oh gosh, this team again. Let me just get the Behemoth team. I need to save. I literally saved this team for this purpose, just to make sure we can keep countering out the whites whenever they occur. Oh yes, Merchant's Blade. Yes, Medi. That was the one I was referring to. Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't remember it off the top of my head. But that was the weapon I was just referring to. Oh, sorry. Let me go do a Cauldron team. I forgot about that. We'll go do that right after this battle. We had to get rid of this anyways. We needed the Impervious for the Entangle, for the Freeze, and for the Death Mark. Oh gosh, he got Bone Dragon already. First turn Bone Dragon. Well, he got the mana on first turn. He didn't have to cast it, luckily. We don't have enough single target to really deal with that. The only way we could possibly do it is if we get Famine. We'll have to bait out Skulls twice. He'll take that one, or one of these. Okay, he'll take the other one. He'll get blue out of it, but I kind of have to let him. Ooh, can we bait out another one? That's something you can do on PC mobile that you actually can't do on console, is bait out Skulls. If they ever fixed the AI for it on PC mobile, they fixed it on console, but they haven't fixed it on PC mobile yet. Where you can just keep baiting out Skulls endlessly. Like right here, I already know 100% chance. If we keep these Skulls right there, he will take them next turn. Only problem is, I don't know if there's a single color we can aim at that will keep those Skulls in alignment, which is bad. Blue won't. Red will take them. which wouldn't be the worst of things, but I prefer to keep them there. Let's see, what color? Let's just see. Blue, brown, ones, red, green, yellow, purple. Gosh, not a single one of the colors work. That's not good at all. I guess we'll just have to cast this in on brown, I guess, just to make sure he doesn't get a bone dragon again. Okay, yeah, we didn't get alignment. He's gonna get it. The only good thing is that it's doing it on our very first group, so the one that we summoned, so not as much damage. As long as the death mark doesn't kill us, we should be fine. See how many turns it can last. Hello, Deborah. Hello, JZG. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, Macaulay, and hello, DJ Holo. What's a good defense team? Defense teams, you don't really need to be winning with your defense teams. You mainly just have to be getting people to invade you. So as far as overpowered defense teams, basically anything with a bone dragon right now. As far as things that will get you a good amount of resources and what you should set it to, basically whatever the event gem is for a given week. Currently, this week doesn't really have an event gem, but setting your team to something like all goblins would probably be sufficient. It's really cheap to build early on in the game, because right now goblins have a bonus. So you can kind of just stick around doing whatever has the bonus for the week, or just anything that'll bait it out. For example, if the week was kill X amount of dragons, you'd want to set your team to all dragons, because it would make more people battle you. And you want to try to make as many people as possible battle you, because you actually get more resources from that, because it increases the amount of revenge you get, plus you get a small amount of resources for every single one, regardless of if you win or lose. And if you can get more, that'll just be more. Let's get rid of green. We'll get some right off the cascade.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Not every single one of the better guilds tend to get
Mana surge.
40k seals every single week. It really just depends on how active the guild is, because it only takes a few people not being active to make it so you can't get 40k. Like right now, I have someone with 0, literally 0, and we're not at 40k at the moment because of that, and a few other people are a little behind. But we should probably later to stream have it. I'll have all the seals for it in like 30 minutes. And if we don't have 40k by the end of the stream, then I'll just open them regardless, because we do need to get all mythics today. Or at least that is the goal anyways. I didn't even need that extra turn. How do you get gems? You play the game, just got it new, all the help I can get, or you need all the help you can get. As far as getting gems when you're first starting out, the main reason I have so many is because of the old guild system. I accumulated a good majority of them during then, and they kind of just keep piling up. But as far as getting gems early on in the game, you'll mainly want to be getting them from the treasure hunt minigame and from being in a guild. Treasure hunt minigame is the best way to grind them if you just want to grind a few, if you need one of the initial armors. And just being in a guild in general will generate you normally about 100 gems per week, maybe a little bit more. Most starting guilds can do around 100 per week though. As far as what you use those gems on when you're first starting out, you want to click on the shop and then go to armor. The first thing you'll want to buy with it is dragon armor. It costs 500 gems. Might seem like a lot initially, but it is definitely worth getting it as soon as possible. If you're not going to buy the Death Knight armor for $50, you'll definitely want to get this instead, since it is free. And 500 gems, as long as you're in a okay guild, that should only take about a month or less. I believe it took my Let's Play account 2 weeks when I end up doing it, so it doesn't take too long. It's definitely worth getting as soon as possible though. Yeah, no problem. Because the sooner you get it, the more resources you'll be getting. Because it increases the amount of resources you get per battle. I believe there was a suggestion, and I keep completely overlooked it. Wait, you've encountered teams with stats in the 70s and 80s in PvP, taking the level 20 for the card, plus all kingdoms, plus any event and team bonuses. I still come up by 10 to 20 short points. What do you mean by 10 to 20 points? Wait, that's in the 70s, 80s. In the level. Wait, as far as like the point difference in cards, are you referring to? The main thing that determines the stats on cards is the amount of kingdoms you have upgraded. This is normally the discrepancy that you see with troops that have the same rarity and everything like that. For example, if we go into our Zolkiri right here, you can see that we have 2 magic. Most people tend to have a +1 on most of their kingdoms. This is done from upgrading the kingdom completely with gold. And the other bonus, which you don't see too much early on in the game, but you do start to see it probably around 300, level 300, you start seeing it. But once you start getting into Kingdom Star upgrading, at 5 gold stars, you get double that skill, which is why it says 2. And eventually, probably in 3.0 patch, there's even going to be a possibility to get triple skill bonus, which is going to be really interesting how that will pan out balance-wise. But that's the discrepancy you normally see in stats between troops of the exact same rarity. Oh, you took Kingdom into account? Are you talking about team score or stat difference? Because there shouldn't be any stat difference if you... Oh yeah, you probably didn't put gold stars into account. Because there's the normal leveling and then there's the gold star leveling. Earlier on in the game, you don't really need to worry about 5 gold star in kingdoms or even really doing them at that much. But I would say probably by around 300-ish, you start thinking about it. By 500, you definitely need to start doing it, or else you're going to be way behind the curve, most likely. It's also why leveling too quickly isn't too good an idea, because you can, if you power leveled, you could actually reach level 500 in about a month or 2 if you like really wanted to, if that was like your whole dedication. But you'd be so far behind on resources and kingdom upgrades that it wouldn't be worth it compared to what you'd be facing in PvP. Hello, Colin! Welcome! And good morning, Josh. Good morning. It's a pretty good morning, actually. For once? No, actually, most mornings are pretty good. Oh, extra turn for him. Well, at least we have Impervious, so we don't need to worry about Death Mark or anything. See, did I miss anything else? If I missed any of the teams earlier, just leave them in chat. I feel like I did, but I don't know. Regardless, we'll get around to all of them. Let's see. Anyone else on mobile having the troop cards blocked out until mana is up? That seems really weird. What do you think of the new Bugbear troop? Any builds, ideas? I did a couple teams with it earlier. As far as the Bugbear, I personally don't care for it too much. It's okay in Goblin teams, but I'm personally not a huge fan of him. He's pretty much just like any of the other Goblins, really. Just a slightly different ability. So I haven't really bothered much with him. As far as what you may use it for, I was using it slotted similar to a Sevhina Mora in many brown-green teams. Other than that, I was using it, I believe, in second slot in Goblin teams. Was pretty efficient. You could probably even do first slot with him, because if I'm not mistaken, he's armored. So you could even first slot with him if you really wanted to. But outside of Goblin teams, he doesn't really have too many purposes. There's a lot of other troops that are better to slot than him. What's a good team for Guard's Avatar? You're not close to fully traded him. Using him with Honor to build armor? Yes. Using him with any form of Honor build is the best thing you can do with the Guard's Avatar. Let's see, here it is. Honor Guard. Honor, Dragon Soul, Guard's Avatar, Set Type Warrior is what I normally use it with for trait lists. This was actually a suggestion one day, and it ended up working pretty well. I was using something pretty similar to this, but I end up just using this for whenever anyone ever asks for untraded. Because for the longest time, I was always showing it traded with like a Mercy-like team with it. And some kind of loop to get his trait to keep triggering. But as far as non-traded, you'd almost always want to use an Honor with it on a double brown banner. Hello, Stuart. Or Stuart, welcome. What's a good team? Oh wait, I just already said that. How did I not see your hello, but I saw your question? That's funny. How did that work out? Yeah, no problem, Stuart. Yeah, most of these cards are pretty easy to get. If you already have the guard's avatar, the only hard card to get is Dragon Soul, but most people picked them up the other week if you're on PC Mobile. Yeah, the only problem with getting a Dragon Soul now is I don't know when they're actually doing the next Dragon Soul event. It could be like 7 months, which seems like a ridiculously long amount of time. But unless they change up the system of events, I'm pretty sure it's going to be that long. Because I can almost guarantee that the next Dragon's Claw event is going to have my troop that they're going to add. And that's like ages upon ages away, unless they end up changing the schedule. Because the schedule is basically done up till, I think, almost August. And I don't recall seeing any Dragon's Claw anywhere within that. Luckily, there's still plenty of other kingdoms that are pretty good to have events on. We also don't know yet, I don't believe, how strong the next Kingdom Legend is going to be. Someone may have posted on the forum already. I haven't bothered looking up myself on the files. Hello, Pato. Welcome. And hello, Leah. Yes, thank you all for 4K subscribers. Greatly, greatly appreciated. We just got that at the beginning of this stream. It's amazing. In 1 year, we almost hit up to 5,000 subscribers. That's pretty decent.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Okay, take these reds, Dragon Soul that down. Actually, let me throw an honor. He's gonna die first.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, he's gonna die. Oh no, good job, AI. Good job. Doesn't even aim for it.
Mana Surge.
Okay, and throwing the guard's avatar is definitely going to be enough damage. 254 armor. Poor team. Hello, Chaotic. Hello, Chaotic. From Oklahoma. Interesting. Let's see. Thank you, Colin. Does anyone know when the new kingdom comes out? The new kingdom's coming out, what was it, April 14th, was it? I already forgot the date. It's April something. Early April. I actually forgot the date already off the top of my head. Let's see. Did I miss anything? You got Def this morning. Any good teams at level 500 plus? Yes, I tend to just use it with this stock team, pretty much. If you happen to have all the components for it, where to go? Soul Kraken, here it is. This team. This general premise of this entire team is Gorgoltha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, and any purple troop in the entire game. And Def is one of them. And I do like using it in this team because we can get a lot of Def spam. And we'll get the chipping AoE off the Dragon Soul. And we'll be able to kill pretty easily with it. Oh, he has a guard's avatar. That could mess us up here. Hopefully it doesn't. It could, because he does have the ability to... oh, it's Captain Chaotic. I get it now. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, he can silence us, so we do have to be really careful. Also, he's going to be able to convert out our color that we need. Probably shouldn't have done this against a Mercy. Mercy is about the hardest counter we could ever have when using this particular team, so definitely not the best of teams to be against. But as long as we get a Gorgolf off, won't matter. So we're good. We actually still managed to get purple somehow. I don't know why it's not casting yet, but no worries, it's helping us out. Whoa, a lot of mana right there. Might be able to get all the purples we need before it even can get its cast off. That might be nice. Probably should have converted out yellow right there and taken a skull, but now I'll have to explode instead. Ooh, Dragon Soul, I guess. Actually, if I do Gorgoltha, we'll get Death Mark, so we'll do Gorgoltha. And we'll throw this down.
Mana Surge.
Oh, still our turn. Gosh, this turn is going on forever. But we'll do that. He'll take the skulls. Come on, triple Death Mark kill. I need to delay that mercy as long as possible because it can cleanse that off. So we'll keep our death handy in case we're going to need it, which we most likely will. It's about to cleanse, or soon cleanse. Throw Dragon Soul. Come on, Death Marks. At least one kill. Come on, end your turn. If we can even end our turn. Where should we even go? I guess we'll just swipe mana. Ah, gosh, double cleanse, and there goes Mercy cleansing the whole team. But that's why we kept Zeph. Right back on. And still not a single Death Mark kill. That's a 10% chance on every single one per turn.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, gosh, and now it's cleansing it. Double cleanse. Wow, it's getting really lucky on those Death Marks. I never get that lucky. Well, we'll let it do Mercy. No point in doing Death now when it has a Mercy up.
Mana surge.
And on what am I spending the 100k glory on? Any of the good events. Whenever a good event troops comes down, I'll probably start getting it to Mythic from now on. Possibly. It really just depends what's up. As far as trait stones, I don't really need to spend them on trait stones anymore. I can guarantee I'll be spending 0 of them on keys. Because I really have no need to, nor does really anyone have any need to. It's definitely not anywhere near as efficient as just spending them on glory packs. But I'm basically just keeping them on reserve and just spending them whenever there's anything extremely good as far as a troop, just so we can get it to Mythic immediately. Because quite a few of them take a lot to get to Mythic. I believe a common is the most expensive, and it takes over 10,000 glory if you want to instantly get one to Mythic, which is pretty overpriced. Especially since most of the commons are pretty horrible. But that's what I'm mainly saving it for, in case they ever add like a ridiculously good troop to the game that might be good getting to Mythic on the very first week. And the problem is there's no keys that can focus them down if they're a common or a rare. So those you normally need to buy if you want to have them immediately. Of course, if you want to be patient, you can just wait a month, which is what I normally do with troops. But for now on, if there's ever anything like excessively good, I'll probably just dump all the glory for it, so we can see immediately how it works when it's at Mythic. I won't be able to do that too much though, because if I did that every single week for 3 months, I'd run out of glory, even though I have 100,000. But it eats through pretty quick.
Mana surge.
Good morning, Dogzilla. Interesting name too. Dogzilla. I don't know how I just noticed that now, but welcome. Have you ever tried to win PvP with the worst troops in the game? Yes, I have before. Well, I've done it on the event week too. I had to show teams for Mummified King. That was a struggle. Actually, I was barely even using the Mummified King. I was mainly just using him for Necromancy. That's like the only good thing about Mummified King, is if he didn't have Necromancy, he would literally be the worst troop. Necromancy is the only thing keeping him slightly not the worst troop in the entire game. Purple, purple. Yeah, that reference from earlier this week. I think that was on Tuesday. Purple, purple. Yeah, it was on Tuesday because we were doing the pure color teams. When I was trying to name the purple thing, I named it purple, purple, or something with that. This is a whole weird thing that happens. Aw, we lost. What is even my defense team right now? I don't want that being my defense team. No wonder why we're losing. Let's just make it anti-skull. Annoy people using Bone Dragon. They deserve to be annoyed. Hey, 8 tribute. Look at that glory right there. Almost 100. You know, once they add a few more kingdoms, a single tribute of mine could probably give enough glory to buy a troop. Like every single hour, I could almost buy a troop if I get lucky. That'd be funny. Right now, it's about one every 3 or 4 hours. I'll have enough for another one. all dragons. Do I still have my anti-dragon team? I don't think it's really that viable though. I did this for anti-dragon week. Yeah, it's this. I guess we can try it once. What is my favorite common, rare, ultra rare, epic, and legendary, and mythic? Wow. That is a lot. Well, let me start down the list. Common, Bombot. Rare, Valkyrie. Ultra rare. Ultra rare is probably the hardest. Ultra rare, I'd probably have to say Giant Spider. Epic. Mercy. Legendary, Dragon Soul, and Mythic Guard's Avatar. That would be my full list. And that's based on their usefulness. If I was to base them on other categories, that would change. But based on usefulness, those are my favorites per each. Wait, what did I say for common? Because Rafe is pretty good too. I actually completely forgot what I said for common already. Oh, I said Bombot. Ooh, that's actually a hard choice. Rafe or Bombot? Probably Bombot. Because I use Bombots for Explore a lot more than I use Rafe for PvP. Rafe is really, really good early on in the game, or actually throughout the entire game. I'm surprised how really strong they made him. Yeah, I would have to go with Bombot though over Rafe. I just use it way, way more, mainly for this team right here. Many of you have probably already seen already, but it's absolutely devastating. There we go. I'm not even using the right class with it either. Princess Espeth, Bombot, Black Manacles, and any brown troop. Preferably with fully traded Mechanist class. I'm not using it right now. It's not required, but it's definitely helpful. You would just use this immediately on your Golem. I'm taking these greens first, mainly because there's a weird board right now. But we'll throw that down. Take our manas. And it's really as simple as that. And then we just use Black Manacles. Sometimes even the Bombot can kill just then and there. But they both had lifesteal, so it didn't work. End your turn, and then we win. Come on, end your turn. Come on. There we go. But yeah, I really love using Bombot. Actually, we checked it yesterday. Bombot's my 3rd or 4th most used troop or something like that. I think it was 4th. I could recheck the site. But it was definitely within the top 5 most used that I have. Or at least the most wins. I don't know if it counts Explore though, because if it counts Explore, that is extremely skewed. That is ridiculously skewed. Because that's where a good majority of those wins would actually come from. Let's see, what should we throw down right now? I feel like using a pure color team. Pure brown is basically my Guard's Avatar team. Pure green is just a standard web spinner. Pure red is... I might need to adjust my pure red. Pure blue. Pure blue is actually pretty fun, and it's pretty similar to what he's using too. Pure blue, all true damage. But yeah, I will be covering a video on it, and probably more once it comes closer. But next patch, it will be really, really viable to start thinking of pure color teams now, because when next patch comes around, you'll be needing pure color teams for Guild Wars. So you may want to think with what you have now, what some of the pure color teams you might be able to build. I will be doing videos on that in the future. I already have one for all my preferences at the moment, but I'll probably start making some easier to build ones once it gets closer to the time, so you guys can start using them too. Because the only problem is with many of these teams, or actually almost every single one of these, I think I use a Mythic, because when you're using one of every single color, you have to have at least one Mythic if you want to cover every color. Like if you're using all of the same color, you'll have to have at least one of them that are either a Mythic or a hero weapon to be able to cover all colors. Because you'd have to use the rainbow color hero weapon that covers all 6. If you don't have a Mythic available. And you get that at 25 all mastery, so it's not too bad. You normally get that around the 200 range as far as your level. Oh, there goes the death kill, nice. I don't even need to really bother with skulls. I'll probably just bait him with it. We'll take the blue though. We'll get some green out of it. Might as well start getting him our Draculus up. Your highest tribute was 12? I actually just got 13 earlier this week. I don't believe I caught it on stream. I have an image of it. I can go get that screenshot up. Oh, don't you dare crash Steam. Let's try doing this again. I feel like every single time I've tried this in recent past, it has crashed trying to do this. View, screenshots, don't you dare crash. Gems of War. Let me see. I actually do have that. Let me go show it. I screenshotted it. I forgot to mention it at all. But it's the highest I recall. I may have gotten higher before. I know some people have gotten higher, but in recent time, it's the highest I've gotten. Where's Gems of War? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Show on disk. View online library. Now show on disk. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Yeah, we didn't crash for once. Where's that image? Should be pretty recent. There it is. Found it. Okay. Let's put this on my desktop. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. I almost just deleted it. Fail. That would have been a huge fail. Okay. And now let me get it on stream real quick. Might as well show it. Why not? Let's see. Image. Browse. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd you go, image? Also, why does this keep telling me to use OneDrive? I don't want to use no OneDrive. There it is, found it. Okay. And click OK and click off. There it is. 13 times tribute. And you can see my name all the way in the top left there. So, but yeah, that's the highest tribute I have gotten so far, or I believe it's the highest. I don't recall in recent time getting higher than that, but yeah, 13 times tribute. 741 souls, 12 gems, 24 gold keys. I don't know exactly how much gold because based on the delay of the actually taking a tribute, it could have been slightly off. And 186 glory. But yeah, I believe the highest ever was somewhere around almost 20, I think. It's really, really rare. I forget what the highest is on record though at the moment. No one's made a thread recently posting all of them, so maybe someone needs to go request a thread. Because the old thread is probably buried by now. Anyways, where were we? Like that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll throw down our def. Hopefully get some def kills. Come on, def mark kills. Nope. Well, she'll die next turn.
Surge.
There we go. We'll leave that intact if we can. Gonna throw this at blue, I guess, just to get these goals in alignment, I hope. Even though we use blue. We use blue on everything. Get rid of the blues. I can't beat out there. Oh no, I don't think I can bait out anywhere. I don't want that cracking getting off because it could actually get a kill. Looks like it's going to though. Don't devour. Good. Okay, we're fine. All is good. Hello, free frozen star. Welcome.
Mana surge.
Well, take that, Corvash, and skull, and then we win. That, or we just need to get Dracula's up if he doesn't give us a skull. No skull.
Mana surge.
Still no skull, but we'll Dracula's now. Skull? No skull. Gosh. Well, we'll just use that. We managed to cast all of them at least once. Yeah, Dracula's is a lot of fun. There's quite a few builds that you can use with him. He's really, really similar to Crimson Bat, and what's nice is he actually synergizes with Crimson Bat as well. Because if you have 3 Golvania and 3 Undead, you get 2 additional magic, 1 for each of those 2 categories, which is pretty nice. 2 extra magic on both of them is a lot of extra damage because it's true damage, plus it hits on all enemies. So it definitely adds up pretty quick. Oh gosh, not this again. Let me go get my Behemoth. I just need to start Behemoth first slotting anytime I see a Wraith. Really, just in general, I might need to start using Behemoth first slot. Especially if Skull Spam falls off next patch. I highly doubt it will, though. Skull Spam has pretty much always been excessively good in Gems of War. I can't really think of a time when it wasn't. It has always been different categories of strong. Like right now, it's insanely overpowered. Other times, it's just been okay, but it's always been strong. It's been in different levels of strong, but it's always been strong. There's never been a single patch where using skull spam was not powerful. What do we do here? We'll go for Behemoth.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
That's kind of the whole puzzle quest and Gems of War thing, though, because they're kind of unique in that they do like the whole skull thing. Because most other games like this don't normally do skulls like that. They'll normally do like the color accumulation and have the attacks, but they don't normally have skulls on the board. They may have like other little things that get in the way on the board, but normally not like the actual skulls to be able to attack. That reminds me, I think I might finally get around to doing the Puzzle Quest 1 series. There's a lot of games I've been wanting to make content for, it's just too many things I want to do it for, and I don't want to try doing too many projects at once. But I have been wanting to get back into Puzzle Quest 1 again lately. I got it last December for free from the devs, and it is a lot of fun. Especially to see where a lot of the Gems of War mechanics originated from. But I might get back into that. I've been wanting to do a full 100% of that. The most tribute on the forum is 17. Wow. Yeah. So I got pretty close then. 13's pretty close. Yeah, I don't recall if I've ever gotten 13. If I did, it was 15 tribute. I don't know if I can find a screenshot for that though. So I'm just rolling with 13 as my highest. Oh, Dragon Soul already up. Nice. And we'll follow that with Star next. Hello! Mareka, welcome. Well, Dragon Soul into, yeah, Dragon Soul into Famine is enough. Oh, or that. That works too.
Cheers.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for all of the regular updates and reviews of new content. You've been a huge help, both to myself and my guild.
Oh, no problem, Jesse McCluskey. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Yeah, it's always fun being able to make this content. Been doing this for a while too. Even before I did the videos, I was doing like guides and stuff. I really do need to get back into doing like little mini guides. Like sometimes I do videos for it, but I haven't really posted a guide on the forum, like an actual text-based one with a video for a while, or just even a text-based one. But I do need to start getting back into that some. I'm pretty sure the next one I'll be doing will probably be when 3.0 hits for how to, as far as like what troops are good in arena. And one of the first things I'll probably do once that actually gets out is pure color teams. So yeah, do start thinking about that now. It's really good to try to figure out like pure color teams. Normally in the past, those types of teams have been really, really bad to use because they're of lack of synergy, or not really lack of synergy. It's normally the mana conflict they have, because very few troops of a color can actually create more of that color. Any of those kind of troops are really good though. Things like Rockworm, Fire Lizard, Web Spinner, any of the Guardians, and quite a few others, I believe, all have that kind of mechanic where they can create their own color. Any troop like that's going to be even more powerful once the next update comes. Not like they're getting buffed, but they'll actually have a specific purpose beyond what they already do, which is to gain more points during the Guild Wars system. That's going to be added next patch.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll let him do his loyalty. I like that little owl it has.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, that's not good. It is getting a lot of looping going, which is bad because it has web spinner.
Mana
I think it missed
surge.
finally. Okay, so throw that down. I need to get a famine so we can stop looping. That's not gonna help. We only need one more mana. What is this? Come on. You can actually win this if he gets looping enough. Definitely not impossible for him to do. We'll take purple here and get those greens. As long as we can get our turn off now. Oh wait! Failed! Kristarnik's blocked. Luckily we got off the cascade. What are you doing there, Kristarnix? I forgot, we actually have to use his ability, which then depletes his mana, obviously. But I wasn't paying attention to that because then he uses up all his mana and blocks the famine. As long as we can get this famine off, we win. Problem is, if he kills us before then, we lose. If he gets 2 more off, he wins. Actually, he might win right here if he doesn't do the loyalty. He needs to take a skull or something. For Wayne? Oh, that might be enough damage. Oh, wait, never mind. I reduced all of its armor, or pretty much all of it. Good. Or else that would have been match. Yeah, we definitely need to throw famine. We'll throw it at web spinner. Get that out the way. Don't want him looping.
Mana surge.
Okay, so now all we have to do is kill Sevhina more, and then we win. So it should be pretty easy to do. 29 damage. I think I'll throw Behemoth. Should be able to hit enough red. Looks like a lot of red and purple. So he'll take a skull. That'll kill Behemoth. But we can just replace it with our tank, so all is fine. So now we basically can't lose because we have a trip elf to be able to survive. And if we need to, we'll throw the famine when we need. Which is probably soon. Looks like it's about to get all of its mana any second now. Especially if it keeps getting these long turns. Gosh, every single one of his turns now is like 6 moves long. So how does the Guild Wars system work? You feel like you've already explained this, but you're not sure what the same color teams are for. Oh, the same color teams are for getting additional points. Using more of a specific color on a certain day will just yield more points, and those points are used for like a little leaderboard system, and there are some rewards associated with that, similar to how the PvP thing is every single week, except it's guild-wide kind of thing. Like for example, one color will be red. You'll get more points if you use red. The next will be yellow, and then blue, and then whatever order they do it in. That's essentially why you need the pure colors, and it will give you more points overall, and then that just gives you more rewards, assumably. We still don't know exactly like what the scaling would be of it. You may not even really need to use pure colors, and it might even be fine just using 3 colors and then 1 mana generator. That's what I initially thought, but we still don't know exactly how viable it'll be using 4 pure color compared to 3 plus a mana generator, because we have no data on it yet, because we have no way to really know until they get all the information out, or at least until it actually launches. Even if they give all the information, until we actually get to test it, we won't really know. You just got your 19th kingdom from 3 to 5 gold stars. Nice. Long live Runic Blade in Arena. Nice. Really nice. Ooh, Raven Triple Gorgotha. What even is that team? Really? I guess I'll Guards Avatar him. Let me go do my normal Guards Avatar team as well. I don't know why I still have that. It used to be good. I have that as the placeholder so I know where, if I do a top 10 video, where to put them. So technically I know that the 10 slots underneath that, if I'm going to do 10 for the video tomorrow, I know that that's exactly, oh, excuse me, I know that that is exactly 10 slots.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Also, we'll give out the next redeem code in about half an hour or so. Actually, we haven't given out any today, but normally we do that about every 2 hours or so. We'll go and do that on the blue there, get our manas that we need. This nice little skull poke. Oh, there we go, nice map. I really wish I could trade in maps for something. Well, obviously you can play the treasure map minigame and that then trades it in. But when you accumulate like thousands or hundreds of maps, it becomes a impossibility to even try using them. If I was to spend every single moment playing just trying to use all my maps that I have right now, it would take about 2 months. Maybe even a little longer than that. Unless I rushed through them like crazy, even then it would still take probably a month. I don't know why I went for that. I guess just take away Gorgolfa. Ah, there goes the demonic path. I'll take our skulls. Hopefully that'll give us alignment. Yes, it does. So that's match actually. We didn't even need alignment. Oh, yeah, we did. Never mind. Oh, where are those skulls just sitting there? Could have just taken one from anywhere there. And all of the mess that was just sitting around. But yeah, if anyone else has any other questions, team builds you want me to do, just let me know in chat and we can get around to all of them. Oh, is that a Justice team? We haven't seen a Justice team yet this stream. Nope, it's not. It's just a random Emperor Corvash Valkyrie Queen map related team. Those used to be pretty popular. I think they've mostly fallen off since Corvash got nerfed. But then again, I do see quite a few people still using them, like this guy. But I guess they're still in style. Let's try to throw at it. We still have the honor. Actually, let's just throw a Justice team at it. I'm not gonna bother doing a Corvash team against it. I'm personally not a fan of Corvash anymore. The nerf they did to him made me not really care for him. He's not useless, but I just can't get over, like, compared to what he was before. It just makes him feel so much weaker. Even though he isn't really much weaker. Hello, Mike Fuller. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh gosh, he already has Corvash up. What should we go? We'll go on red. Watch, I say that and now he'll probably like destroy me like nothing. So come on. Oh, don't take skulls. I want you to cast. Oh, good. We unfroze at the perfect time to be able to get that off, and we get an extra turn because of it. And if we got loop right now, we just won so easily. I think we did because we have a pretty good board set up. Not the best for the blues, but hopefully, as long as we get it this time, we should be good. Okay. We don't need the skulls. We can easily just kill him with Queen Map Cast. Only thing that can't die is Valkyrie. I can't believe they give Valkyrie Mana Shield too. That's so much more annoying than having Necromancy.
Mana Surge.
Not enough blue? I'm not even gonna matter. It was. They could have been dead ages ago if we could scold them. Okay. And now, you just wait. Waiting would probably be the easiest thing to do at this point. Because unless I can get a critical, which would give us a 15% chance to kill it, there's really no point in doing anything else. We'll let it poke at us, I guess. Maybe it'll kill our hero after time. That's not gonna happen. Gosh. Can't even get War and Peace up, and it'd be a waste just to use my mana on it.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Okay, so we're up now. Get our magic, get our browns, throw that down. And then we could probably just start Justice spamming it. Oh, there's blues. We need those blues. I think he kind of created more blues. Not that many, though. Because, oops, I forgot to take the green. Because it's taking them away as well. When it does, like, a huge, just clump like that. Okay. So, we should be able to spam it out now. He doesn't have any way to re-entangle us. One more skull will do it. I'll probably throw a Valkyrie just so we get a few more souls out of it. And that should hit land. Bye, Deborah. Have a good day.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Okay, and that's match. We didn't get a... Oh, I was gonna say, we didn't get a single archer kill. We're using sorcerer, we're not using archer. You're supposed to use archer with this. I always just assume I have it set. I keep forgetting I normally keep it at... Actually, I normally do keep it at archer. I don't know why I'm using sorcerer right now. Good luck, Dbarrel. Not another wraith, gosh. Also, we'll be back in 1 second. Need to go turn off the mini heater. Getting too hot in here. I crank it up in the morning just to get the chill off, and then I forget to shut it off during the stream, and then it just gets like a billion degrees in here. Be right back. And we're back. Oh, that's something I don't have, but I noticed some streamers do. I don't know how that... Well, I guess that kind of reminded me because I left. But sometimes they have like a little image thing on whenever they leave, so people know that it's not like the end of the stream or something. I might need to go get one of those just in case for whenever I do leave for a moment. Let's see. We'll go on Behemoth. Skulls, we can definitely let him take. There's basically no consequence for that since we have Impervious. If we didn't have Impervious, then we'd want to avoid that like the plague. But since we do, doesn't matter. Oh, that was a weird lag. That came out of nowhere too. Almost looked like the game crashed for a second. Let's see. We'll throw down on purple. What? Why is it with these little spike lags? I don't know if you guys can see it on the screen. Definitely coming through on my side. We'll throw down Behemoth. Okay, now it's not doing it. It's good. That was really weird. Anyways, going blue. Need to try getting that famine up. Perfect. Oh no. Gosh. Sevhina more. You block it every time. Can't take any vertically, so we'll just take that one. We'll throw the famine at his famine. Actually, I probably should have aimed at Bowman Dragon. And can we go with a Kristarnix? I don't think we'll be able to get enough gems. We'll try it though. We'll do it on purple for the free turn and hopefully get a skull. Come on, skull. Oh, perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Oh, that worked out. Hey, revenge. Get that double gold. You're seeing a lot of single color in PvP this week. That's weird. Hey, he's using our... Actually, that's not the exact one. Well, we might as well mirror him. That's like the defend version of it. The invade version, you'd probably never really use a Sevhina more on. Well, I guess you kind of could. Wouldn't really matter too much. I just like using double Kristarnix because you can get the double crystallize. Because even if you have... One really good thing about multiple Kristarnix on a team, if you happen to have it fully traded, is you can completely block it and it still gets mana as long as you take a purple at some point early in the match. Which I pretty much always do because, okay, it might be my connection. I don't know if it's the game or myself. Probably myself this time around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's myself. Almost guaranteed. Well, we'll take our reds. Going purple, and we'll probably use the X to get the last of our mana. We only need to take 3, and I don't foresee us getting a match somewhere on the board. A lot of barriers there, and we do get enough, so I guess I'll go for that. So we get barrier for everything. We even get the extra turn off the top. Really nice from that cascade. Is there anything you would suggest for getting gems on defense? Anything that has board control. Pretty much just anything that can touch the board. There's a whole team of things that can manipulate the board. Like, for example, the team he's using right now will have pretty good chance of getting gems. At least more so than a team that didn't have as much board control. Putting as many board controls as spamming them on a team is the best thing you possibly do for that. Well, I just aimed at purple right now to try to get more damage. That was probably a bad idea because we need purple really badly. But oh well. There goes our shields. Going to get on yellow. Oh, we're entangled. Hello, Sevhina Mort. You know, maybe I should put Sevhina more on this team, just so we could counter out bone dragons whenever they come up.
Mana surge.
The only problem with that is we don't get to utilize to crystallize, and it would be really hard to get the Sevhina Mort mana. Hello, Shadow Kahn. Welcome. Oops. Hate when I end up missing the tab. Oh gosh, not this again. But yeah, as far as the defend teams, pretty much anything that can touch the board is pretty good. If you're trying to get a few more gems on it. Venoxia and Jarl Firemantle can get some pretty good loops too, due to how many manas they can put on the board. Aberrath has, I would say, about a 1 in 10 chance every single time it casts to be able to get a gem. The only problem is in the actual defend battle, he only normally casts once, if even that. So he's actually not too good. Because normally you put him in first slot and he just dies way too quick. Well, let's go. I might need to make another behemoth team too, just so we can deal with these wraiths. I don't like entangling them because entangling doesn't really work all the time. Because if he gets skull spam, he's still going to stats affect us. Because if he criticals in any way and gets more, if he gets at least 1 damage or more, he'll be able to place it. Yeah, we'll go purple first. Put it crystallized, might as well. Get that as soon as possible whenever we can. And first turn is definitely ideal. Two mana short, didn't get the surge. Other guy will be up in another turn, so we don't need to bother with his mana. And there we go. We'll throw the Crustarnix into Dragon Soul into the wind soon after. What should we get rid of? Probably brown. Make sure he doesn't get that. We do want to keep our purples for it to recrystallize. And we get an extra turn off the top. Nice. Clear out forward. Good thing in the yellow there. Should have for the famine. Oh, we could have had a full famine right now. Ooh, could have had a full famine right now. Actually, we still do. So always saved. I gotta get rid of purples. Don't have a choice.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Is that enough? Close enough. Come on, give him a skull. No, he's gonna get a kill. Only 1 kill though. Ow. Oh gosh, he healed so much from that that I can't kill him with a Crustarnix anymore. That was the intention, but not gonna work now. We'll just famine him. As long as he gains any mana right now, we win. Off the famine. Oh gosh! Oh, never mind. He's still enough damage. 24 is fine. Thought he had lower. Lancelot. Red Runic. I actually need those more than any other Runic, so that's a lot better drop than it may seem. It's the one of the Runics I have the least copies of. Could I try this team? Dragon Soaker, Stornix, Eggs, and Dragonian Monk. Sure. Oh, cool. We get the full balloon reward right now. An event key, the souls, and the gold. Really nice. Okay. Let's go claim some of our seals. We're almost there. We're at 38.6k. I have all of mine though, so we can technically do it whenever. I'll probably wait another hour or two to see if the guild will get to 40k. I don't know for sure if we will though, because we do have one at 0. Quite a few people who might not be available till like Saturday or Sunday. Well, it already is Saturday, but you know, later on Sunday then. But we'll see. Yeah, still a ways to go on quite a few. And Demon or Angel did say that he's sick right now. All Daemons except for Ural. Might as well go and counter that out then. We'll just use this honor growth. I don't know if I really need a third honor team or not. This one and the other one's normally sufficient. Still my favorite mythic though. Guard Avatar.
Mana surge.
Not with this board though. We don't even use blue. I guess we beat out skulls. Oh, sorry, I forgot to do your team. Well, I need to counter out the Daemons anyways. No, actually, I probably could have faced this with anything. The only annoying thing on his team is Famine, and he's kind of blocked by almost everything. Yeah, we'll go to that team right after. Oh, I give you blues. Doesn't matter though. He has a lot of mana to go to get to full. A lot of mana.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, so let's throw Dragon Soul. You almost got enough tree stone to fully trade out your Dragon Soul. Really, really nice. Congrats. Let's see. You only need the miner? Wait, enough to need miners, and you have tons of the arcanes. That's funny. Yeah, minor trade stones you can tend to run out of pretty quickly, especially if you use it for a variety of troops, like upgrading your kingdoms and stuff. You do have to watch out on your spending of them, because you can run out a lot quicker than you may think. Let's throw this now. Hopefully we'll get alignment somewhere. Nope. We'll take a skull. We can throw down one. We'll take that way.
Mana surge.
Throw down again on skulls. If he just keeps taking skulls, we're fine. So even if we miss the extra turn, like that, he'll at least waste his turn off of skulls, giving him all the mana he'll ever need. But he's gonna take like 3 turns worth of skulls. Okay, now all we need is one more tap, which would be Guard's Avatar most likely. He's still completely distracted. I think that's the last one though. Oh, there goes our buffer, but we don't need it at the moment. We'll distract again. Just keep distracting. Oh, I gotta get rid of it. I need the mana. And that's match. All I have to do is cast. Oh, please don't give him the mana he needs. Good. Oh, please don't get an extra turn right here. Ooh, that could have been close. If we would have gotten a famine right there, we would have lost. Hello, Shane. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Mana surge.
Also, hello, H82. I like how everyone comes in like waves whenever they say hello. But hello, hello, hello. Oh, thank you, Shane. Yeah, we did end up hitting 4K subs. Thank you to all of you. We did just hit that this morning. Pretty much right as soon as we started the stream. It was like 3,999, and then we went right into 4,000. How much is it up to right now? 4,002. Yep. Oh, this Guard's Avatar. This match right there. Let me go to Colin's team now. And we'll have the next redeem code in about 20 minutes or so. And we'll have another one later in the day as well. Okay. Well, Dragon Soul, Bombach, Gorgolthic, or Starnex. Nothing really too annoying there. Well, I guess kind of. It has a lot of AoE potential, but it's not really gonna win. Yeah, suggested team. We'll clear that out. And get all the suggested troops in. Where'd that team just go? Oh, there it is. Oops, I have cap lock on. Get into Dragon Soul. Get in Kristornix. And egg. Oh, yeah, I think egg will actually bring it up. Yep, egg. Wait, why does Shegra have egg in it? What? Oh, Mob! Duh! Shegra. It literally has egg in the middle. Shegra. Fail. And, Dragonian Monk. What? Eye. Fail. Okay, we'll try this. The main thing I could see going wrong is Dragon Soul dying in seconds. What are we even up against? If we're up against Skull Spam, I won't even be able to do it. Oh no, we're not. Okay, good. Well, we're both at first slot Dragon Soul, so we'll see how this goes. Thank you, Max. Yeah, we'll have a video out tomorrow in celebration. Well, it'll just be the best teams of 2.2 video. Haven't done one of those for a while. And it's about that time because in about like 3 weeks or so, 3.0 is going to be here. 4 weeks, actually. I think it's more towards. I normally do it more towards like when the event actually switches, or you know, when the update actually switches over. I don't do it immediately because there's not enough new content initially to actually justify a whole new video. It would just be me doing the exact same teams over and over again every single time if I was to do it like that, which is why I don't. You need actual things to change before I can like do a video on it. There's a lot that changed though between them. Like we now have the event system. If you think of like absolutely every single thing, it's the new event system. It's the entire Silverglade Kingdom. It's like 2 or 3 mythics. I'll need to double check. None of them are really good though. And there was actually that's about it. Other than all the event troops coming in. I guess there's the new weapon for the Silverglade Kingdom too, but that one doesn't really get used at all. Most of the new Kingdom weapons don't really get used unless they make it overpowered. And at that point, they normally just nerf it soon after. They've done that quite a few with a lot of weapons in the past. It's like they make it a little bit stronger so people will actually use it, and then it's so strong that they need to nerf it. Then they nerf it so hard that then no one uses it. So it kind of defeats the purpose of them even making it stronger in the first place. The most notable two I'd have to say with that is the red-purple one from Blighted Lands. I forget what it's called. Burning Scythe, I believe it's called. And the other most notable one is Chalice. Yasmir's Chalice or something like that. Some kind of chalice. That was a old event weapon, and it was insanely overpowered. It used to gain, well, for one, it used to gain extra turns when there was 10 or more green on the board instead of 13, which it is now. And on top of that, it used to have a full 1-to-1 ratio on how much armor and HP it boosted. So you could just basically max out your team's HP and armor in no time at all. It was used a lot with anything that would boost off of either of them. Particularly green troops like Rowan, because you could get like a green seer on it, and it would fill the chalice. It would allow you an extra turn on the chalice, and then you could just cast Rowan, and you just kind of keep looping with like a giant spider green seer, and then just get like amazing Rowan cast. It was pretty amazing. But yeah, that was the team I just did for there. It's pretty decent. I'm still not a huge fan of Dragon Soul first slot, but in this particular team I kind of see why you're doing it. Personally, if I was to do this team earlier on in the game and you happen to have all these, I would say put the Dragonian Monk first slot and go Dragonian Monk, Dragon Soul, Kristornix, and then the Dragon Egg all the way in the back. It'll give you a back tank, and it'll still serve basically the same purpose of what you're trying to do now. It'll just make sure you keep your Dragonian or Dragon Soul alive. Keeping your Dragon Soul alive is a lot more important than keeping your Dragonian Monk alive. So I would just say switch up the order so you have more of your damage spread around instead of putting it all up front You never want to put all of your damage up front. That's one of the problems that War normally has. But you normally don't want to put all your damage up front, or else it's going to tend to fail. Also, someone said Archer class earlier. Let me go do something with Archer. Or not Archer class. They said Cauldron. Let me go do something with Cauldron. I will probably need to use an Archer class or a Mechanist class, though. Maybe I'll go to Mech class. Let's see. Cauldron. What should I do? I don't even know what I want to build. There's quite a few we can build with this. We'll need mana generation of some kind. We'll need a skull spam. I could try Shegra. I haven't tried Shegra since it got buffed with Cauldron. Can I put it behind or in front? Or first or actually no. Shegra doesn't have that high of attack is the problem here. I might just commit to it. No. Because I'll need Apothecary regardless of what I put on there. Come on. Spoth. Apothecary. And color-wise, we'll just need to get a yellow purple then. And then we'll cover everything. I'll need to switch up this order some. We'll go Inferno King, of course. Inferno. Let's see. You have the highest base attack, right? Yeah. There we go. Cauldron all the way in the back. Poor Cauldron. Not gonna get used at all. I think we can make this work though. Banner. Not that. Actually, I almost feel like going double green. Get Apothecary up quicker, get both of them up quicker, get the leakage into the Cauldron if we need. Yeah, we'll just go double green. Because all of the brown we do will go straight into Shegra. Okay. Class. We'll need to go switch our class. I guess I'll go Mechanist class because I am not using it as an archer, so I might as well just use the mech. Because we might mess around with mech as well. Maybe I'll do bomb-bot teams of some kind right now. Hello, Dinos Go Roar. Welcome. Also, hello, New Bros. Hello. That long hello. Well, we'll try this. I can't remember the extremely overpowered Cauldron team I used to use. I really wish I did. Because it's pretty amazing. I honestly cannot remember what on earth it was. I've never have been a huge fan of using Cauldron in most of my teams. The main issue that Cauldron normally has is it takes too slow, or it takes too long to win the battle, even with skull spam and stuff. It gets some really solid wins, but it doesn't actually win quickly, and that's what matters most. Loyalty. I do need green, so that's going to help me out. I do want to keep the reds on the board, but I also want mana. Well, that would give him red, so I'm not going to go bother for that. But then again, he doesn't actually use it. But he would get Entangle off. Hopefully he's still going to get it anyways. So we definitely need that Apothecary. We'll need it for Cleanse, so we can get that off. Let's see. We can take mana off the top and hopefully get Blue Surge.
Mana Surge.
Okay, so we got that. Hopefully we'll have Apothecary alignment. Just ruined the area I was going to do it in. Gosh, really? Maybe we can do it on green at least. No! Fail. Board, please. Nope, doesn't look like we'll... Well, we can Inferno, I guess. Problem with that is we don't get our browns anymore, but we will get skulls. But because of the Entangle... yeah, never mind. I shouldn't have done that. Because we still need our Apothecary. Keep forgetting that that would actually destroy all of our browns, so now we have the issue of where's all of our browns, so we'll have to throw this even though we get absolutely nothing out of it. I normally use it with Archer class and we'd be able to get like instant kills, but yeah. I didn't bother with Archer class, so I didn't bother putting it first slot. Where's all the browns? I know I converted them, but we took out so much of the board. I was trying to do that to get it cycling back, but it doesn't really do that at all. We're just stuck at this thing now. At least the entire enemy team is burned, if nothing else. Seriously, 1 brown on the entire board. If we had a Mercy right now, that'd be insane. Gosh, look at that.
Mana surge.
It's still all there, too. Well, we have 2 browns. We could take a pair. Well, at least we unfroze, so we can get that down. Too bad. We only had 2 browns, so it's better just taking the skulls off the board, or on the board. Did we swipe it? I need the mana, and I need the board clear.
Mana
Don't really need to poke it. Oh, I didn't even see that. Was extra turn. Perfect. Purple convert. I almost need to do that just to get it off. But we'll take a purple pair for, or actually take the yellow pair and just skull. Epic fail. But I rarely see you do that. No, I have a lot of pretty epic fails. Let's see. I guess we'll just try for green.
Mana surge.
Hey, we got it. Well, this is definitely suboptimal Cauldron. We'll have to mess around and do something else with it after this battle.
Mana surge.
I don't even think I've gotten to cast Apothecary once, and it should be the one I'm spamming more than like any other thing on my team right now. Maybe I'll try using Stargazer. Stargazer in the Cauldron. You can get away with that. The team composition for it would kind of need to have a archer class, though, is the only problem. But we'll work around it. Yeah, I'll just do this on purple, I guess. Could have done that on green, but wasn't as many greens on the board. He shouldn't be able to get an extra turn. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, yeah, so we could just Shagro into Inferno King. Actually, Inferno King into Shagro might be a bit better. We'll do just that. Oh, this is what it should have done ages ago. This is what I wanted it to do, but the entangle kind of prevented it. There's no way to actually turn that. And we'll just poke on a skull, another skull, and then we're good to go. No! The skull got dropped. Well, I'll just get Shagro back up. Really just need anything.
Mana surge.
Oh yeah, go on purple surge.
Mana surge.
And then just throw it down on anything. Nope, not enough. That won't be enough damage.
Mana surge.
Actually, I probably should just went for the red there. I didn't want to take the red because it would take away from Shagro. At this point, it doesn't really matter. But we already got the win, so it really doesn't matter. So we'll throw that down. Yeah, let me try a different Cauldron team. Not another Sevhina more. I need to just dodgy Sevhina more, unless I'm going to use Impervious first slot, which I think we're going to try because I'm getting tired of these entangles. So let's get Behemoth out there. Actually, Behemoth might have too much mana conflict. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Might do Carnix just for the fact that its colors work well. And other than that, we just need a good yellow. Is there any yellow that can actually feed that mana? Probably a Dryad, I would think. So we'll go Dryad. And we'll be able to Barrier too. So let's bank complete. Oh, we don't have Skull Spam though. That's a pretty big issue not to have. That is really important to have with this team. Well, Bone Dragon doesn't do it. I don't think there's Inferno King, but that would take out a brown. I really need to not use Inferno King. Would help out a lot. Might just throw Bone Dragon. We'll just not use yellow. Bone Dragon, banner it up to the minus yellow. The Dragon Soul banner, and that should be good. We can just keep buffing up the buffing up the Carnix for a Bone Dragon. Good to go. Should be fine. Hopefully. Should be. All we'll really have to do is just buff it up or rush the Apothecary or the Carnix, then just cast. Of course, a 5 times yellow when I don't even use it. That would happen. Gosh, just bored. But we do have some of our mana. Almost all of our mana. That would have surged, or it would have been. He gets the surge. I guess we'll just take this one little skull poke. There's quite a bit of damage due to the spiky. Okay, and we'll throw this for our mana. Should be enough. Oh, come on, cast. Yep, not enough for anything. Well, it's enough to recast himself. There we go, Apothecary. And he gets a free skull out of it. And a free blue. And a free green. Anything else you want to take? And a free yellow. And a free red. Red and green. And that's it. Okay, good. Finally. Oh, and a free brown. No, that was just off his ability, though. Okay. We can do this on blue. And that's about as far as it goes. I think I'm still going to do it, though. Do the cascade. Then we can just Karn exit, since it'll be a little bit more.
Mana surge.
Actually, we could just start skull spamming. Pick red.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Brown. That'll be cauldron.
Mana surge.
And we'll just throw this down. Okay, and now we have time to cauldron. Only problem with using a Karnex there is I have to waste a lot of turns to make sure he doesn't lose armor. Because that does give us a decent amount of extra damage. Though he already lost so much that it kind of is redundant trying to wait on for it now.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
So one skull will not be enough damage. We'll just take our yellow, spam it, dead. Can we drop that? No, we cannot. I can apothecary it though. And the apothecary can give it drop, so we'll do that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go. And that's match. Hello! RTFM, welcome. Hello, Zol, as well. Finally found a place where you can learn more about Gems of War. Yes, we do all things Gems of War. We stream every Monday and Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Plus, we do a video pretty much every single day, either a stream or a video. But yeah, if you guys have any other questions, any other team build you want me to do, or anything of the such, feel free to leave them all in chat. Let's go get our behemoth down and counter out that rape. This is absolutely the place, yes. This is the place. I'm pretty much the only person that even does Gems of War content on a regular basis. There's Cardler Horse that does it pretty much on a regular basis, kind of. But that's about as far as it goes. And there's a couple people that have like little Let's Play series, some in other languages as well. But I do it daily. Yeah, Gems of War community is pretty good. If you ever need other questions answered too, Gems of War forum on gemsofwar.com. Really great community there. A lot of active people that are normally on the forum. As of recently, I haven't been on the forum as much, but there's definitely a good few dozen people that are always there and very helpful. On that note, let me actually go give out the redeem code too for today. Because it is at that 2-hour mark. Normally I would give it at this time anyway, so we'll go do that right after this battle. And speaking of the Gems of War 4, it's always more annoying having to do it that way, but it's the only way they can get it past Apple. Come on, end your turn. I don't even think Behemoth does enough damage. I think it's 21 if I'm not mistaken, with how much magic I currently have. Yep, exactly that. Yeah, Gems of War community is really great.
Critical hit. Mana surge.
But we'll see what Guild Wars will do to it. That's the only bad thing about Guild Wars, is it probably will cause conflict. It literally is Guild Wars. That could end up being have some weird unintended consequences. But we get a victory off our defend as well. Nice. I don't even have settings. It keeps changing automatically, and I hate it. Okay, good. It's still using my anti-skull. I'll probably just leave it as anti-skull. So many people are using Bone Dragon right now that it'd be dumb not to at this point. I'm pretty sure that team would still lose a lot, but it'll make it so people will use it less. Oh gosh, I need free tribute. Oh well, still free resources. Take all that. And let's go get our redeem code out. Oh, I don't even have to... I had the forum up earlier. I guess I accidentally X'd it out when I was closing everything else. Well, let's go get to the code. Click the little redeem codey thing. Find it in my mail. Buried beyond a bunch of other stuff. Actually, it's not buried that far. Not really buried at all. March redeem codes. Wait, what did he say here? There we go. Okay. What is the next code? Did he make another funny one? No, okay. This is just a normal code. I think we used up most of the funny ones. For the most part. I think there's like 2 or 3 more left within all this mess. Some of them are really weird though. Well, we'll just save that to know I used it. Put this over here so I can send it to you guys. And we're good to go. Okay, so here is the redeem code. Just use it on the gemsofwar.com forum, or gemsofwar.com website, I mean. And you'll be able to use that on that link right there. It'll give you the normal reward. 1 gem key, 2 treasure maps, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. The invite code for it you can find under the options menu, under this little cog. And it'll be right in the bottom left right there. So let me just go type it in myself. There we go. Put that in. Put that in. I'm not a robot, or am I? Redeem and successful. And I'll just bring you the rewards in your mail. And there we go. And let's see what we get from the key. And there's a reward, there's mentions. And where is... Come on, something good. Oops. Unicorn! I don't know why I bothered pausing right on it, but there we go, unicorn. Fail. Why? I always have to get like the worst of the worst. Let's open like 5 more and see how horrible we get. Druid is actually pretty good, but I don't need it. Oh, Lady or Nariel. I don't even think my Let's Play counts Lady or Nariel yet. I really need one on it. Runic, I'm fine with that. Spider Queen, not that good. And Enchantress. Actually, Enchantress is pretty good earlier on in the game. She's one from Silverglade if you're on console. I would definitely advise using her. I personally don't because there's better late game options, but for early game options, she is really, really good for how much damage she can do. Oh, did I forget to put in my overlay? I did. Oops. Whoops. Let me go put that below me for anyone who gets here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There we go. Oh, actually, that's not centered enough. Come on. One little arrow. There we go. Yep, now that looks even weirder. Let me just move it back where it was. That'll be fine. There we go. Okay. All is good. Let me just move this back to the corner. That over there. Okay. Rock Spirit. Rock Spirit's not bad, yeah. I actually do want more Rock Spirits on my Let's Play account. It has some pretty high damage potential earlier on. Thank you, IPI, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. A lot of people earlier on in the game tend to use Rock Spirit with Ranger. Is a pretty popular combo. I've been seeing that a lot whenever I do it on my Let's Play series. I haven't really bothered using it too much on myself, mainly because I like using Dragon Soul and stuff, but you can actually use Dragon Soul with it too if you really wanted to. But I tend to not really use it that much, but it is really popular. Both of them have an extremely good boost ratio. They have that nice split damage, and it works out for a pretty decent win rate. Yeah, no problem for the redeem code, everyone. Oh, you pulled an Abrath from that key. Nice. Yeah, I haven't been lucky on my single drop gem keys for a while now. Hopefully that will change when the next kingdom comes out, because if not, we're going to be dumping a lot of resources, because I need to get at least one of the new legends before they do the event for it, because they normally do the new kingdoms on a Friday, and they don't do the event for it until the Monday after. So for me to be able to show it on a Friday stream, that means I have to randomly get it out of like a 1 in like 35 chance of, even if you get a legend, it's like a 1 in 35 chance that it'll actually be the right legend. So that's always pretty annoying to have to do. Realistically, you'd want to wait till the Monday after, but of course, if I want to show it immediately, I kind of have to throw all the resources. Oh, you got a unicorn as well? That's funny. Yeah, a unicorn isn't like the worst troop in the game. It's actually not that bad in arena, but as far as just in general, it is pretty bad. You'd never have any use to ever use on your team. It's basically just fodder for upgrading kingdoms. A lot of troops are like that, or I shouldn't say a lot, but quite a few. What do we even do here? We'll just go purple. We can get that crystallized going, get that dragon soul up, get our nice initial mana. No, I need to go purple. I guess I take blue and hope we get it off the sky. Oh, never mind. We can take red and have a 100% chance of getting it. We'll take that. Oh, I just gave him so much yellow. I saw the 4 times. If I would have taken it the other way, I was like, nope. Luckily, he doesn't use yellow, so I guess it didn't matter if he took it 4 times or 5 times. You pulled Gorgoltha and Lava Elemental from a set of glory keys from your rank up, PvP rank up. Wow, that's a pretty good drop right there. Combination of the two. We don't need famine yet, and we don't want to take away one of our primary colors, so we'll just go in blue here. There we go. We got the purple we needed. And that's basically a match right there. Should we Dragon Soul first? Does it even matter to order? No. Not too much. We'll do Dragon Soul first. Okay. We'll let it poke on skulls. Hopefully this won't ruin it. Oh! I actually didn't want to take that skull, but I guess it works. Yeah, we'll just go on red. And that's match. Alright. I really wish they would add hotkeys for that. That would make battling so much quicker. Maybe that's why they haven't done it. That would make it insanely quicker playing on PC than it would on mobile. You know, I should actually ask them if they would ban auto hotkeys if I was to use that on here, because I technically could auto hotkey it. So if I was to, for example, click Q, it would automatically click to a certain area of the screen. I'd probably have to use actual numbers or functions though, because if I click Q or something, if I ever type in Q, then it's going to move my mouse. But if I could just have, I could just set a command for it to move here, 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 here with a click, and actually that wouldn't do it completely, because I'd have to set 2. I'd have to set it there and there for each one. So I'd have to have one click and then another click, but still, that wouldn't take too long to do. Pretty sure they wouldn't allow that though. Most games though. Is the code already dead? No. The code should be alive. It was just posted now. Like, what, 2 minutes ago? Not even. Or about that long. But should still be alive. Don't see why it would be dead by now. If it says the memory thing, then it's not dead. You might have just typed something incorrectly, or you forgot to put it in caps or something like that. But if it said the redeem code has been depleted or something like that, then yes, it is dead. But there's no way it's dead already. You need troops with necromancy YY. Oh wait, never mind. There's a face, I think. Who does not use purple. Oh yeah, like almost every single necromancy troop, even the mythic that does like a huge amount for it, pretty much all of them have purple mana, and there's a lot of conflict between them as far as color. They have a lot of purple and they have a lot of red among them. But I think almost every single one has purple, if not every. Pretty close to everyone. Good morning, Kawaii. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Mana surge.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just throw Behemoth. Behemoth into Starnex, into Dragon Soul, into Famine. Actually, we might even win before then. Ooh, I don't know if I want him casting or not. Probably not. Oh, I should have aimed at the last one, not the first one. Because now skulls might not work correctly. Ooh, forgot to take the purples. Gotta do it on blue now. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Now it survives with 1 HP. Really? No, that was a mistake. Not taking the purples there. Oh yeah, Warlock is blue-brown. That's also the one I normally suggest people to use when they're first starting out. Forgot about that. Well, he removes purple. That's kind of purple related. He's still related to purple in some way.
Mana surge.
But yeah, Valkyrie with triple Warlock, Warlock, Valkyrie, Warlock, or Warlock, Warlock, Dragon Soul, Warlock. Both insanely good, cheap ways to get souls. Valkyrie, of course, is the easier one. Dragon Soul is if you happen to have a Dragon Soul laying around version. It removes the purples that the Dragon Soul needs. Yeah, there is one fault with it, but you don't normally use it as much for its ability. You use it mainly for their necromancies, and you can win with the Dragon Soul alone. We've already shown videos where I've literally won with a single Dragon Soul. It's not viable against most teams, but you can get away with it. It's definitely possible. This could defeat an entire team using only a Dragon Soul. The rest of your troops are just used for tanking and for a little bit of extra support if you need that a little bit of damage. Hello there, Nightmare YouTube. Welcome. I mean, I'm doing pretty good. Kind of just chilling on our normal Saturday stream.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Get our purples. Get our reds. Dragon Soul. Go from there. Oh, you got the game on Xbox One. Nice. Yeah, a console's getting the Silverglade Kingdom by the end of this month, so that's gonna be pretty nice too. I don't believe they delayed the time on it. I know they delayed the PC mobile one back slightly. I don't believe they've delayed the console one though.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Nice, extra turn off the top. Dragon Soul for mana. Why is he so tanky? 25% should not be making him that tanky. Okay, let's throw... What should we even throw? I really don't want to have to take away purple. Actually, most of these colors. So we'll just aim it at green.
Mana surge.
And... Oh, come on, he agiled the skull. Okay, throw that down. Dragon Soul into Starnex into win. Oh, you're done with the event gems for the week. Nice. Yeah, I forget how close I am on it. I should be pretty much done with
Mana
it.
surge.
Because it only takes 150 battles, which isn't too hard to do. Because you already do PvP regardless. Or pretty much everyone already does PvP regardless. So it's pretty straightforward for most people. You just do what you already do in a normal week, and then you get the event gems for doing so. It's kind of nice. I didn't end up taking a shower this morning, as you can tell. I keep having to do the eyes because they're like, ugh. I actually got like barely any sleep last night. Really do need to get more sleep before these. Well, you see me yawning sometimes. I've actually been pretty good about not doing it this stream. But I got like 6 hours of sleep last night. Huge fail. Anyways. I was about to do something related to something. And I can't remember what that one thing was. Oh yeah, check event gems. I remember that. Oh, we're 1 away. I check it right when we're 1 away. Really? Well, now we know. 1 more battle. And we're there. But while we're here, let's check how close we are on guild as well. We should pretty much beat her on guild. Yeah, we only need one more K. Hopefully someone will do it by the end of the stream. If just a couple people would claim their seals, it'd probably be enough already. What should we throw down? We only need one more win. Oh, he's actually using the Marsh Stalker. I was saying that basically no one is even using it, and there he goes proving me wrong. What should we wipe him out with? I guess we could do one of the Guardians. I'm using the Mechanist class right now, so it's a little bit weird. It would make more sense if this was an Archer class. How will you eat something before streaming this time? No, I did not eat something before streaming this time. Oh, yes, I did. Never mind. I had two little breakfast sandwich things, which are almost like one bite each. Because they're so small. They have like a gigantic image on the box, yet they have like the most smallest thing. Like you could tell from the ounces that they were going to be small, but like you see this gigantic box, it's like this large or something like that, and then the sandwich is like, oh, there you go. Little small circle. Let's see. I guess red surge. Oh, actually, red surge wouldn't have been enough. Wait, were we a +1 on yellow or not? Yeah, we were +1 on yellow. I didn't realize that. I thought it was on the red for some reason. That works. That must mean we're on yellow-blue right now, then. Or +2. Is that on +2 blue, +1 yellow? -1 green? It might be. We can find out by taking green. But there's no green. So we can't find out yet. Only 36 likes? That's actually quite a few likes for actually our streams tend to get a lot more likes than any of my videos do. The only videos that tend to get a lot of likes are ones that are like for extremely big things, like tomorrow's video, the best teams video, that will likely get a lot of likes. And whenever I make like really good guides for anything, that normally gets a lot of likes. Actually, literally the most liked thing on my channel is one of my guides did like 2 months ago for Stardew Valley. Might do more. Because there's a lot not covered in that game.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, throw it at skulls. Got our blues. Throw it again. Just keep throwing until we miss, and we should just be able to win off that. Yep, there we go. Case in point. Hello, Raluca! Welcome! This should at least be over 9,000! Yeah, I get the reference. Who doesn't? I think everyone knows the overused over 9,000. I use it sometimes too. Okay, let me go and claim it then. Okay, so events. There we go, 150. Someone just said that they claimed theirs too. I did it at around the same time as you. So there we go, 6 event gems. Didn't really need them, but hey, might as well put them in our stack for later. Don't know when you may need them. We'll probably, well, some of you may be needing to use them next week if you need Sevhina More or Gloomleaf. Sevhina More is pretty good. Of course, you don't get to choose which one you get, but Gloomleaf is getting buffed next patch, already confirmed. So we'll see how that pans out. These I'm mainly saving for the New Kingdom, though. I don't think anything is coming before then. The only thing that could possibly be coming, I believe another Mythic is coming before then. That's about the only thing I could really think of. Oh gosh, Courage, please. I mean, Wraith, Courage, but this whole team, the whole concept of this team needs to go away. I hate it with a passion. A lot of people hate it with a passion. I think more people are looking forward to this team getting nerfed than the actual update. No, a lot of people are looking for the actual update too, but this team is that annoying.
Mana surge. Mana
Because there's an
surge.
instant chance that it'll kill. There's an instant chance that it'll kill 2 troops. There's an instant chance that it can kill 1 and drain your entire mana. And there's a chance that if you do this instant double kill, that this guy will make almost all of them impossible to kill with how much HP it will give them because it glitches from skull spam. So yeah,
Mana surge.
pretty broken. I don't bother using an invade though. It's a lot less effective invading with it than it is on defend. Mainly because of Sevhina and stuff like that can slow it down by quite a bit. Because he doesn't actually have immunity to entangle. Okay, well, we'll throw down on... Actually, we'll take the yellow and then throw down on green. But after the 50 diamond armor, 500, oh wait, 50 diamond armor, should you go straight after, yes, once you get 1 to 50 gem armors, you'll want to go straight into one of the 500 gem armors, preferably the dragon armor, because it gives gold, and gold is the most important resource in the game that you'll always need for pretty much everything. The main thing you would use it on early on in the game is getting a couple gold keys, and after that, mainly just for upgrading kingdoms for the most part. Because that should be your main priority, trying to get all your kingdoms to level 10 as soon as you possibly can. You normally want to do that within the first few months of which you play. You could probably do it quicker depending on how much you play, but that definitely should be one of your first priorities when going about the game. Because having every single kingdom upgraded is, or at least to level 10, will really help you out in battle, because it will give you a decent surge chance increase. It'll also give you a lot of extra bonus stats that work not only in PvP, but also in questing, and pretty much everything you do except for arena. Okay, we'll throw Dragon Soul into Famine and go from there. And that is my... Sure, what is the question? Or the other question? Oh, defeats. Hey, got a kill though. You got a kill. But we did lose. There was probably a... what? Why is he using 4K camera? What do we have that can tear through that really quick? I don't think I have anything. Oh, I know what I could do. This is probably a horrible idea, but I'm gonna do it. Might as well. I think we have to cast Bombot once. Obviously only once. That's as many as he can max. And then Black Manacles twice. Oh wait, because I need those purples. We're also using Mech in this class right now, so we can get away with using this in PvP. Not for every battle, but for easier battles like this, we should be able to get away with no consequences. Hopefully. I say that, but you never know. Well, throw a Bombot, throw Black Manacles, go from there. Yeah, actually, we only 3 Black Manacles. 2 will not be enough. So this is probably going to be too slow then. Yeah, we'll need 2 more. That's definitely going to be too slow. We'll take it that way, mainly so I could take the purple. I was going to take it the next turn, but we got off the Cascades. That works even better. Oh, she's going to die. Doesn't matter, though. As long as we have our hero. If we would have gone for our hero, that would have been a lot more annoying. Okay, and just one more. We'll wrap it up. Yeah, that was definitely a lot slower than it should have been. You know what? Maybe I should bring it back the Bombot team. The Bombot Rush. Oh, I haven't tried using that for a while. Mainly because there's so many teams it fails against. Okay, I'll give him yellow. He's not gonna get close enough to kill. He's not even gonna get full mana. Oh yeah, he is gonna get full mana, bonus mana. Forgot about that. Oh, my magic. Oh, if he does that one more time, we're gonna have such a low magic that we won't be able to one-shot his entire team. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna take Brown. Oh, that is bad. Okay. That's fine, we win. He'll take the extra turn, he'll take the skulls, and then we Black Manacles. Oh, that could have gone a bit smoother, but there we go. A shoutout series? I did a kind of... What I end up doing with the shoutout thing is mainly for the Gems of War community. Like a long while back, I end up doing a video of just like everyone who does video content for the game. I've done that in the past. As far as actual shout-out series, I'll probably never actually do one. Like, I don't mind shouting people out, but doing an actual series for it's kind of redundant. Also, Sevhina more, all lined up. Okay. Let me go try doing the Bombot team. I'm probably going to regret this, especially since he has a Bone Dragon. Actually, let me not do it against a Bone Dragon. That is a really bad idea. That'll work. Let's do it against this and see if we can get away with it. It's not a suggested team, but I'll still do it as one. Over the slot, because it's the easiest thing for me to quickly go over. Deep Bore, double Bombot, we're doing it. We're bringing it back. I'm probably not going to do this for too many battles, but might as well see what we can do. And Black Manacles. Oh, whoops. Viera. Okay, let's go mess around with this. And I'm going to try a different banner this time. I think I'm going to try double brown. Normally I don't go double brown. I go with the Deep Bore Rush. But I think I'm going to try with double brown this time around. Have you decided if you're going to level all your kingdoms on your Let's Play account? No, I'm only doing the magic and attack kingdoms. I don't, from what I've seen so far, it doesn't really have any difference from what I can see. But maybe if I get a higher level, it'll make more of a difference. But currently my conclusion would say that it's better to actually upgrade all of them. But I still need to test that. I might as well keep testing it as is. But for now, I'm not going to be upgrading them. In the future, I probably will. But I need to have data on it to really see if there's a big difference on it. And we might not get that for months upon months, because it'll take a while before it really reaches a level where it might actually make a difference if it has high offense but low team score. Okay, well, let's just rush through this. If I'm not mistaken, Bombot Black Manacles is still enough to kill. Please be. Please be so. As long as you don't have anything with a team troop bonus on your team. Oh, we might need to start doing this again. Can we really get away with this? Did I bring this back? It could just be a single instance though, because this team does tend to be pretty faulty at many times. 89 subscribers is pretty good. When I first started out on my YouTube channel, I had like 20. I had like 20 subscribers. The main thing that kicked it off was mainly starting to do Gems of War. When I started doing Gems of War on like a weekly and then eventually a daily basis, the channel just exploded from there. Oh gosh, please. Can I find anything that doesn't have a Bone Dragon in it? Thank you. Have a good lunch, Bridget. See you later. And if not, have a good weekend. Come on, do your animations. There's so many little animations. Okay, you can't freeze all of it. Oh good, we got an extra turn out of it too. We'll just throw everything. Yeah, I've had this channel, I believe, since 2014. I didn't really start doing anything with it until 2016 though. Until like late April of 2016 was when I like really started to commit to this channel. That was when I started doing weekly uploads. And then when I was out of college, I basically started doing daily uploads. Okay, and please do not do it on Black Manacles. Okay. Oh, there we go. Wow, that cascade. Double skull off the top. I forgot how quick Bombot team is. I completely forgot. Not Bone Dragon. Goblins might be too durable. Oh no, he's way too weak. Never mind. This guy has such a low team score. I'll take that for 2 trophy. This channel started over 2 years ago though. Let me go check my little thing. If I check my about page, I believe it shows the exact time this started. I didn't really like start doing this on a regular basis until late April. But as far as let me see. But as far as when this channel did start, it was on... Come on, YouTube, load quicker. It doesn't help that I have so much open at one time. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? About page. I believe my about page says it. Yes, October 5th, 2014 was when I technically started this channel. It's kind of funny. I started this channel about the same time when Gems of War was created. I haven't always been doing content for it the entire time, but that is kind of funny. This channel basically started when Gems of War started. That is really funny. Because Gems of War, their first launch in Australia, when they were only localized in Australia before they localized across the entire globe, was mid-October. So it was of 2014. So it was basically, I started this channel like 2 weeks before then. I didn't even know what Gems of War was at the time. That's kind of funny. Anyways. Let's see. You like Traxxas in place of Deep Boar? Yeah, you could place Traxxas there too, especially since it got buffed recently. I do tend to prefer Deep Boar though, due to actually never mind, they're both kind of the same. The main thing that Deep Boar has going for it, the fact that it doesn't do damage, but the main benefit of it is the fact that it has a much lower mana cost. And the general premise of this team is to go as quick as possible to actually win. And having a lower mana cost will be able to do that slightly more consistently. Because the problem with Traxxas is many times it may not be able to get its mana, and if it's slowing the battle down like 30 seconds every battle, anytime it does that, it's going to rack up over time. But yeah, I actually completely forgot how ridiculously quick Bombot teams are. You just get a little going, you just cast everything, and you're good to go. If I ever try for #1 again, I might just need to use Bombot team. Because next patch, we won't have to really deal with as many Bone Dragons, I don't believe. And I don't mind if other Skull spam come out, because they're normally more contained, and they also won't tear apart my armor. Whereas, of course, a Bone Dragon will indeed do that. Okay. Well, we lost on the defend. Bone Dragon, please go away. There we go. We'll try against this. But I hate using it against teams like this too, because the problem with this is he has a 25% chance to revive on his Bergolfa, and if he does that, that'll be a really big issue, because it will take so much longer. Yeah, you actually would get more gold overall from your kingdoms if they were level 10. The main reason for this is because you have a lower or a higher difference between team scores on average. Because the lower your team score is, the one of the factors that comes into how much gold you get is the difference between your team score and your opponent's team score, and you can start racking up a lot of extra gold from that. I believe I can almost do the base value of some of them would be about 1.8k, I believe, on my Let's Play account. If I was to do that for like a really long time. Well, let's see here. We'll throw Black Manacles. Hello, Takalot. Welcome. Do you not like to use heroes? No, I do like using heroes. It's just heroes in Gems of War as of this current moment tend to be a bit weaker than most troops. And the other slight issue with that is that there is a cost to switch hero classes, and many times with different hero weapons, you'll need to switch your class to have an optimal amount of damage or just usability of the weapon. And the problem with that is it costs 50 gem every time I do so. So doing it on stream is kind of hard to do, because if I was, I'd waste hundreds of gems just switching classes. So normally I don't bother using hero too much on my whenever I play, and if I do, it's normally just one class per stream. Because if I do anything more than that, it'll start costing me gems, and that definitely starts adding up over time. Well, we'll just go on the Queen Mavler. Let's see. You hit 1,000 yesterday. 1,000 what? but congrats. Oh, level 1000? Nice. Or I think you meant what level 1000. Yeah, the level 1000 milestone is pretty big. As far as leveling, the main milestones are 50, 100, 250, 500, 1000, and every 1000 beyond that. Actually, I'd even say every 100 beyond that's a milestone.
Mana surge.
I cleanse you of all evil.
Oh no, Great Maul. Oh no. He has... Oh gosh, why did I battle this team? He's using the two counters that counter out this team. Bone Dragon and the Great Maul are the two hardest counters to this team, and he's using literally both of them. Why did I even bother clicking yes? Fail. Literally the hardest counters to this team, and he has both of them, and I just faced it. Fail. Okay, this should be fine. Only issue we'd have here is the chance that he will revive, which we will hopefully avoid. Ideally, we will avoid. Okay, we'll take that, get our manas, get our free turn, get our free black mana gold, get a skull, nice, and get our mana. Gosh, we don't even need to use D4, gosh. Ah, where'd that come from? Better not get sick. I don't have healthcare. Throw down bombots. Throw down bombots. Oh, that's already the win. Level 10k should gift you all troops and mythic level as well. Maybe, who knows? The problem is, it's almost literal, or I wouldn't say literally, but it's almost impossible to reach level 10,000. It would take, with the current state of the game, around 5 to 20 years, I believe, to hit level 10,000. So yeah, they definitely should give you literally everything if you end up hitting 10,000. The highest level in the game right now, I don't even think is at 2,000 yet. And the higher you go, the harder it becomes. Every single level beyond 1,000 takes about one battle additional to get to the next level, and obviously by the time you reach like 2,000, you need to do like over 1,000 more battles per level than someone under level 1,000. It's pretty insane. Let me just go double check. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, leaders. Who's the highest level right now? There's 1,200. Zookeeper is pretty high. He might be among one of the highest. I believe there's still someone higher than that, though. I don't see any of them on the leaderboard this week, though. But yeah, you can see, like, barely anyone's even to 1,200 yet. I just reached 1,100 not too long ago. But yeah, it's really... There's 1,213. But I'm pretty sure the highest level isn't even 1,300 yet, or barely. I think Sister might be. I don't see her on the leaderboard this week, though, which is weird. But yeah. Can you recruit console players for your guild on stream? Yeah, you can recruit on stream if you want. I don't mind people recruiting on stream for the game. I don't know if you'll be able to find anyone, but you're definitely fine to do so. Come on. The main problem with Bombot team is if we see any Bone Dragon, we have to skip it. Which I kind of do anyways. I kind of always skip them regardless, but... Hello, Sai! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, anyone just getting here, make sure to double check the redeem code below. Not quite sure if it's still active. We did just post that about a little over half an hour ago. Might be dead already, but definitely double check. Never know. And you can use it on gemsofwar.com under the little redeem code thing. Any PC mobile players out there. Unfortunately, console, you cannot use it. Maybe eventually they'll have it working for console, but that's mainly just a policy issue, not them. It's not that they're not able to implement it code-wise. It's just due to the policy on consoles, they haven't been able to get it by yet.
From the light of the earth.
Okay, code still works, everyone. The cap lock. Doing it in reverse capitalization. I hate when I do that. I don't do it too often, but it's always funny when you do it in the chat channel and yeah. I've done that many times before. Okay. We'll go on green. Oh yeah, that's something else I wonder. The devs did say a while back that they might do Gems of War on Nintendo Switch. I wonder if they'll ever get around to that. Because they've actually never had Gems of War on a Nintendo platform before.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Where should we go?
Mana surge.
Well, we don't have any browns or anything here. We'll just go on blue then. Border link will make it enough. Hey, the new trip.
Mana surge.
Not really any use for it though. I keep forgetting, it actually does count as an orc. So you could use it in all orc teams, kind of like what he's doing. Let's see, we'll throw that down all the way to the left.
Mana surge.
You really shouldn't try building your channel off of sub for sub or the off of what's it called? You just mentioned it, the shout out things, because they normally make a lot of inactive subs if you do it that way. If you don't actually do a general target for it, because when I end up doing it, I did it like Gems of War related, so there was actually a target audience. But if you just do it generally, like a shout out series, just for the sake of doing a shout out series, you will get a lot of dead subscribers, and the YouTube algorithm actually really is against dead subscribers, and you definitely do not want to do that. You'll accumulate so many people kind of making like, well, not really like fake, but it makes a inflated sub count, and any video that gets less than 5% of your total subs doesn't get advertised by YouTube as much. There's a couple other factors that get sorted into it, but a general rule of thumb, if you're not getting at least 5% of your subs as viewers, the YouTube algorithm will kind of hate on it. It won't like show it as much in any kind of priority. Of course, you can kind of get by that by tagging amazingly, but it takes some time to actually tag videos if you try doing it optimally. Normally, I've been getting pretty lazy with tagging unless it's like a really big video of mine, but for the most part, I do like the most laziest of tags. But tagging is really important too for exposure.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
That was fun. Your account was glitched, could not get into Gems of War. Oh no, that's not good. That's, oh, you mean not fun. I was gonna say, that was fun. That was fun. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, that would definitely not be fun. I've never been locked out of my account before. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I was locked out of my Let's Play account for one patch, because one patch that they did a while back ended up changing the file system that they use, and luckily I wasn't in, or I was in my main account at the time, but my previous Let's Play account, if any of you were, well, I'm pretty sure most of you know why I ended it. It was basically because the patch, one of the patches that they ended up doing, changed the file system. I could still access that account now, but on the previous file system, like for pretty much an entire patch, I was unable to use my Let's Play account, so I couldn't do the Let's Play series, and then after that, it was kind of like a kind of just done with this account now. I might actually go back onto it eventually. I don't know what for. The main interesting thing about that account is I believe it's still under level 50, yet it has a war. So there's a lot of fun things we can do with a war under level 50. It also has quite a bit of resources for someone of its level, which is kind of nice as well. Oh gosh, Bone Dragon. Can we find... I like how like every single 3 trophies a Bone Dragon, yet the 2 trophies aren't. Gosh. The later you go into the game, the more of the exact same thing you see. There we go. We'll just take our reds. Gosh. I guess we'll brown. We'll get at least 1 mana from the explosion. You gotta fix, you had to delete your Steam. Lost all your games. Good thing Steam remembers your info on Gems of War. You can back up all of them, you know. You could have probably backed up like all of it externally and then cleared it and then downloaded it all back.
Mana surge.
Would probably have worked. I personally don't back up my Steam because there's really no file I need. The only file I really need that I backed up is my Gems of War file. I have that backed up in like 3 different ways. 2 locally, 1 externally. Actually, technically 2 of both. Because you can kind of count Steam Cloud as external as well. So I basically have it saved in like 4 different ways. So that's like the only one. As far as other Steam games, I don't really care. And the few other Steam games I kind of slightly care about, they actually have, I either save them locally as well, or they just have a database within. So, like for example, Dota, or Dota 2, that doesn't matter if I clear all my files of that game, if I lose all my memory and everything, because it's saved on their database, so it doesn't matter if I lose it, as long as I know what my account's name is. One other thing I backed up too was Stardew Valley, because if I happen to lose that, then I'd lose everything on there too, because that one you'll have to save locally or externally, or just any kind of double save. I'm always safe with everything that's like important files. I save them in so many different ways. I sometimes even email them to myself if they're compatible through email. I've done that many times.
Surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll just throw black manacles into bomb bots. Oh, ouch. Actually, doesn't matter that we lose it. I probably shouldn't be fighting goblin teams either, because they have 25% bonus this week and it takes longer to kill them. That's one of the other reasons why I actually stopped using this team too, is if they have any of the bonuses, it's going to be way too hard to actually kill them. Because it will take at least a minimum of 1 additional cast, like what we're doing right now, maybe even 2. Yeah, 2 additional casts. That's not good. I have to give him yellow. We need the mana more than he needs it.
Mana surge.
But you didn't know you had to stop it. Did you do a video on that? Did I do a video on what? How to back up your files, or how to switch your files, or... I don't know what you're referring to there. I know you hadn't been on there in a while. Oh, did I do a video on explaining why I stopped it? I don't believe I actually did. I said it in stream a couple times, but I don't think I've actually did a video on like, this is why I stopped this series. I just kind of restarted the other Let's Play series, and it's like, here's this one instead. I never really made an explanation for the other one. Let's see. Okay. Wait, you knew you hadn't been on there in a while. I don't know what you're asking. Oh, then we just lost. Oh well. But you didn't know you had to stop it. Did you do a video on that? Oh, your Let's Play account. I still don't know what you're asking. Still not quite sure. Okay, let's switch to a natural team now. I had fun with Bombot, but well, we can do it if we can get away with like teams like this. We can get away with killing so easily. Problem is, if they have too high of a durability in any way, shape, or form, it's not going to work. And that tends to happen quite a bit. What to do? We'll just go on there. Didn't get the green, but oh well, we get some skull damage. And get all of our greens that we don't need. Blue Surge or go for the safe browns? I'll go Blue Surge. Perfect. So, no, he went for the browns. Okay, if we miss this, we lose. It's better. There's not even any browns, barely. Oh, we hit at least. No extra turn, but ooh. Okay, good. No! They still gave him all the yellow. Luckily, he's still quite a bit away. But any bit closer is very annoying. Oh, never mind. His durability is so low compared to the previous team. Gosh, we don't even need black manacles. Those are the kind of teams we like to see. I'm pretty sure most people really high on the leaderboard do stuff like this. Go for all the easy 2 trophies. Because I'm someone who tends to do the 3 trophy almost every single time. Of course, right now I'm not because we're using Bombot team. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people like really high up on the leaderboard keep doing 2 trophies. Because a lot of them tend to be a lot easier. Like this guy right here, we can even 2 Bombot if we really want to. Like this guy, nope. We could 3 Bombot this guy and it's not even going to go down. You got 2 Vinoxia from 50 glory chests. That's pretty lucky to get 2 of the exact same legend like that from glories. Okay, I did answer the question. Okay. I kind of understood what you were trying to ask there. I didn't quite fully comprehend. And there we go, we already won. Good job, Bombot team. Winning a PvP battle in under a minute. Oh, never mind. Now that is what's also annoying about this team and why I stopped using it for the longest time. When things revive like that, it is beyond annoying. Because it takes another minute just to kill it every single time it revives. Because this team is not quick at all at getting cleanup kills. The only thing that can be slightly quick on it is if it actually gets to devour. But you can't bank on a 20% chance to devour to actually kill. Please devour. Well, we got the devourer, but he got lucky too. Let's see, whose luck will be better? Devourer, go. Problem is he has an advantage because he has a 20% chance, whereas I only have he has a 25% chance, whereas I only have a 20% chance. Oh, is the redeem code used up? Well, we will have a new one in about an hour from now. Okay, one more little tap. It better not revive again. Oh gosh. But this is basically the case in point as to why I have not been using this team as of lately. Because it's Bone Dragon, Great Maul, and anything with the ability to revive multiple times, or even just revive in general, is really, really annoying to use the Bombot team against. Because it's so slow against all of them. Otherwise, it goes excessively quick. Okay, we'll throw a black mana. Okay, let me take the skull just in case. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That is why I took the skull. Please devour. Nope, didn't get it. Okay. Well, this is going on forever. It revived 3 times already. We can't drop it. We'll just take browns into the extra turn. Take our skull. Then we'll black manacle him. He'll revive again. We'll do it again. Oh, no extra turn, but we'll throw black manacles at it. Is she any good? Well, it's been more than a week since your last legend. Wait. Vinoxia are you referring to? Vinoxia did get buffed, I think about a month ago. It got the ability to do 4 true damage instead of, finally it died. It got the ability to do 4 true damage instead of 2. For the most part, Vinoxia isn't that good. The main problem is it tends to proc too many types of HP related moves like Humility or Frenzy or Orb Weaver and stuff like that. Definitely wouldn't really advise too much of it. Its main combo is used with Venoxia, Valkyrie, Lady Ornarial, and Queen Mab. Something along those lines. Tends to work pretty decent. Gosh, not this again. We'll probably do this one more time and then we'll give up on it. It is a lot of fun using Bombot Team again. There's just so many things that counter it these days. We'll let him take a skull. I didn't want to take these reds because we have to surge on it to actually get it, but I guess we'll go. Oh, gosh, and we didn't get the surge. Well, at least we got the blue drop, so we did indeed get it. But yeah, Venoxia is one of the weaker dragons. It's used mainly for attack gaining. It can do some true damage, but it's not that much, and it's more helpful to the enemy team more often than it's actually damage.
Mana surge.
Okay, clear out the team. No revive. That's what I like to see. Not like a triple revive Dragon Soul. I like how I went like a year and a half, or basically the entire time I've ever played this game, without ever seeing a triple or quadruple revive. And then after I get the very first one, I see it like almost every single week since then. Just curious, how do you get the redeem codes you share with us? Does the Gems of War team give them to you? Yes, the Gems of War developers give me the redeem codes that I hand out. That is where all of them come from. Take down the purple.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
They give them out to anyone who streams the game or does video content for the game or anything like that. Some people who do it on Twitch or on YouTube streaming or on YouTube videos and stuff like that, they tend to just give them because it helps give them some more promotion for their channel. Plus, it will just be free advertisement for them. This game currently, Gems of War, has 0 advertising as of this current moment, and I'm basically their biggest advertiser, essentially, because I make content for it every single day.
Mana surge.
But yeah, this game has done 0 advertising so far as like actual paid advertising. We'll throw a Bombot first. Actually, I think that someone's about to win right there. 1 HP, almost. If he didn't have 25% this week, it would have. Come on, cast. There we go, Devour. Devour the 1 HP. A little overkill. Just a little. Ooh, a Death Revenge. I need to stop skipping all my revenges, even if I have to switch my team, because they're really worth doing due to giving twice as much gold. Which card's avatar should we throw at it? I think I should throw out a Mercy one. We can get it going quicker. Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, they probably will in the future. They said that they were going to do it at the 2.0 patch, but then they never did. I really wish they would, because it would kind of be amazing, because technically if they advertise, they'd be advertising me indirectly. It'd be pretty cool. Because obviously I don't pay for advertisement. I'm way, 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 way too small to get any kind of return on actually getting any form of advertisement. But they are big enough that they could get a return. But in them doing so, they'd technically be helping me too, since more people playing the game would then be more people watching the channel. Let's see. Oh, move that down. I did this to rush up the guard's avatar, and we don't even have guard's avatar up yet. Mainly because we haven't been able to get alchemist alignment. Still, we don't have it. There's so much green over here, yet none of it's an extra turn. We'll just use Hellcat, I guess, on brown or something. Or there we go, we got it now. I need it so we can silence everything before he silences us, the silent one. We essentially do a Silent One cast on top of damage, on top of burning, because of Guard's avatar. It is ridiculously strong against Daemons. Gosh. What is this board? Well, we can finally do Alchemist, but now I don't need the Alchemist. Okay, I guess we'll throw it, regardless. We're gonna need double cast, though. I don't think we can do it in one. Yeah, it wouldn't have been enough if I would have tried for it. So I'll just do it in one more cast. Let him do whatever on the board. Oh, I could have taken that the previous turn. Oops. Have I ever played other Puzzle Quest type games like Magic or Marvel? No, I've never played either of those two. The only Puzzle Quest games I've ever played is literally Puzzle Quest. Puzzle Quest 1 and then Puzzle Quest 2 are the only two like Puzzle Quest related games I've ever played, other than Gems of War, which is both made by the same developer too. I haven't really bothered with Marvel or any of the other ones, or other weird things like Candy Crush or Puzzles and Dragons. I've seen footage of most of them, but I've never personally played any of them. I probably, I should probably do that on April Fool's Day too. I already had something else planned for April Fool's Day, but maybe I'll do that too, or do that at a later time. I don't know. I don't know. But that would be funny if I played like Marvel Puzzle Quest for April Fool's Day or something. I know, I've heard a lot of bad things about Marvel Puzzle Quest, which is why I haven't bothered playing it yet. But it would be a perfect game to play on April Fool's Day. Maybe instead of doing a Gems of War stream, if we don't have a patch around that time, maybe I'll stream a different game than Gems of War on that day, like Marvel Puzzle Quest. Maybe I'll play like a bunch of other Puzzle Quest games that day on April Fool's or something. Because the problem with April Fool's Day is it falls on Saturday, which is normally when we stream from 10 to 4. So I can't actually do a video. Which kind of ruins my first plan that I was going to do. And me telling you this kind of ruins the whole April Fool's-ness of it, but obviously as soon as you go into the stream, you'll notice that it's not Gems of War, so it wouldn't really be that much of an April Fool's thing anyways. Anyways, what am I even looking for right now? I'm just like scrolling through my thing as I'm talking. Let's throw Justice Team at it. Oh no, he has Entangle, never mind. Let me throw Behemoth at it because I don't want to deal with Entangle. Have I played the Diablo 3 demo yet? No, I haven't actually really bothered with that at all since we really talked about it. I was going to, and then I kind of just didn't bother. I don't personally think I'll really care for Diablo that much. I do know that I liked Diablo 2 quite a bit when I initially played it, ages back. But personally, those types of games aren't really something that I tend to get into for long durations of time. Maybe something I'll do for like a stream once, and then that's it. And normally I prefer playing games on long term, not like short term like that. Any game that lasts less than 100 hours, I'm normally not a fan of. And preferably, I prefer games that can last at least 1,000 hours, if not more.
Mana Surge.
Path of Exile. I have heard a lot of good things about that. That one would probably be one I'd try instead. How do you use the code? Unfortunately, I believe the code is used up by now. I might need to go change that. But you use the code on the Gems of War website under the game code. You just put in the code there, your invite code, and it'll give you the reward for it. Still think you should do it. Stream other Match 3 games on April Fool's Day. Start the champion chat, or campaign chat. Yeah, I'll do it. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the redeem code is dead. I'll just change it. And if it's not dead, then someone watching after the fact may use it, but I'll just change it for now. The next one will be in about an hour or so. Maybe a little sooner. Coming soon. Face. I don't know why I always do that face with it. I just need it so it covers more space, and that's like what I initially did for it. And now I just keep doing it every single time because it works. Okay. And you play 3K hours easy? No, there's no way I'm gonna hit like 3K hours on that kind of game. Highly doubt I would get that into it. Right now, the main thing I'm trying to get into is RuneScape. Actually, I'll probably have a video of that up later today. I actually had it uploaded since Thursday. I just haven't bothered making a thumbnail or a description for it, or correct tags, because I do need to make correct tags whenever I do videos for anything other than Gems of War, because I don't have priority in those kind of things. Like, I can make literally any Gems of War video, put like one tag for it, and I'll become like the first result for it, because my channel is so focused on it. But for something like RuneScape, I have to tag it to death with the most optimal tags ever, or else it'll never get seen. Yeah, so it takes a lot longer. I would have to spend like an hour at minimum tagging it. Maybe not that long. I'll probably get lazy and just cop out with like some easy ones, but we need a daemon. I mean, not a daemon, a daemon counter, so we'll just throw that at it. No RuneScape. RuneScape is still a thing, yes. RuneScape, old school RuneScape is actually a thing now too. There was such a demand for how RuneScape used to be, because RuneScape 3, which is basically what you would kind of consider to be RuneScape is like, or at least like the most up-to-date, like most fancy looking RuneScape. The community absolutely hates. Like, so many people hate the what direction RuneScape took. So then they made old school RuneScape, which is basically just the 2007 version of it, except with a bunch more updates to make it amazing. It has like all the 2000 graphics and everything. It's so nostalgic if you've played it in the past, and that's why I've been playing lately. Has a lot of the same mechanics, except with a lot more features than what it did in 2007, obviously. Let's see, we'll move that up. Plus, it's actually developed on a constant basis, so that's pretty nice too. It basically gets weekly updates, which most games don't tend to do these days.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, I know. I used to play it over a decade ago too. That's when it was really in its prime. RuneScape started dying around 2008, and this kept going downhill from there.
Mana surge.
But old school RuneScape is basically a preserved version of RuneScape that doesn't have all the mistakes that they made as a company. That's basically what old school RuneScape is. Throw that down. Oh yeah, that reminds me, just talking about games of the past. Didn't Club Penguin die recently, as far as that website? I'm pretty sure that is no longer a thing anymore. I didn't have that much time on it. I think I only had like 100 hours on that game. Oh gosh, not Wraith again. Don't make me have to keep doing Behemoth. Every time. Yeah, sometimes you can get trait stones in the Gems of War global chat. If you go to the chat channel and you type in 1 here and then click go. I can't do it now because I'm already in chat channel 1. Well, I can do 2 and then 1. But if you go to chat channel 1, the devs are sometimes here and they give out redeem codes as well. I give out some during all my streams. 1 on Monday stream, 1 on Tuesday stream, and then 2 on both the Friday and Saturday stream that we do. But another way you can get them is from Pride of the Horse, or just global chat in Gems of War, or the common places for it. There's sometimes a few other locations based on people just randomly streaming it and stuff, but there's not that many other locations on a regular basis anyways. Most of them just come and go. Some people do it for a little while and then just move on to other games. But we're doing Gems of War every single day until it dies. Which is not anytime soon. Gems of War will last at least another 3 years, if not more.
Mana surge.
Hey, that'll be interesting if Gems of War ever does die, what this channel will be. We'll have to think of Plan B. I basically just become a full-on variety gamer if or streamer, I should say, if Gems of War ever did die, but that isn't happening anytime within the foreseeable future. That or could get into speedrunning. I'm pretty bad at reactionary things in speedrunning though. I like the concept, but I tend to be pretty bad at them. I'm really good at routing, but I'm not good at actually executing, which is like more than 90% of actually speedrunning is executing it, because you can always just copy exactly someone else's routing. And make it a Nintendo Switch channel. Well, first I would need a Nintendo Switch. I'd also need a way... I would need 3 things for that. 1, an actual Nintendo Switch. And my voice. I need to drink water. 1 second. Ah.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I'm talking too much. I would need 3 things for that. 1, actually a Nintendo Switch. Don't even have it yet. Probably won't for a couple months if I even get it. I don't know if I will because them charging for internet services. But I would need a Nintendo Switch. I would need a TV because I don't have an HD TV. Or at least not an easily available one that I could set up in my room. And I don't have a any kind of capture card for it. But all that wouldn't be too much. I could probably do that. A decent HD TV and a capture card for around 200 to 400, depending on how much I splurge on it and what kind of sales I can find. TVs are pretty cheap these days too. Especially now that they're doing 4K resolution. All of the 1080p resolution and kind of screens are kind of cheap these days. I might go for 4K though if I ever did, but I'd need to find a sale. I don't know how much 4K TVs even are these days. I know for monitors they're like ridiculously expensive still, but for TVs they're relatively cheap because so much competition. It might have its own streaming software. What, a Nintendo Switch? That'd be pretty cool if it did. I don't believe it currently does though. That'd be really cool if they ever did add that feature.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I'm mainly just waiting until Nintendo actually does more games I want to play. Like, obviously I will be doing Breath of the Wild if I ever can get it, just to play around with it. I don't know if I'd actually do any footage of it. I'd probably do, like, a Let's Play, like, stream or something, just going through it. But as far as, actual titles, mainly the next Smash Bros, the next Mario Kart, the next Mario Party I may. The route Mario Party has been going down, though, is absolutely horrible. It used to be so good, and then they ruined it completely.
Mana surge.
And
Surge.
actually, I don't know. What is the next Paper Mario? Because Color Splash didn't look that good, and I forget what the next one actually is for the Wii U, or I mean for the Wii Nintendo Switch. Read your chat messages. Sorry, what did you say, Colin? What did you say? Have you ever been given a code that gives something else? Yes. Because it is not, it would be fun if the devs gave you one including a special Tacet's terror weapon or something. Yes, I've actually already said that on stream before. I still haven't contacted them about that, but I will eventually be, or I will eventually see with them if I can get a special weapon that I can hand out, and the only way you'd be able to get it would probably be from my redeem codes. I will be contacting them about that. I meant to last week. I asked them a couple questions, but that was actually one of the things I forgot to mention. So I'll probably do that this week then. I hate piling too many questions on them at once, because the more I do at once, the more likely it is that they won't answer one of them. And if I'm asking them anything, I normally want the answer for everything. So I tend to do it just a little at a time. But yeah, I'll make sure to ask that then today then. I still need to ask them about the giveaway too, so that would work perfectly in Synergy. Obviously the giveaway immediately wouldn't have the weapon, they would have to make it, and it would probably take them a couple months before they get around, because they need to do the artwork, they need to do the coding, if it has some kind of different effect or something. But yeah, we will eventually, if they approve of such.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Famine is not enough damage. Oh, you just got a Crimson Bat from the redeem code. Really, really nice. That is one of the better legends out there as well.
Mana surge.
Oh, what am I doing? I could already win. Revenge. Why we no? I don't know what we should even do to kill these out quick. Because he has a higher HP, so we can't bombard it, or can we? Let's see. Never say never. We'll try bombarding it. It's gonna fail though, most likely, but worth a shot. Won't know if we don't try. Okay. Let's see. This board. What even is this board? Hate when I get horrible starting boards. There we go, shuffle. Wow, it's so horrible we already got a shuffle on turn 2. That's insane. On our second move, we already got a shuffle. At least it was in our favor. Oh, you missed your question. Dinos, dinos. There are a lot of Tolkien-inspired troops in the game. If you could add another mythical type creature, what would you like to see? New race, I mean. I don't know many mythical creatures, so I don't really know. Oh, there actually is one, except Venoxia is kind of already like it. I forget what it's called, though. Gosh. Can't remember off the top of my head. It has a really weird German name for it. I can't remember what it is. It's kind of like a... It's basically what Venoxia already is the problem, so they probably wouldn't add something like it. It's essentially Venoxia. Actually, I believe Venoxia may even be based on the one I'm trying to think of, and I can't even remember its name. It has the weirdest German name ever that I couldn't even try to pronounce. It'll be 2017 by time. It would never be that delayed. We can't take this on. Well, Kingard's avatar it. No, it wasn't Smog. It was something that none of you would probably think of off the top of your head. I'm pretty sure they already did that based off Venoxia, though. I can almost guarantee you that they based the one that I'm thinking of, they just based Venoxia off of it. But I can't really think of too many, because a lot of them that I do think of, they kind of already added. Like the Quaidle's based on a mythical creature similar to that too, but they already did that. Yeah, there's a lot more of them in this game that you might think of that are actually based on mythical creatures and stuff. I don't even know all of them, and I can see like so many of them based on it. What's he gonna do? And of course, the Four Horsemen is a pretty obvious one with that too. The Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. I don't believe in-game it actually mentions them as the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse at all. But obviously, they're all on horses. The kingdom's called Apocalypse. They're the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Is it possible the kingdoms have more of a mythic? Will kingdoms ever have more than one mythic? No. I highly doubt they will ever add more than one mythic to a kingdom. Until they actually add one mythic to every single kingdom, at least. Which is going to be a while from now. Because they add a new kingdom about every 2 to 3 months, more so to 3. And they do a new mythic every single month. There's still at least 16 kingdoms that do not have one, probably even more than that. So at minimum, it'll take them 2 years before they cover every single kingdom with one mythic. So I don't believe they are going to be doing that anytime in the foreseeable future. Doing 2 mythics in one kingdom. That will not be happening anytime soon. They might never do that. Let's see. Guard's avatar. Hello, Arturo. Welcome. You also wonder if we'd ever get different board types. I know, that's something I'd really like. They have done it in the past, in their past games. It'd be really cool if they did do it with Gems of War. That is one pretty common match 3 thing that this game is missing. It's just one single board type every single time. A standard 8x8 played the exact same way. And everything is built around this. It'd be really cool if they did do some other board types. I think one slight issue that may happen with board types is they are a little bit restricted with size because in the past they had platforms where they could do larger sizes, but on mobile devices, you can't really make the board too much bigger or else you won't be able to finger the gems. That sounds dirty. You won't be able to finger the gems, but you won't be able to use your finger to like really swipe them. Like they were able to do it when they released it on the DS because they had that like really small little pointer thing that you could drag with. But having to use your finger is a much different story. So with touchscreens and stuff like that, it's going to be really, really hard for them to do too huge of a board. I don't think they can get away with doing anything bigger than a 12 by 12. Of course, they can have like different layouts and like shapes and like different effects or stuff like that. But as far as like making the board bigger, I don't really see them being able to do much bigger than about 12 by 12. Maybe a 16 by 16 at the absolute most. Let's see. Well, we're going purple.
Mana surge.
I know. Soon, I wonder what they'll do when they run out of map space. Because in about a year, at the rate that they're doing kingdoms, in about a year they'll run out of map space. I don't know if they'll add like a new area or if they'll just stop making kingdoms and focus on mini games and other stuff or what. But they will eventually run out of map space. I believe there's only 6 or 7 more locations on the current map. I forget exactly. If I'm not mistaken, there was 33 slots total, 36 slots, somewhere in the 30s amount of slots on the map as far as how many have designated border lines.
Mana surge.
You've seen a mobile game where you match on like a cube and you switch sides. Oh, that would be pretty cool. I don't know if that concept would really work for Gems of War, but that is a pretty cool concept. Having the cube, then the next move is on the other cube, and then or on the other side of the cube, then you have to keep thinking what all 6 of the sides are. That would be a really interesting memory game too, because if you have no way of seeing the other sides and having to do moves based on them or like in advance of them, that would take a lot of memory. Like you'd have to remember this board, then a different board, then like 4 other boards on top of that. That would get really confusing really quick if you're not paying like 100% attention to the game. Because Gems of War is still made to be a little bit more towards the casual side. It may not seem like that, but it is. And if they make it too complex like that, it would just be a little bad. Because a lot of people just play it casually while they're doing other stuff. Not everyone's like me and they sit down for like hours on end grinding it out. I do like playing games like that where you actually can sit down and grind, which is one pretty good thing about Gems of War 2, because it's not like some mobile games or some where they have like that energy system or something like that. That's like the worst thing that has ever been invented in gaming, is the energy system thing, like that many Facebook games have and other related things. It's the most annoying thing ever, because it prevents grinding all in one session. Good afternoon, Holmstrom. Welcome. Underwater cities. That'd be cool. They're kind of making a sky city. If I'm not mistaken, the next city is a sky city in the mountains. I'm pretty sure. I can almost... It'll probably be either in those snowy mountains or in, like, these mountains over here. Actually, probably these mountains. It makes sense that they wouldn't be in the snowy mountains because I don't think any of them are actually that snowy. But if we count the number of slots left, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4. What? There's only 4 slots left. Oh, what will they do? What will they do when they finish? Let's see. How many would that bring it up to if they do 4? That would bring it to count up to 31 kingdoms if they do that. 31 kingdoms. 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. We're coming down to the end. They'll need to expand the map or do something. That, or they'll just have to focus on other content other than just new kingdoms. Atlantis Kingdom. Well, they're kind of Blackhawk already there. All of them are based on a landmass, though, with border lines, and you can already see, and you can see where the clouds are. Oh, you don't even get to see the full cloud animation anymore because there's no huge clump of clouds anywhere. There used to be a pretty cool cloud animation with all the clouds. You can kind of still see it, but it's not anything like it used to be when like half the map was clouded. No, there's no way Gems of War is making a new game. Gems of War is actually doing a lot better than the Gems of War devs initially anticipated it to do. It's doing like 4 times better, if not more, than what they initially anticipated. So I highly doubt they're going to a new game. They're too small of a company to really go to a new game anytime soon. There would be no advantage of them doing like a Gems of War 2 or doing kind of a single-player spin-off or anything. If anything, they'd focus on more mini-games, trying to implement multiplayer, trying to do more quality of life improvements to the game, and stuff like that. They would never actually move on to a different game. Do you think they should spend glory next week with Orion or Forest Guardian only? Wait, next week with Orion or Forest Guardian only? Or you've recommended another troop? What do you mean? Next week is Forest... Wait. What? Do you think I should spend glory next week with Orion or Forest Guardian only? Oh, you mean as far as the color? Okay. Forest Guardian is a lot better than Orion. I see what you mean. Forest Guardian is much better. So just go with Forest Guardian.
Mana surge.
Orion is extremely situational and is normally too weak for his own good. Hello, Udin. Welcome. Dude, back to me. Up for the burps. Doing pretty good.
Mana surge.
There's still 4 more areas before they need to start over.
Critical hit. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll just take a skull. We'll Dragon Soul. Oh gosh, don't get an extra turn.
Mana
Good.
surge.
Ooh. Oh, I want those purples. Please don't take them. Please don't take them. Oh my gosh, we actually lost one already. Here goes our tank. No way to drop that. We just go in red. We do have the banner set correctly. I should.
Mana surge.
We can just do that into Dragon Soul, into the set tight, into the Guard's Avatar for the win. There we go. Do that. Step 1 complete.
Mana surge.
Step 2. And step 3 is just Guard's Avatar. Actually, we probably could almost won with Guard's Avatar right there.
Mana
Oops, I just gave him brown. Gems of Peace.
Mana surge.
Gems of Peace. How many kingdoms did the game start with? The game started with 15 kingdoms. Actually, I could go over all 15 of them. They're pretty much just those most centered kingdoms, so. I could try to remember the full order of which they came in. That might be a little hard to do, though. I know the first one that came out was Stormheim.
Mana surge.
But I'll go over. I could go over that right now. A brief history of Gems of War. There's actually a forum link on everything about that. Maybe I should open that up to use as reference or to show you guys. But as far as the first 15 kingdoms, it was. Let me start from top left and work my way around. Probably be easiest. The first 15 kingdoms were Sword's Edge, Pride Lands, Golvania, Zejin, Pansvale, Kazil, Whitehelm, Forest of Thorns, Kitar, Mist of Scales, Kerkaroth, Zolkiri, Divinian Fields, Broken Spire, and Adana. That's it. The first kingdom ever added was Stormheim. Then, I'm gonna completely butcher this order. I'm not even gonna bother ordering them. But it came in approximate order of Stormheim, then like Roshnok, Wild Plains, Magrim Woods, and Glacial Peaks approximately. Then it was... Oh wait, never mind. Then I didn't do Darkstone and Blightland. I have no clue. I forget the exact order. It is posted on the forum somewheres. Actually, let me go get that link real quick because it's a pretty nice graphic. He made a really, really nice looking graphic for it. I believe it's completely up to date too. Let me go find it real quick because it's really interesting if you've never seen it before. The full history of Gems of War. It'll explain it a lot better than what I could possibly think of off the top of my head. Let's see. Oh wait, was it under guides or community content? I need to bookmark this thing so I can know for future reference. Let me try doing it under guides because it might be under. No, it might be community content. Wish there's a control find function on this. Actually, there might be. But if I type in history, it might bring it up. Control find history. Nope, it doesn't come up. Fail. Well, maybe it's under guides. Let me try finding it real quick because it is really, really cool if none of you have seen it yet. Come on, developer role directory. Awesome pictures, linear task rewards, farming, other stuff. Gosh, I can't find it. I know who posted it. If I could find his profile real quick, I could probably find it off of it because I can see. There it is. Oh no. Well, I found his profile. If I find every single topic he's ever posted recently. Tristone. Here it is, Gems of War Chronicle. That's why it didn't come up. Okay. So let me go do this and post this in the chat. This is really cool. Come on, scroll. Scroll quicker. Scroll quicker. I'm even using the bar to go all the way up and it's not even going. There we go. Whoa, that's a long image. Oh, he made it different. Whoa, that is a long image. Whoa, he updated it. He made it look even cooler than what it was previously. That is a huge image. Oh, I might need to go over this sometime for a video. That's amazing. He did a lot of great work on this. But let's see. I should bring it to the right link, hopefully. There we go. Okay. Now that is amazing. Check this out if you've never seen it before. You might need to like download the image because trying to view that image is so ridiculously large that you won't be able to viably see it. But definitely check that out at some point. If you're looking at this after the fact, it's Gems of War Chronicle on the Gems of War forum. It is pretty interesting. It's the full history, basically, of Gems of War. Every single update ever, when every single kingdom came out, when every single troop came out, when every single everything came out, patches, just literally everything. Yeah, it's a ridiculously large file, though. I might go over it for a video eventually. That'd be cool doing it for the 3-year anniversary. I might do a little bit sooner than that, though. 3-year anniversary probably would be the best time ever to do it, though. It would make the most sense. What should I throw at this guy? He has a bit of an annoying team. We'll just throw this, I guess. If any of you guys have any other questions or team builds you want me to do, just let me know as well. We can definitely get around to all of them. Let me move that over, make sure it's all adjusted. There we go. There we go. I just gave it purple. And it has Bone Dragon, which is even worse. Bone Dragon's just gonna fill the... Actually, if I get enough armor, Bone Dragon won't be able to do that much. There's a weird glitch with this game that if you fill an entire board with skulls, it'll only count as a 5x skull pair. A single 5x skull pair. So if I got so much armor on every single troop, and he cast it on us, I would have to get about 160, I think. But if I got that much armor on all my troops, he would do almost no damage off of his, oh gosh, I just gave him all his mana. Off of his spam. But now he has like perfect number to do the most damage he possibly do. So that dies. I think we just lost already. No. If it gets an assassin, we will lose, but as long as it doesn't assassinate anything, we should be fine.
Mana surge.
And luckily it didn't have a, it doesn't have a courage, so it's not going to gain like a huge spike of everything. I'll give it 1 skull, hopefully it won't assassinate. Oh, I meant to give it 2. The blue is fine, I don't care if it takes blue. Apothecary's not too big a deal. Good, it didn't get it. Yes, that image is about a little over 1,000 by like 22,000. It's pretty huge. You still have it in a horizontal format. I really like the new vertical format, though. It looks a lot nicer.
Mana surge.
Oh no, not another one. That'll be the death of us. Oh, we might actually win. He'll be distracted by skulls. And we already won. Okay, that could have gone a bit better, but it worked out in the end. Oh, she's actually #1 on the leaderboard right now. Such an annoying team. I wonder if she's actually using her assassin class, because assassin can down teams pretty quick if you got lucky. Problem is, I don't think it's that consistent, so she's probably not using that for her invade team. Wouldn't think. Yep, it's the whole history of Gems of War, from the beginning to end. Let's see, what happens if I zoom in on it? Can I actually go through it some right now? Probably wouldn't go. Oh, I can. Would be really inaccurate to do though. But I actually could. Oh, he even has pictures and everything for some of them. Wow. He went all the way back in the history books. I still have some of those images too from when they were ages ago. Gosh, that's really cool that he has images and stuff too. I'll need to ask him for images then if I ever need them for like throwback stuff. He mainly only had it for like the really old ones though. But he has this fully up to date too. He has it all the way updated to Dragonian Monk, which is pretty insane. But yeah, it does show when all the kingdoms come. I don't think I'm gonna bother going for that now. You guys can obviously see it if you want to go through it yourself. I'll eventually go over it during a video, but it'd be way too long to go over during a stream. That would take like an hour, or maybe not that long. But how long I talk, sometimes it might. What does the AI combo breaker thing do exactly? Oh, what used to exist, the AI combo breaker, this basically prevented things like, for example, if I was to take, oh, there's not a good move I can do on this board to kind of show it. Trying to find a good move. Maybe I might need to take a turn and then we can do next turn. I need to have it set up on the board so I can explain it a bit better. Like right here. For example, you saw that we just got a red drop that allowed us to get an extra turn here. The AI combo breaker being on would help to prevent this from happening. It basically was because so many people were complaining that like the AI can see above the board and stuff like that. That with the AI combo breaker on, it basically prevented the AI from getting board drops of extra turns from when you do like a single move here. Like for example, if I do this with AI combo breaker on, it would basically be impossible for purple to pair right there, which would give him an extra turn right there. It's basically what the combo breaker did. They did it just to make sure that the not being able to see overboard thing was just completely eliminated, so that people wouldn't really have to deal with it for anyone who didn't care for it. That's basically what that was. But I believe it was removed completely at this point. Well, the AI can't see above the board, but it was basically a way to make it seem, or make it eliminate any kind of chance that the AI may seem like cheating. It eliminated any possibility that it could. I don't believe that currently exists in the game anymore, though. They basically removed it. I think the only time it ever still has effect is when you're below level 25. I think that's like the only time when you actually have it in effect. Other than that, I don't believe there's any way to turn it on anymore in the current version of the game. Oh, there goes Bone Dragon. That'll kill our behemoth.
Critical hit. Critical hit.
Yeah, we did end up hitting over 4,000 subscribers thanks to all of you and your continued support.
Mana surge.
Yeah, the AI doesn't cheat at all. They've already disproven that so many times that the AI doesn't cheat.
Mana surge.
Wait, June 1st, 2015, the worst day in Gems of War history. Wait, when was that? I need to go check now, because I'm curious. June 1st, 2015. I'm pretty sure you could just say, but... Oops, I accidentally already went off the page. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I scrolled off of it. Let me see. Zoom in. June 1st, 2015. Oh, it was Bone Dragon. What? Yep. Bone Dragon. Yep, that was the day Bone Dragon was added. Even when he was added, he was considered overpowered. And they basically just getting around to nerfing him now. They did do one really small nerf back in the day. All they did was move his ratio from a 2-to-1, or from a 3-to-1 to a 2-to-1, or sorry, from a 2-to-1 to a 3-to-1. But he needs a huge nerf now. But yeah, that was when Bone Dragon was added. That's funny. Yeah. June 1st, 2015, the day Bone Dragon came. There was even a lot of controversy when Grave Knight came. And then they were like, nope, we don't care. Here's Bone Dragon. Because Grave Knight came out on... what day did it come out? Grave Knight came out on the 19th of January in 2015. And there was actually a lot of troops back then used to get a lot of conversation. Like, there was a whole nerf Shadow Hunter thread for ages. Basically, any troop that ever came in, it was like, nerf. But Shadow Hunter and Grave Knight got a lot of criticism. Shadow Hunter, because it had such a ridiculously high damage. It used to have even more damage and a lower mana cost than it has now. Used to be able to get some really easy one-shots. As far as Grave Knight used to be pretty insane, because Grave Knight plus any other troop at the time used to, or any physical damage troop, used to be able to just completely team or kill any target. And it used to be used with Raven at the time quite a bit. It was basically the only time Raven was ever good, was when Grave Knight was released. And there was a lot of issues with that going on, but they never really changed anything with that. I think they hired his mana cost from like 10 to 11. That might have been like the only thing they ever did, if I'm not mistaken. But he's not really that big of a threat anymore. But back in the day, it wasn't easy to like get a kill so quickly. Yet with a Grave Knight plus anything, you could just tear through like nothing, because it would destroy all of the armor regardless of what it was. And there was a lot of conversation on, like, you shouldn't be able to instantly destroy all armor. And then, like, a couple months later, Bone Dragon! And then the whole game just broke now. It hasn't been that broken with Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon's actually been pretty tame for most of the time. It's mainly just this patch and the previous patch, which he has been so huge in. Mainly because of Courage. Ever since Courage was introduced, Bone Dragon has just been absolutely ridiculous. Oh, thank you, McDiddy. Yes, we have hit the 4K subs, and we'll actually have the 4K video out tomorrow for the best teams video of 2.2. What do we do here? I guess we'll just go on yellow.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, the AI does like to focus on blocking you. They have coded in deliberately the AI to try blocking your manas, which is annoying at times, but you can also use it to manipulate it. For example, if we set our banner to double brown right now, with the fact that we also have 2 browns on our team, the AI will pretty much always take brown if it's available, and we can use that to exploit different moves. I don't believe you can do this on the console versions, because the consoles have custom AI, but with how the works on PC and mobile without 0 custom AI, there's a lot of things you can do to teams to bait them to take specific colors. For the most part, people just tend to bait out skulls, though, because it's a lot easier just doing that constantly than hoping that they take the specific color. Because even if you do have a few brown on your team and set a double brown banner, they won't always take brown. They will mostly, like, if you have like a good majority of it on your team. But if you only have 2 on your team and you're not like fully committing to it, they might not always take it. But there are a few things that you can do to kind of just mess around with them. Normally just Justice on skulls is the easiest, though, because it's so much easier. They're always prioritized skulls, regardless of what any other priority is. So you always know what they're going to go for. I know, the Xbot... wait, they don't even take 4 times matches? That's really weird that they wouldn't take the extra turn. But that kind of makes sense if you're doing a looping team, like with Yarrow and stuff, which makes more sense. Can you show a Hydra or a Kraken team? Sure, I can do a Kraken team. I believe I still have one in slot, or saved in slot. As far as Hydra, there isn't really too many good uses for it. Where's my Hydra? Hello, Kraken. Oops, I placed a def in there. Oops. Someone asked for a def team earlier. You can use pretty much anything in here. It's a base of Gorgolfa, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider with literally anything in last slot. It's a really, really good base team. It's one of several base teams that you can use in this game to make any other troop work with it. It's particularly good for event weeks where you have to use Troop X in a team, and then you get extra rewards in PvP. Teams like this, having some kind of format for this for your teams is pretty good. Even my Let's Play account has a format where you can put any 4th troop in it and it'll work. It's good to have at least one team like that, mainly because you'll be needing it for event weeks, and this is applicable to consoles now too, now that you guys also have event weeks. You always want to have at least one stock team, if not more, where you can put literally anything into it and it will work. And this is one of them, and my personal favorite of them personally. Hello, LNZ. Welcome. Hail Hydra. Gosh. You started in August of 2016, and you're now level 918. Wow, you gained levels pretty quick then. Is that a quick leveling? Yes, that is pretty quick leveling. It's not like excessively quick, but that's definitely way above average. I can say that much. Or I believe it's above average. I don't actually even know what average is these days.
Mana surge.
Because these days my Let's Play account's almost below average as far as its rate in the guild that it's in. Because the guild that I'm in is like really poor, and I haven't been playing it as much. Do you have any preview about next week event? Maybe Crystarlix? Wait, Crystarx? I mean Crystarnex? But what do you mean as far as preview for it? As far as the gems and everything for it? Hail Hellcats. Well, next week as far as the Florins, I believe 2 troops are coming. Let me go double check it real quick. I don't know what their stats are. I haven't bothered looking them up on the forum. I'm pretty sure someone else has the link to it. If any of you do, just let me know, because that would save some time. But let me just go to the bookmarks real quick, because I have it bookmarked, just so we can get it to it easier. Let me go do that real quick. And let me go get you the link for that as far as what next week is. But yeah, I should do that. I need to make sure. I need to do that more often on Saturdays too. Like Saturday morning, or do it Friday night, because I sometimes wake up late on Saturday mornings. I need to like get all the information for it, because I know you guys tend to ask sometimes, and I need to have it, so I don't need to go scrambling for it. But next week is Forest of Thorns, a green-yellow troop, ultra rare. As far as what that troop is, I do not know. We'll know more about that on Sunday. It might be posted somewhere, but I do not know where. But it's going to be green-yellow next week. Ultra rare, so it costs 300 glory per arcane if you want to get arcanes. As far as buying multiple, it really just depends on if you need green-yellow badly, or if you want to get the new troop to Mythic. Really just depends on which. Let's see. Probably means for console. Oh, wait. He probably means for console. Well, we don't know anything ever about console. It's impossible for me to ever know anything. It's impossible for most people to ever know anything. The main reason for that, the only reason we know so much about PC and mobile is because you can see. 1 second. Ah. I need to start drinking water more. Anyways, the only reason we know so much about PC and mobile is because on the PC version you can see all the files, whereas on the mobile and console version that is impossible to do.
Mana surge.
Blue yellow, is that Blade? I believe blue yellow is Blade. That's not what next week is though. Next week is green yellow. Unless I read it wrong. No, it's green yellow. I believe blue yellow is Blade though. Arcane Blade. I don't know all of them by name. I know them all by color obviously, but some of their names I keep forgetting. Some of them have weird names. Can you try this team? Sure. Gorgolfa, Valkyrie, Kraken, and Farishra. We'll go do that right after this. Actually, we already won. I barely even used the Kraken. Poor thing. But main premise of Kraken normally is to loop it between Giant Spider and Kraken. 13 green, yellow, give an ally magic +1 life and 2 magic. Double effective ally is an elemental. Ooh. Are there any good Forest of Thorns elementals? I think there is. Is there even any Forest of Thorns elementals? What? That is a really weird troop to have with 0 elementals in the entire kingdom. It is really weird. You can't even have your hero as elemental because it's elf. Really weird. Huh. Oh, it's a 25% chance to summon a Dryad on death. Interesting. Maybe they're going to change some of them to elemental, like Dryad or something, or Gloomleaf? Who knows? Hopefully they do. That's really weird because there's no elementals in the entire kingdom. Let me go double check. Well, we know there's none in the kingdom, but let me go check what we actually have to choose from. What would be the best elemental to give magic to? Courage and Justice would be pretty good. And Humility. Most of these other ones aren't really that good to give to, though. None. No, Justice would. Oh, Viera would be okay. Yeah, there's not really any. There's very, very, very few that you get away with that on. Basically, just the Guardians and Viera are about the only thing elemental-wise that you could viably give magic to and make it a lot better. Everything else would kind of just be average or below as far as how effective it would be. 104 viewers. Yeah, this is actually the second time we passed over 100 this stream. It normally happens a lot because of redeem codes. Most people tend to come around the redeem code times, which is normally around noon and 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for both of them. Generally tend to be when they fall around. Well, let me go do the suggested team that was just suggested. And I guess we'll do the redeem code right after then. Let's see. Where'd it go? Oh, did I even post the link? Fail. I didn't post the link, did I? Is that the right link? No, that's not the right link. Well, here's the Chronicle thing for any of you that want to know the full history of Gems of War. Where's this other link, though? That's not the right link if you want to see what the troop things are. Here's the troop things if you want to know the colors and when everything is coming. I don't believe that one's fully up to date, though. Gorgotha, Valkyrie, Kraken, Ferrishra. Okay, so we'll go do that one. Let's go get that in. Troops. Valkyrie. Gorgotha. Kraken and Ferrishra. Ferris. Okay. Banner, we'll just go... Oh gosh, what do we even banner on this? There's actually quite a few options. I'm leaning towards the claw banner. Because even though we have -1 on brown, it balances out by the fact that we have +1 on yellow. Plus it still gives our Valkyrie +2. Which is really helpful if I can find where on earth it is. Oh, if they... One quality of life thing they need. Change this. Have a little scrolling thing where you can see all... If you're going to keep it like this, where you have to keep clicking, at least have a little scrolling thing so you can see them like in the background. Like have it in like a nice U shape like this, and then you just keep clicking. Like you'll see in advance when the banner is coming. But in the current format, like, no. This is so ridiculously hard to find the banner you need. Especially for people that aren't like familiar with it. I play this game like almost every day, and I'm not even... fully like comprehensive of where every single one is. Anyways, let's see. Well, we'll definitely want to go on reds first. Hopefully cascade into somewhere where we can take more reds like that. Perfect. And of course it's going to deny us because we have our banner set to double red. That is unfortunate. Not much we can do here. We'll just take the purples down, I guess. Maybe we'll take the green and then we get blue. Nope. Nope, can't even get reds. If we, you can tell AI priority pretty easily. For example, he'll take either the red there or the red there. Unless there's a skull pair that comes up. I can guarantee that right now. He'll take one, never mind. I don't know. Maybe because we have 2 yellows? Okay. I lied. He didn't do what I thought he would. Fail. The fail is strong. But he still denied us. Click, 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 click. And why can't we have an auto ascend? I know it is click, 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 click. It's just constant clicking after clicking. That is really annoying that there's not an auto send. Oh, there's also a pretty funny thing with clicks too. I said it yesterday on stream. I'll probably be doing this all day in global chat, trolling around with going around global chats. But if you type in click, the easiest way to troll global chat is to ask them to type 4 clicks in a row, or any amount of clicks beyond 3, or really even just 2. And like tell them you'll give them 1,000,000 gold if they can type 2 clicks in a row. Or like, I don't know, you'd have to say it in a way that it would have to be like right at the beginning of the message. Type in like click click or something, I don't know. But if you do, oh wait, sorry, it's tap, isn't it? Sorry, tap, 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 tap. If you do tap, the first 2 will be click. So if you tell them to just do taps, it'll keep doing it click. So they would never be able to do clicks at the beginning of their message. It'd be fun to troll around with that. And I could probably get away with that too, because if I said I was giving away 1,000,000 gold, people may believe me. Whereas if some random person was doing it, they might not. But I definitely need to do that on April Fool's too. We'll probably do that as part of our stream on April Fool's, because we will be streaming on April Fool's. It is a Saturday. That's actually 2 Saturdays from now. Not next Saturday, but the following Saturday. So that is one thing I need to troll with. We need to go and troll with that. See how many people will fall for it. Let's see. Okay. The only problem is I'll need to find a way to put the word click 2 times in my message. Because if I have to tell them to do tap tap, I'd have to do at least 2 of them first before it'll actually work. Let's see. What do we do here? I guess we just take purple and get cracking. Can I get your opinion of the next Mythic coming out and paste the stats here? Looks super lackluster. Oh no, I pretty much already know what it is. It's basically a lesser version of Gorgoltha. It's kind of funny because the way they're making it, it almost seems like they're making it as a stronger version of Gorgoltha. But it's actually a weaker version of Gorgoltha. It seems really, really weak. It's also a dwarf because, you know, dwarves just have to be weak for whatever reason. I don't know what they have like a vendetta against dwarves or something. One of the dwarves commits suicide, and the rest of them are just useless. The only one that's not useless is Apothecary. Just barely. And even Apothecary is kind of useless because in later game, Mercy becomes superior to an Apothecary. But at least earlier in the game, Apothecary is still decent. And if you happen to need ground really badly, it's good as well. But yeah, all dwarves are pretty much useless. Can you see the spreadsheet for upcoming glory packs? It's easier to read. Have you seen the spreadsheet? No, I have not seen the spreadsheet. Where's that posted at? Do you happen to know? Yeah, I really do need to start following the forum a bit more. Recently, I haven't been as much as I used to in the past. Like, when I was in college, I used to do it a lot, because I had a designated time between classes sometimes, where I'd actually have a block of time where I could check up on all that stuff. But now that I'm not in college anymore, I don't have, like, that general routine where every single day I just go and check it. And most days I just don't bother, and I really do need to get back into that pattern. I might actually lose with this Judesta team. Not because it's bad, but because I'm not paying attention. Because I'm not used to using it. It's going horribly. Well, at least we both got Demonic Pact. The battle of Demonic Pacts. I'll probably bait out a Skull. Well, we'll go Blue instead, actually. Oh, but still give him a Skull. Really? Oh, that didn't quite work out. We'll take our reds here. Make sure Jarl doesn't get an extra turn. There it is. Oh, there's a document on it. Thank you. Oh, there's the full spreadsheet. Oh, and it has a community to the thing. Which Rasper made. Nice. Okay. Interesting. So there's the next troop then. Yep. Okay, there's all the information for it. Really cool. And he already has it all up. That doesn't seem like it'll be that good. Wow, there's a lot of people looking at this spreadsheet right now. Oh, probably coming from the stream. I was gonna say, if this was just like normal people, I was gonna say, wow, there's like 15 people in this document. Can't even see how many people. There's so many. There's over 20 people in this document right now. I've never seen so many people on a document. It actually says 20 total too. 20 total viewers on the document. 21. I've never seen a Google document with so many viewers on it before. That's funny.
Mana surge.
Let's see. What can we do with the Valkyrie? Let's see. We'll just go on rest. Doesn't even matter if we search on them because we have +2. Or actually, I guess it kind of does because we're not blocked by yellow anymore. So we can get it up via yellows if we really wanted to. Oh! I forgot to give out the redeem code earlier, didn't I? Let me go do that right after this battle. After this suggested team. That, or I said it after this battle, and this battle has just gone on that long. That could also be the case. Actually, I might take reds first. The only thing that's really standing in my way is Earl. Oh gosh, I did not want that to happen. That's not good. Okay, so let's get a Earl kill. I mean, not a Earl kill, a Queen map kill. We'll let him poke the skull. Yeah, so we'll just die on him. Can't really avoid that. Hey, we get armor. Unfortunately, that's not enough durability, even with the armor. We'll tap on that, and that's pretty much match. We win. Or as long as famine doesn't go crazy.
Mana surge.
And we can get rid of purple, it doesn't matter. We need Ferrous Raw a lot more.
Mana surge.
There we go. Actually, Kraken AoE damage might just kill. Oh, I should have taken that the other way. Oops. No! Oh well. Let's actually take another extra turn. I'll just kill that one off of extra turns. Actually, I might kill both of them off of extra turns. Look at this. Look at it go. Oh, it was a skull whale, I guess. Will you show the screenshots of the older versions of the game? Do you want to see screenshots of the older version of the game? I don't have too many. That would really be too interesting. But I'll definitely go over some. I'll give out the redeem code, and how about I'll go over some of them then. So we'll go do that then. So let me go give out the redeem code first, and then we'll go over a couple screenshots and stuff. But you can find some of them off of this link. Because this one guy who made the chronicle for it did post some of the old images with it too. But I'll go show some as well. Because I do have a bunch of them laying around. I'll just paste them to desktop and then put them into the overlay. Won't take that long to do. But let me go and where'd it go? Oops, I just X'd out of a tab, which I did not mean to X out of, and it was one of them I needed open. Actually, no, it wasn't. I think I X'd out of the troop list, which isn't too important. Let me go get the code. Copy that. Actually, kind of is. If someone else asked about it, then I won't be able to go back to it. Mark that so we know we used it. Copy paste it so we can move it easier. Move it over here so I can give the link. Copy it again. So much copy pasting. And put it into chat so you guys can copy paste it as well. For any of you that can. Otherwise, I'll go put it in our interface for anyone who gets here later. Hey, we're at 4,004. 4 on both sides. Sandwiched in 4s. And there we go. Get rid of this excess here. Get away. I should probably just paste the code before I do the link for it. You have to keep deleting it every time. There we go. That should be centered. Good enough. Click OK on it, and we're good to go. Okay, so let me go use it myself and go claim it. But for any of you that can't use the link for whatever reason, just go to gemsofwar.com and click on game code, and you'll be able to use it there. We'll go and type in our name, and then we'll type in the code. So you're not a robot, unless you are a robot. Successful, and it gives the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. As so. And let's see what we got from our gem key. Come on, let's see that mythic. No, I'd be surprised if we even get a epic from it. Someone got Crimson Bat off it earlier, though. What's with all these sacrificial priests? I feel like almost every single time we stream, we get a sacrificial priest from it. Last time we did it, Monday we did it, and today we did it. Ugh. Oh wow, reincarnated 5-time Dragon Soul. That must have been really annoying. I got a 3 today. I got 4 yesterday. I don't believe I've ever gotten a 5 yet. If I did, I should probably remember. Because that'd be horrible. I've gotten 5 per match, but never 5 on 1. I think 4 on 1's the highest I've done so far. Look at the guild chat, please. Sure, what does guild chat say? Tap, 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 tap. Wait, there is a way to do it? Oh. You can cap lock it? Ah. Interesting. I have to say lowercase. Let's see. If you click, I would have to do something like this. If you click, how would I have to say? I would have to find a way to say click twice in a sentence. I would have to say click twice in a sentence, and I would have to tell them to do it in lowercase. Like if you can click 2 taps in a row, I'll give it like a million or something. I don't know. I'd have to say click twice though to make sure it does it. Oh, you got a Spirit Fox. Spirit Fox is pretty useful. Actually, I don't even know if my Let's Play account even has a Spirit Fox yet. I really wish it would get one. It probably does. I just don't have the trade stones for it. I'm pretty sure that might be the ordeal with it. Because that would be pretty useful to have. Where's our immunity? There it is. I just need to dodge all these Sevhina Moors and stuff. Oh yeah, images. Let me go do the images too. Unfortunately, I can't do both at once because it freezes the game whenever I go and try getting the images. But right after this battle, I guess I could go over a couple of the really old images of this game. Might as well. I mean, some of you may be interested in that. Someone was just asking, so might as well get those up. We were talking about it earlier in the stream anyways, so we might as well go talk about it more with actual images to go along with it. I wonder what the first screenshot is that I've ever taken. I'm pretty sure it's the one with my saber-toothed tiger and the Reaver thing. Because I know with Techni, I used to share images with him. Because we both started around the same time. Actually, it wasn't with him initially. It was with the person who like showed me the game. And then I just found Techni and it was like, okay. We ended up just talking. He has been in so many of my guilds, Techni. Or Techni, or whatever it's pronounced. He's been in like 5 of my guilds that I've been in. 4 or 5, some pretty ridiculous number. He swaps guilds a lot though. You got Runic Water and Runic Fire. I actually would love to have your keys. I need Runic Fire so badly because I have less Runic Fires than any other Runic as of currently. Mainly because they've done so many more red troops than they've done any other color. I believe it requires 50 more red runics than any other runic in the entire game to upgrade every single troop, which is why I have so many less red runics. I believe green is the second highest. You can find out on ashtender.com. Whenever you do like your account in there, it tells you like the total that you need. And that's one of the data points that it has, or I believe it still has it. There's no art for the next Mythic. I'm pretty sure it's in the file somewhere. It might not be posted anywhere, but I'm pretty sure there's still art in the files. They normally do the images at least a month in advance, if not further, whenever they update the images for the game. Any event in the future about Kristarnex? The next Kristarnex event, I don't believe, is for several months from now. It is quite a while away, so no time in the future, unfortunately. For console's getting this thing in a couple weeks, but PC and mobile won't be getting it again for a long while. Console's getting it by the end of the month unless they delay it for whatever reason. Oh, you got a unicorn. The new kingdom just came in to troll everyone with a unicorn. That's the whole purpose of Silverglade, is to use Kristarnex and to have unicorn troll you as a drop. Yeah, no problem, Ryan. Okay, so let me go do a couple of those images then. First, I'll start with the first image I ever took of Gems of War, which I believe is just a picture of one of my teams in the old format of what teams used to be. Let me go into that real quick. View screenshots. And let's go and look at a few of them. Show on disk. Yeah, do not click select all. Let's see. Is this my oldest thumbnail or my oldest image? Yes, it is. Here's the oldest picture I have. Ooh, ancient history. This was taken on the 27th. 27th. Interesting. Let's see. Where should I put this? How do I easily move this desktop? I need to open this in a new tab. I can't open a new tab. Wait, you can't open Windows in a new tab? The little thingy thing? Okay, let me reorganize this then. Let me go over to desktop. Go over to Steam. Open this. Show on disk. Do not click select all or recrash the game. It's right next to select all too. Okay, now all I have to do is just move this over. Click copy on it so I know. Okay. So let's see. What is the first image we've ever taken of Gems of War? Well, it's going to be a little bit annoying because I'm going to get so many different images on top of each other. But, okay, let me get that there. Let me actually get a couple at a time so I'm not, like, going through them all. Let me get that one in. Let me get one more, too. Oh, my double shadow dragon. Where's my double shadow dragon? Because I keep saying, I don't know if anyone really believes me that I end up getting shadow dragon, like, twice so early in the game. But, let me see. Yeah, here we go. Let me show both of those images. Because obviously I screenshotted those. My first legendary, then this getting a legendary like seconds after was amazing. Where'd the other image go? One second. Where'd it go? I was just looking right at it. Where'd it go? It like moved location. There it is. Move that one down. And where's the one where I show my team with it? Oh, that was back when I was still using Luther like a noob. Noob. No. Actually, Luther's actually not bad anymore. Now that it got buffed, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so let me go show all these images then. So let me just go and make sure everything's in order. Move that over there, move that over there. So much moving. So many tabs open right now. All the tabs. Stream crashing expected? No, it didn't. Did the stream crash? I don't think it crashed yet. Oh, no problem for the code, everyone. Yeah, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the code. Right now, I'm trying to set up to show a bunch of images from the past because there were some people requesting for that. So let me go bring that up. Might as well go and start doing those. So let's go down the order. I believe they should be in chronological order, I hope. They better be, or else this is going to be a little hard to show them all. Okay, here is the first screenshot I have ever taken of Gems of War. Oops. Click open, click OK, and click show. Okay. There we go. Oh, they're all in full resolution. Here is the first image I've ever taken with my noob team. That was one of the first troops I ever got. I believe it was him and Saber-Tooth Tiger. Or may have just been him because I don't see Saber-Tooth Tiger anywhere in this team. But yeah, this is what I was using. Rex Warrior actually used to have a different ability too. He used to remove all blue, I believe it was, and then gain 1 attack per, or 1-to-2 ratio or something. And he would also have a base gain attack. I forget what he does now, but it's not what he used to do. Yeah, there's that. Let's see. Let's just go down the line. What's our next image that we have? We have our... Where did they just go? There they are. They're disappearing on me. We had this other little slightly modified team. Oh, there's the Saber-Tooth Tiger from earlier. But we have this. Also, this is what I was talking about with the old selection of banners. You notice on the bottom, there's 2 banners. This whole entire line right here used to be filled with banners. And it would be really easy because you could visually see within a matter of seconds where you had to click to do your banner, which is amazing. Also, battles used to cost money. This was only changed a little over a year ago. But every single battle used to cost gold, which a lot of people hated, but then they eventually removed it because people used to call this an energy system, even though you could easily gain enough gold within like a couple days to never run out. But people did used to call this an energy system, but they eventually removed it because it was getting more hate than it really needed to, and it wasn't really serving any purpose at all. So they eventually removed it about a year later. As far as the next image, oh yeah, we have our two shadow dragons. Keys used to be 3 drops per key, and these were iron keys. These were like the weakest keys you could have. There were only iron keys and magic keys back then. Both would give 3 drops. Iron keys were guaranteed rare, and magic keys were guaranteed ultra rare. And of course, the magic keys also had a slightly better chance at higher rarities. But yeah, and I ended up getting a shadow dragon off my 9th iron key, and then I ended up getting a where's the other image? Then I ended up off my 11th iron key getting another one, and I ended up having 2 shadow dragons within no time. And as you can see, all these HP values are pretty low, even for higher levels. That's a level 10 shadow dragon with only 16 HP, and he was something with like higher HP at the time too, which is pretty insane. So he was pretty strong with poison. His ability was almost exactly the same, except he didn't have a boost ratio, and he also didn't have the convert. He only did random damage and poisoned all enemies. I know, back in the days, these are like ancient photos right here. I could do like a whole stream of just ancient photos. I have that many laying around, but that would take too long. I only have 1 more, I believe. And what is this one? I believe this is the one where I use both of them or something. Yeah, and here's where I use both the shadow dragons with my new Luther. I might have been taking an image too because of the glitch images over there. You can obviously tell that's a Lance Knight and a Goblin though, based on early game. That's obviously what someone would be using. But this was just a PvP battle with me absolutely dominating with 2 shadow dragons. Also, you may notice something a little bit odd about this too. You may notice that the 2 shadow dragons have a bonus, whereas my hero and my Luther do not. The reason for this is banners used to have another purpose back in the day. They also used to give a slight team bonus based on kingdom. If I'm not mistaken, the Sword's Edge was +1 HP, +1 armor. And there were 4 different types. There was +1 HP, +1 armor, +2 HP, +2 armor, and +1 attack, I want to say? I don't even remember. It's been so long. But there used to be banners that, like, for example, this was the Sword's Edge one. So it would only apply to Sword's Edge troops. So we'd get 1 extra armor and HP for both our Sword's Edge troops, which, of course, is the Shadow Dragon. But yeah, that used to be a thing. You could tell how bad or how low numbers used to be in this game. Because these are basically like the highest numbers you would see is like a 20-something, if even that. You'd be lucky to see a number in the 20s. Whereas now, within like weeks, you start seeing numbers within 20s. Anyways, that's a little brief history lesson on Gems of War, I guess. I could spend a whole stream doing it if I really wanted to. I do have that many images, but I'm not going to waste any more time with it. I think I went over enough for any of you that are interested in knowing about a bunch of that. But we can do more in the future if you guys ever want me to. Because I definitely have so many images just laying around. Many of them which I've never even uploaded anywhere or really showed to anyone. Many of those are just sitting on my hard drive or on the Steam cloud, I should say. Just laying there. Anyways, if you guys have any other teams you want me to do or anything, any questions or anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat and we can get around to them. What should I throw at this guy? I might as well just stick with that. I'm scared of Entangle. I'm really scared of Entangle. Yeah, but back in the Gems of War days. Hydra team? Oh, sure, I'll go do a Hydra team after this. Not a huge fan of Hydra teams, but we can definitely do one. Definitely towards the weaker side, more often than not. But can definitely mess around with it and get a nice solid team. I'll probably do the team I mentioned earlier. That solid team.
Mana surge.
Yeah, energy systems in games are horrible.
Mana surge.
Grandpa Tacet.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, anyone who's old enough in this game to remember an event week where it was an actual troop instead of a new troop have been in this game for ages. Because I was around when the first or the second one or the last one of them ever came. I basically came around right when they were about to start doing custom troops, where they start doing new troops every single week. Initially, they weren't doing that. They were just doing troops that already existed in the game. with no custom weapons or anything. Though then again, some of you might not even know about custom weapons for the most part, because it's something that they've stopped doing as of the recent year for the most part. The only custom weapon they've really added in the last year is the Merchant's Blade, which they added in December, and that was like the only one. I don't know why they stopped doing this. I guess because they had too many weapons and they were kind of just becoming dead content instantly. Though of course troops become dead content too, but the difference is you actually have to spend resource on them. Whereas if you get a weapon that's dead content, that is literally dead content, there's nothing at all that you use it for. Oh yeah, green slime is pretty good. You normally don't see me using it, but mainly because I prefer using giant spider. But green slime definitely has its purposes. It used to be used a lot back in the day before summoning was buffed. These days I do find giant spider to be better. But one really good thing about green slime is it has a much lower mana cost. It even gains a +1 on its green, making it an even lower mana cost. So it can tend to cast a lot quicker than that of a giant spider. The main fault of it though is it can be really countered by things that can manipulate the board. If they remove your green or your purple, because you only have that one color that you can choose, you can be limited pretty quick. It's kind of like a Shegra, how he gets limited after he uses ability. Green Slime's the same way. After cast once, every single cast subsequent to it is a little bit more limited than what you just did. Can you show us your top 3 fastest teams? Is it still Bombbots? I'm actually going to be doing a whole video on that, so I probably won't be showing it right now. Basically, in tomorrow's entire videos, it's going to be all extremely good teams and extremely fast teams for a nice compilation video. So, but yeah, Bombot team is still probably one of my favorites at the moment for absolute quickness. And that, of course, is... do I not have it saved anymore? It was... what is it called? It was Deep Boar, Bombot Black Manacles with fully traded Mechanist class. Still has one of the quickest wins possible from what I am aware of. There may be something quicker that I'm not aware of, but it's definitely among the quickest. It's not that consistent though is the main problem, which is why I don't use it anymore. But as far as getting like the absolute quickest win in PvP, it is pretty close. Anyways, let me go do a Hydra team as suggested. Let me find something that won't instantly kill us with a Bone Dragon. Why did I even click that? Seeing a Courage, you instantly know there's a Bone Dragon there. The only exception may be a Yarrow, but most people don't bother with that on Defend. Oh gosh, Bone Dragon. And a Dragon team too. Why are you using Bone Dragon in a Dragon team? It's not absolutely horrible, but it's definitely not the best thing you could be doing. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, this will be fine. So let's go throw everything at this. Go get our Hydra. Let's go get it a mana generation. We'll get it a Lady Ornarial. And, oh wait. Oh yeah, this is for Hydra. I mean not Hydra, for Vinoxia. Huh. I just have to put a Vinoxia in there, yeah. I forgot about that. But then we don't get HP buff. Fail. Never mind. I forgot about that. What do we do then? I need something to HP buff it. I sometimes use Loyalty, but it's hard to use both Lady Ornarial and Loyalty with it. Like, we could try doing that. Lady Ornarial, Loyalty. And we'll need one other troop. What are we missing? Brown, yellow. Could we get away with Gorgotha? That would be so ridiculously tanky. There's not really a good brown-yellow damager. Most brown-yellows are tanks or support troops. Is the main problem with that. Oh, Famine. I guess I'll throw Famine in. The problem is most of you probably don't have Famine, though. No, you could go Gorgotha if you really wanted to. But that would be... Your team would crumble once Hydra dies. Gosh, there's like no options. Rock Shaman wouldn't be horrible, but... actually, Satira Magician wouldn't be horrible either. There's not that many good brown-yellow damage. Great Maul wouldn't have the mana it needs. Plus it only gets one cast. And Wolf Knight, there's no true damage on the team. But I'll throw this down on double green and see what happens. If we can find it. If we can find it. There we go. Okay, let's roll. Wait, Kraken Banner. Why would we need Kraken Banner? Or was it to answer someone else? Oh, no problem for the redeem code, Luxy. Are there any good teams with Dragon Cruncher at all. I normally just spam it with bone dragons. There really isn't anything too over the top. You would need to have it fully traded to even consider really using him viably. For the most part, you don't really need a dragon cruncher though. As far as dragon counters are concerned, you normally just use dragons to counter out dragons. It's always annoying when something's its own counter, but dragons countering out dragons is normally the easiest way. The other way is having mana drain or silence. If I'm not mistaken, no dragon actually has immunity to silence, and mana draining is always good against anything. There's nothing that mana draining isn't good against, which is why I could put Famine literally in any team and it'll work. Not because he's like over the top powerful, but just because mana drain in general is pretty decent against literally anything, because there's nothing that has resistance against it. The only thing that's remotely has even partial resistance to it is enchant, but barely anything uses it, and it's very, very minimal, because all you get is 2 mana per turn afterwards, which isn't gonna do anything if you were just depleted of like 20 mana or something.
Mana surge.
Oh, don't you dare Corvash.
Mana surge.
Need that troop. So we'll throw our first Hydra, and then we'll buff it up. First Hydra normally isn't that much damage, but we'll have follow-up. Really no point in doing this on skulls. I think I'll do it on blue. Actually, purple might be better, because if we do get an extra turn land. Ooh, that miss. Oh, that thing is entangled and disabled in every single degree. Okay, we might actually lose just from the disables, actually, which would not be that good. Hydra really does not have that much purpose. You could give it like the most HP feeding teams, and it can get like one really big cast on, but you have to get it so low to a risky HP value that's normally not worth it.
Surge. Mana surge.
But we'll keep feeding it up.
The aura of the planet is shifting.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Well, we lose our turn, but we didn't get a green anywhere, so I was hoping we could cascade into it or something. But if we can just get this thing's mana and just let it damage by a lot more, if this thing can take about 50 more damage, we'll one-shot his entire team. He would stop taking turns already. Okay, I'll just sit back as we wait until he freezes and stuns our entire team. Everything except Famine is fully disabled. Well, no point in taking extra turns now. He ruined what I was going to do over here. I guess I take this just so the cascades, and so he doesn't get it.
Mana surge.
Oh, there goes our mana. So you can play that game. We'll drain you right back. And of course, that's not enough damage. Why would it be? We'll throw it at skulls. I need distraction. That works. Oh, he's entangled. He doesn't even kill. Fail. Okay, I need his mana up now or we lose. Oh, he's dead. Well, that got done. But we still need his mana. And that should team right. Can you try the new extreme team? A deep bore, Famine, hero with brown weapon, with Kraken banner. Sure, I can go try that. 91 turn treasure map, nice. Okay. What is this board? I guess we take brown just so. Actually, let me take yellow into brown, because that's not blocking anything either. We need to get Hydra up, but if we can't take anything else, we need to make sure we have our Famine, so we can just cast it as a disable. Gosh, what is this board? Give us blue or red. Doesn't matter which. This needs to be one. Okay, we got blue. Let's just make sure it's safe. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take the skulls. Oh, he will not take the skulls. That's the team wipe right there. But yeah, I hate using Hydra because you deliberately have to damage it. And if you lose the Hydra, especially since most of the Hydra teams are built around the sole purpose of one-shot Hydra. Most Hydra teams are, because if you're going to give it HP boosting, that you might as well go all out with it. But yeah, there's normally pretty big issues with that. Another combo I sometimes use with it is Hellcat with a Emperina. The main problem with the Emperito though is it fully heals, but you can use it if you're about to die as a backup on your team, just to make sure that it doesn't die. The only problem is all that heal will then not be damaged, because if you heal any of it, it doesn't count as damage anymore. So it's really annoying, because the only other thing that can really level it up is loyalty or Hydra, like the only two things that are particularly quick to be able to do so. But I'll go try the team that was just suggested. Looks like we're up against all goblins for it. We'll just clear this out and go see what we can do. So deep bore, famine, and any hero weapon. Famine and any brown hero weapon, probably black manacles, so we cover everything. Black manacles, and it doesn't even use brown or purple. Or black dagger, I mean. Okay, so we cover every color. Banner, we'll want to go for Kraken banner, as you said. If I can find it, there it is. The one with the little Kraken on it. And we'll go from there. Yeah, no, it's good to have teams that doesn't always rely on skulls. A lot of teams these days do tend to rely on skulls, mainly because they're so powerful. But we'll mess with this. Come on, Brown. Got it. I really need to get the deep bores up good, and we'll do just that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Perfect. Whoa, super perfect. Yeah, we'll let it tap on skulls. Not worried about this. Main issue I could see occurring is we won't have enough damage output.
Mana surge.
Okay, throw it at the end. Should be extra turn.
Mana surge.
There we go, both of them up.
Mana surge.
Nothing we need to do on the board. We'll black manacle. Famine again. Oh, hello, green. Where did you come from? Ooh, wow, triple. That's just in sight. Might even get more off the cascade.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, we almost got a map. Too bad we didn't get an extra turn anywhere in that. A lot of cascade, 6 of them, but no map or anything. Or no extra turn. Okay, he has mana. We'll aim at that first slot, get rid of that agile. Oh gosh, he still has it. Why is he taking my brown? I need those brown. Need all the brown. Oh, there we go, get the reds. Do it again off the left side, since we have a higher chance over there in that general area. So we don't even get it over there, but at least we get it somewhere. Get a random skull too, not really needed, since we already would have gotten the kill. Off of black manacles. And speaking of them, let's throw them down. Come on, cast. There we go. We can famine one of them, go from there. Do I take it? Actually, I can drop it. We'll do that. What's the lineup? The lineup of what? Of which?
Mana surge.
Well, I guess we... Actually, I don't need to famine it. I mean, don't need black manacles will kill it. Is the bottom line. So I don't need to worry about that. Throw it over here, I guess.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, is the redeem code already past max? We just posted it like 30 minutes ago. Not even. Actually, I think it was about 30 plus minutes. Time flies by.
Mana surge.
Don't do that. Not at all. Take our grains. Get a nice little skull tap. Hate that he got a summon. But actually, should I skull him again? Yeah, because we need him taking more mana, or else our famine won't have too much high damage output.
Mana surge.
So there we go on that. Want to tap his summoner into black manacles, and hopefully we can get a devour. Doesn't matter if that actually kills, because we can get this kill right here. And now I just need any damage to kill it out with. Either a skull or really just anything. Or famine. Come on, famine. Get all your mana. Yeah, let's do it on blue. Come on. Nope, didn't get the cascade. We'll cast that out. Hopefully get a skull somewhere. If not, we'll get famine up. Do it all the way to the right edge, I guess. And that will be match. Come on, brown. Got it. And there's match. Very, very much so. The overkill. Yeah, there is that suggested team. The only issue I could probably see is I feel like it might be better with a different water link on the team instead of a second deep bore. I feel like the double deep bore, one of them needs to be a damage source of some kind with water link. Because you still need to have water link, a second water link, so you can utilize the banner you were using. But the problem with double deep bore is you just don't have the damage output, or at least I don't have the damage output. It might work better earlier in the game, but personally I found it didn't have enough high enough damage output. Mab is best. Mab is best character. Mab is still the one I have most used. We looked it up yesterday, and I have like 1,000 more Mab wins than any other troop in the game. Which I think it was even over 1,000, which was pretty insane. What is my opinion on the... Oh, yeah, no, I already answered that. We'll be doing a whole video on that tomorrow. Your soul team is Valkyrie, Farish Ra, Def, and Farish Ra. That is a extremely heavy soul team, gosh. I guess we could try that. I don't know how viable that would be to most people. Probably not. But we can definitely show it. That seems like a really solid soul farm. The Valkyrie. Only thing I could see going wrong is we instantly lose our Valkyrie. And that will leave us in a state of can't get mana. And the second Farish Ra. That is a lot of souls. I technically have already used this before with triple Farish Ra. I'm actually going to put the Valkyrie down the slot. I'm too scared of it dying. Because I definitely foresee that occurring. Banner. I might just stick with a red-yellow. Stick to classics. I don't want to take away brown just in case. Go in red-yellow. Never know. And yeah, should be good to go. Especially since he creates browns too. So we'll run with this. Oh, we're up against a Mercy though. This might be a bit annoying. How do you look up your troop wins? There's actually a way on ashtender.com because the game tracks it internally, but there's no way to normally see it internally. But if you go to ashtender.com/gems and you go to link your account, after you link your account, it'll show you a lot of data. And one of those data points is how many wins you have with every single troop. It hasn't recorded it forever. It's only done it since 2.0. But 2.0 was like over a year ago. So for most people, that might be forever. But it's this website right here. You go to the account settings. I believe it's all the way in the top right. I can't quite tell because I'm logged in right now. But it's this link right here. And I can actually bring up my own right now real quick. If I go to my collection and then go bring that up. Okay. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. And let me see if I can put that in stream real quick. But yeah, you can see right here. We were showing this yesterday too. Is that it? Yeah. Actually, let me enlarge it some. Might not be able to see it. That should be good. But yeah, you can see Queen Mab at the highest. Oh, actually, it's not 1,000. Valkyrie's right behind. But you can see Queen Mab is at the highest. Then we have Valkyrie, then Bombot, then Soothsayer, then, you know, Dragon Soul, and all the rest. But yeah, shows all of them. It shows quite a few on zeros. I was thinking about doing a video on all of them, but the problem is a lot of them show at 0, even though I've already used them before. Quite a few of them are showing 0. So wait, oops, you guys can't even see all the way to the right, can you? getting clipped off. Oh no, it is. Yeah, it's this row right here. Whatever this number goes down to. There are some of them that go all the way to 0. I should probably be using the little sidebar, would be quicker, but yeah. Even though I've already used all of these before, some of them many times, they all still show 0 for whatever reason. Probably because it wasn't tracked all the way back then. Some of these are pretty interesting though. Most of them are ridiculously weak. But some of these used to be strong in the past, like Lady and Ariel, that used to be quite decent in the past. Anyways, that's my full list, and that's how you see it if you want to ever check on any of that stuff. It gives a lot of other information as well. Anyways, let me move this out the way. It even shows you a correct hero image. Look at that. Let me move that out. There we go. Let's go back. Bring back chat. Code is dead. Well, let me go change it then, so no one keeps wasting their time using it. Let me do the name change on that. 1 second, if I can find where that is in this interface now. 1 moment. Somewhere's in here. Where'd it go? I have it marked so easily. There it is. Yeah. More on Monday. I think that fits. I hope it fits. It should fit. There we go. The redeem code has been fixed. Okay, let's get back. Move that to the corner. Long live the code. It shall live forever. That'd be interesting if they ever did do time codes, but they likely won't.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Is there really no art for the next mythic in the files yet? Normally they do that ahead of time. It's because it's a dwarf. It's such a bad troop they don't even want to give it ugly art. But the code was already used up, so if you didn't get it earlier, I don't believe it has any uses left. Or shouldn't. Okay, he might win. I don't know if I can kill. That's not enough damage to kill. He just won. He already won. Oh, never mind. That is enough to kill. Never mind. Nope. Okay. I forgot because of his base damage. I forgot to add the base damage to it. 21 that he does. I was just looking at the amount of souls we had. What should we go for? He's about to Shagra. I can't remove Reg right now, though. And I want him to do it now because... Oh, wait. No, I don't. Ooh, how can I interrupt that area? I don't think I can. I just gotta take something. He's gonna get Shagra pretty much regardless. Yeah, it's dead. No! Oh gosh, it's getting all the extra turns. Oh, good, it's messed up and didn't take the right order.
Mana surge.
Oh, you just pulled your first Mythic of Fairish Rod today. Nice! He is the best soul farming troop in all of Gems of War. A lot of fun to use. He's pretty good at one-shotting too. He can even one-shot all the way up to late game, which is pretty cool, because not every troop can do that, scale all the way to late game and one-shotting. As far as his usefulness, though, he is a little bit lackluster without having fully traded, which is a little bit annoying, but he still can do some decent soul farming if you don't have him traded. If that is your first mythic, I would definitely consider keeping an eye out for all of his trade stones, because it would be really useful to get it up in the future. Don't go too far out of your way for it, because it does take a lot of trade stones, but it's definitely worth getting him traded if you have him. He will help you in the long run for getting all the souls you need, and you'll be needing a lot of souls in this game. What do we take? This video is going to blue. We'll take the brown. I'm trying to lure him into skulls, which did not happen. Oh, there goes Inferno. At least he misses. It's our turn. Get our other turn. And we'll Valkyrie somewheres. Let me get a good Valkyrie anywheres. There's... no. Purple, I guess. I prefer not to do it on purple, but it's on the move.
Mana surge.
Okay, that thing's still alive. I don't know if def split damage will be enough. I might just take a skull poke. Oh wait, we can take one for free. Nice. Never mind. Don't even need it. Oh, nice, double. Don't even need to worry about that. Take off all the extra turns. We got 2 scroll distractions, so that's fine. We'll start it with 1, then we'll Ferris Raw for the second, and then we'll def again. We'll kill that one. Might be able to take it out with skulls too. Oh no, it's gonna die to burn next turn, so we won't be able to do it that way. There we go. So one more little skull tap. Otherwise, we'll just go for our def. Take our purples. Not this again. Don't start this again. I was hoping for a red there. What even is this board? I guess we go red. I might as well just go for def. We already committed. Yeah, some of the weirdest teams can actually get defend wins. Mainly because of different team scores they can get against different people. And with that low of a team score, you're probably getting wins because a lot of newer players are battling you. Because it's really hard to have that low of a team score. And most of them will be like brand new players for the most part. And some of them may not have anything good. Wait, didn't you just start like last week? And you already have your first mythic? That's insanely quick. Some people don't get it for months, their first mythic. That is excessively quick. Nice. That is really lucky. Well, then again, my very first Let's Play account got pretty lucky too. Within like its second or third week, it got its first mythic. My first Let's Play account still has 0, and that may persist forever. Yeah, look at that. 2 weeks. Nice. You use Warlock, Dragon Soul, Warlock on Scouting Party for soul farming. Yeah, that's normally what I tend to suggest too for it. It's the cheapest you can build that's extremely effective in early game. Or years. Well, the mythics haven't even been out for years, so technically no one could have gone years without getting a mythic. Because mythics came out, I believe, in May of last year, sometime around that general area. We could check the Chronicle, and it would tell. But somewhere around May of last year is when Legends first came out. And so it's literally impossible for anyone to have gone a year without a mythic. Because it hasn't been a year yet. And for the most part, it does take about 3 to 6 months, though. Depending on how good a guild or how lucky you get, it could average to about 1 every 2 months or so, though. Really depends on a lot of factors. Your only true mythic is Plague, but you can't get him to be very good for you. Can you show a good Plague deck? Oh, there is no good Plague decks. That's why you can't find a good team with him. A Plague with no traits is basically an unusable troop. I highly would not advise using it. He's slow with all traits. Like, with all traits, he's like somewhat viable. With no traits, he's almost completely useless. And I highly, highly, highly would not advise doing it. You can kind of get away once you get some pervies and stuff. But until then, he just doesn't really serve much of purpose. He's mainly used on defend teams to be an extremely annoying troop. That's about as far as he goes. Did you want to show him the common-based trolling team? No. Not the common troll team. It's probably going to fail anyways against most of these teams that are circling around right now. I'd have to 2-trophy it. Your best Plague team is Chronic. Yeah, Plague is really good on all Impervious team, and there's a lot you can do with it once it gets fully traded. But I personally don't find it worth trading. Of course, I have it traded because I just have enough resources I actually could. But if, like, for example, if my Let's Play account got it, even if it was a mythic, I would never bother trading it because it's just not worth the trades. It'd be better off trading a web spinner and whatever the other color would use. I believe web spinner is one of these colors, the green blue. I'm not quite sure off the top of my head, but it's much better using his trait stones on legends rather than using it all on him. You can trade up 2.5 legends for how much it'll cost to trait 1 mythic.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
He's fun to troll around with on defend team though. If they ever add the ability to like see who battled you on defend, like seeing the entire battle, it'll be fun to do plague teams, various plague teams, just to see who loses, to see how trolly the lose is.
Mana surge.
Because you can really mess around with people if plague can get an upper hand on you.
Mana surge.
Because it's the easiest troop in the entire game to reduce all stats of the enemy down to 0 out of anything else in the game. It does it the absolute best. The problem is that's excessively slow in PvP, but for defending it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, replay on battles would be pretty easy to see cheaters too, because you'd see the actual battle and you'd know anyone who's exploiting. The problem with that though, as far as finding hackers, is they would just switch over to treasure maps because no one would be able to see them there. And they can actually break treasure maps more than they can break PvP anyways.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You have a question on revenge matches. Are you playing the actual deck they beat you with, or their defend deck? You're battling their defend deck. You're always battling their defend deck. You never are actually battling the team that they are invading you with. That never occurs.
Mana surge.
The only time, actually I shouldn't say that. There's one time it occurs. In Arena. In Arena, you are battling the exact same team that they used for their Arena run. But for defend and revenge and all that stuff, no, it's their defend team every single time. Only in Arena are you actually battling their exact composition that they were using.
Mana surge.
Stretch! Actually, I might need to go get up and stretch. Be back in 1 second. Been sitting here for like 5 hours. And we're back. Okay, where were we? I think someone asked me a question of something. 1 second though, I need to sip water. Yeah, as far as the best teams for speed and consistency, I'm doing a whole video on that tomorrow. The best teams video of 2.2. I'm pretty much spending my entire tomorrow working on it for the most part, or however much time I have. I'll be busy in the morning, but later on in the day, I'll have pretty much my whole day open for it to work on it. Quite a few of them, most of you have probably seen, like for example, literally what I'm using right now will be one of them. But I will try keeping, doing a couple other ones that you guys may not have seen that are still extremely good. Problem is, obviously I'd be using the ones that are the best, or at least towards the better end, and since normally I would do that on stream anyways, quite a few of them may be repeating, but as far as like an archive of all of them, because that's basically what all of them are for. The best teams video are basically the best teams of every single version at any given time, basically to archive what they actually are. Because in the past, we never used to have something like this for a good majority of the updates, because I only started doing it in 1.9, and there used to be a lot of really weird teams in the past that have never really been recorded in video because there was no one doing it at the time. But that's basically what the best teams are for. It's a whole series we kind of have going on this channel, where we just kind of archive what the best teams are at any given time in the current meta of the game, depending on the update. And of course this one's for 2.2. And this is going to be extremely applicable to console people too, because while they might not have absolutely all of this yet, it's going to be applicable for them for the next like 3 to 4 months, because they're going to be on 2.2 for a little while. So it'll be pretty good for that as well.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
What should we throw? I actually have a really bad team. AoE is really bad against the team I'm up against right now. Definitely a little countered.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Because he gains so much armor and HP every single time I cast once we break his armor, which is about to occur. I don't know if I should famine him or not. I probably should. That's the only way he's going to win with Draco is going crazy. And if I start AoEing him, that will probably occur, so we'll get him out of the way now. Yeah, every single time now, we're just going to give him 6 armor every single time. 6 armor, 6 HP on all of them. That'll be a little annoying.
Mana Surge.
Throw that yellow, since we got the extra turn.
Mana Surge.
And we'll throw that. Should get his skull. Him, that is.
Mana
Good.
Surge.
Yeah, he'll be distracted on that skull, so he won't bother taking a color. We'll get his Dragon Soul, and then follow it up with one other attack. That's not what I meant, but that works too.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, win rate is basically a useless thing in this game, especially since it counts your defend win rate, because that reduces it down by so much. Every single person. Oops, why did I click fight? That's not what I meant to do. Wait, where did I go to win rate? Wait. Oh, wrong profile. PvP. PvP. Win rate 70% this week. Being dragged down by all of those 90 defend loses. Let's see, what would that be otherwise? That'd be over 90% otherwise. Like 92, 93% win rate if it wasn't for defends. One of the weeks when I got into, basically made number 1 that week, one of the weeks, what I ended up ending up with was a 98.7% win rate, I think it was, or something ridiculous. It's actually pretty nice. One of the highest win rates I ever had for a week. Oh, is our guild finally maxed out? I saw someone made a little small guild purchase. If not, I might need to just go get some Steam funds. Okay, thank you so much, whoever just made that last purchase. No clue if you're here, but I have no clue who it was. I'm pretty sure everyone in my chat said it. Have you finally lost it? Lol. Lol. Interesting. Okay. Well, thank you so much, whoever made that purchase. I actually didn't see who it is. I'm pretty sure someone in my chat will say it, and I'll thank them in chat if they're not here. But anyways, let me go do it. Let's go get finally do it. Let's finally get maxed out mythics. I have not done this yet. We need sound. Where's our sound? X out and X back in. X out and X back in. Actually, let me close some of these tabs. I don't need these images open anymore. I was using earlier. Don't need this open. That's just gonna crash us later, or it could crash us. Open back Gems of War. That there. That over. Oh, come on, Gems of War, load. There it goes. Put that in the corner, and we're good to go. Load. There it goes. Just had to take a second, and let's go do this. Let's finally get all of our guardians to Mythic. Actually, there is a slight chance that we won't be able to. I think we need 8 more copies of Justice. That would be so horrible if we do not reach it. That would be so ridiculous. Oh no! 0! Oh no. Oh. Hey, it's Ion. 0 again! What is this madness? No wonder why I don't have Justice upgraded. This is my luck. Okay, another one. I think we only need 7 more. I should double check. Oh, another one? Perfect. Third one? Oh. I think one time I got like 4 Justice in a row. Pretty insane. But let me double check. How many more Justices do we need? Go back to our Guardians. Where are we at? What are we at? Oh, 4 more copies. There's no way we're not getting that. If we don't get that somehow. with 50 keys. Okay, here we go. Let's see 4 justices. Let's do it one by one. Let's do the final one by one. We better get it. 1. Come on. Come on. 2. Come on. Come on. Hey. Oh no, we're going through a lot of keys. I don't see 3 or 4 yet. Seriously? Next week? Come on now, Orangey. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. Fail! How? How does this happen? 4, 4, 7, 2, 4, 4. All we needed was 4. Why couldn't you be like all the rest of them? Also, I don't know why I keep getting more humilities than any other one. I enjoyed this a lot initially, but how does this happen? How does this happen? Look at this. And I can't spend another 20 on it. I already spent 20 earlier. Not gonna spend 40 in like 1 week on this game. Especially since I need to save for the next patch because there might be something coming out, but bargains. 2 copies away. Denied. Thoroughly denied. There's no way we're not getting it next week, but that is insane. Really? Should we do it? Should we do it? I don't know if I should do it or not. I shouldn't. Let's see. How much do I have on my Steam account? I could maybe on Sunday like sell something from one of my things. Because I have a lot of valuable items for Dota 2 still from back when I used to do trading and flipping for it. Some of which are probably worth almost $100 by now. You probably should sell some of them already. Others are worth like 30 something. I might sell one of them and just do a 20 pack or something later. I can't believe that though. The problem is it'll take time to sell and I can't just sell it instantly, so I can't do it on stream. Is the only problem with that. That or I can just spend $20 now and just worry about it later. I have the extra funds around, so I guess we'll do that. Why don't we do that? Wait, I already did it this week. No, I didn't. I don't think I did. We'll just pull the trigger on it. I can't believe we didn't get it. It'll make more sense for tomorrow's video to do it. We might as well. I really don't want to, but we'll do it. A little bit more for the devs. Here you guys go. We'll do the little guild purchase. Sure. Oh, oops, I need to add funds. Let me go do this. I forgot I need to go add funds. Duh. Let me go add that real quick. 1 second. Add funds. 20. Oh gosh, it doesn't have a 20 option. I have to do 25. Gosh, Steam, you greedy bastards. Where should I take it out of? Well, I guess PayPal. Might as well. Continue. Gotta authorize it through PayPal. Oh, it's not automatically logged in. I actually completely forget what my password is for this. Let's see if I can remember it offhand. That better be right. Okay, I have no clue what. Oh, I know what it is. I have too many passwords. Way too many passwords. I have somewheres around 20 passwords? I want to say 20. Pay, apply and continue. I agree. Purchase. We're doing this. We're doing this and we're doing this now. There we go. And we don't need the receipts. Okay. Let's do it. Here you go, devs. Have my money. Now, if we do not get Justice upgraded from this, we quit the game. No. Oh, I have VIP 6 now at least. Hey, VIP 6. What does that even do for me? I don't even know. Where do I go? Shop. What does VIP 6 even do? 50% extra gold, which is 25% extra gold and 10% extra EXP. A little extra, I guess. Don't really need that. What I need is, give me the Guardian. We need this for tomorrow's video. Oops, wrong area. Let's go to chest. Jinx it, you're calling it? No, there's no way we're not gonna get it now. Okay, if we don't get it now, we quit the game. Humility. 1. Okay, all we have to do is get 1 within 48. Okay, we got it. We did it! All Guardians Mythic. Okay, we can just pull this over now. There we go. How many did we actually get? Only 4. Now we get 4. A little late game. Little late. But there we go. There we go. If we go into our thing. Oh, good. Now I've actually bought in 3 of those packs now. So it's an even number. Because before it was bothering me that it was off by 1,500. It wasn't divisible by 1,500. Now it is. I'm really paranoid when it comes to that. But anyways, we finally did it. Let's go do the final one. Guardians. There we go. And we'll have it for tomorrow's video. All nice and mythic. There we go. Mythic Justice. And we'll level it up. Look at that. That 2 attack, 3 armor, 2 magic, 2 HP. That wasn't even everything, too. It also got its stats from the thing. It's not really needed, but I figured we'd do it. Make more sense for the video tomorrow. But there we go. All Guardians, Mythic, and Justice Mythic. You know what we have to do now? Gotta go do the Justice team. We finally got it. Mythic Justice would only make sense. $20 down the hole, or technically 25 because Steam took, or they didn't take any of the money from it, but you know, it's weird. They have like a $5 option, a $10 option, then it jumps up to 25. I technically could have done 2 $10 options, but oh well. Oh yeah, no problem for the keys, everyone in the guild. Yeah, of course, everyone in the guild also gets 4 guild keys, so it's kind of nice in that regard as well. But let's go do it. Justice team. We spent $20 for this team, might as well use it now. Even though it's basically no different than what it was before. Let's not do a grid score golf though, that would be a bad way to show it off. Here we go, all goblin team. Oh, that's like the perfect way to show it off, is against an all goblin team. We're not using the correct class. We might as well go all out with it. Let's go spend 50 gems. We already spent $20, we might as well spend 50 gems, gosh. Let's go switch our hero to archer class. Do this right. We're gonna do this as perfectly as possible. To archer class we go. Change. We'll do this as optimally as possible. There we go. Arguably the strongest team in the game. There are some that I find to be slightly quicker, but this is a team that some people consider to be the strongest team in the game. Archer class with either Cauldron or War and Peace, using Valkyrie, Justice, and Queen Mab, and now we finally have all of them as maxed as they can possibly be, now that our Justice is finally maxed. So we'll go for our Valkyrie. Most Valkyrie teams start that way. Just go straight for the Valkyrie, get a nice cast off. Oh gosh, Valkyrie, what are you doing? 1 mana short.
Mana surge.
Okay. So we get that up, he'll focus some. We'll get Valkyrie off, then we win. Right on those browns, keep them there. Perfect. Okay. Now we just need to get Justice looping and we're good to go. You got a great maul from one of those keys? Wow. Very lucky, nice. Oh, it was definitely worth it for you guys then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that's definitely not enough. I don't even know why I bothered counting that. Let's just throw another Justice.
Mana surge.
There's really not much a need to cast Queen Mab in this team. Unless you are entangled, that's the only time you really need to cast her. Ooh, the miss. The miss. We'll take the red into skulls, it looks like. There we go. I think we can Queen Mab into War and Peace and then take a skull and then win. Sounds about right. Unless he takes all of our blue off the board, then that will not work. These will take too long in turns. I guess I'll just throw it. The amount of time it'll take to think of something. Might as well throw that down. War and Peace, tap a skull, and sounds like a plan. There we go. And now all we have to do is get a skull. And problem is, we need to get a skull. Come on, give skull. Gosh, it's gonna be like this and not give us soul? Probably.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Oh, if we can't get any damage, that's not gonna change anything. Fail. This is our hero. But we still just want to tap it out. Oh, there we go. Just the steam. It still plays exactly the same. There's almost no difference to it. Except you get like a little slight, almost not like invisible amount more. I think we get like 1 extra attack and magic every single, or attack and armor every single time. We'll try it again. Oh yeah, it's always annoying when Justice misses, especially if you happen to not be using a Queen Mab on your team for whatever reason. Or if they aren't frozen yet for whatever other reason. Okay. Take our skull. I give him. Oh no, I don't give him greens. Actually, we take greens. I give him reds. Using drag. Oh, entangle. Entangle is pretty annoying. There is a way around it though. That just means we have to keep using War and Peace and Queen Mab instead. It plays a little bit slower, but it's still generally the exact same thing. Also, it's really good not to block your Justice on blues, so you can go straight into cast spamming it. We'll just throw that on purple there. See if we can keep getting Queen Mab up. No point in going skulls since we aren't entangled. Whole premise of what we're going to be doing now is just spamming our Queen Mab as much as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What are you doing? There we go.
Mana surge.
Throw that down. Actually, I might have removed more blue than I put on the board.
Mana surge.
We'll find out if this works or not. No, it works. So that means we either kept the same amount or we put more on. Oh, why did I do it on skulls? Fail. I'm so used to doing it on skulls every single time. Should have done that on purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there's enough. Oh yeah, he has Impervious. That's gonna be an issue. I forgot about that. Impervious does block. Fail. Oh, there we go. War and Peace. Let a turn go by. That'll actually hit him as well. Now we just need to go for War and Peace or just skull tap him. If we can get entangled, that'd be great. What is the requirement for my guild? My guild requirement is 500k gold, 300 trophies, and 1,500 seals per week. Yeah, Max just typed it in. It's not the highest requirement for any guild, but it's definitely very high up there compared to other guilds. I think it's the second highest requirement that any guild has. The highest would be things like Anonymous and Interim and stuff like that. My guild is competitive, but it isn't that competitive.
Mana surge.
We'll just take yellow. Hopefully get a skull.
Mana surge.
The end of this battle definitely is not going that well. Same thing happened last match too. Kind of fell apart at the end. Since Rowan and Bombot's boost ratios work out to the same thing per enemy, how come Bombots are so much faster? Mainly because they do have a higher initial damage output than that of Rowan. They also have board control, which will allow you to occasionally get extra turns, whereas with a Rowan, you automatically lose your turn regardless. It might not seem like 2 explosions are a lot, but they are. 2 explosions can make a really, really big difference compared to 0 when you have absolutely no board control at all. It's always why I tend to use teams with board control. Even the slightest bit of board control, even if it's like the worst board control ever, is better than none in most instances. Like even troops that just have remove, like let's say red gems or something, is better than a troop that has no remove at all or no board control whatsoever. Because while they might be limited in casting sometimes, they also have the benefit of being able to get extra turns, which many other troops cannot actually generate. But yeah, a Bombot initially does a lot more damage than a Rowan. A Rowan, actually I'll go show it right after this battle. The difference between my maxed out Rowan compared to a maxed out Bombot. Because a maxed out Bombot is actually way more damage than a maxed out Rowan. And this is applicable for pretty much any stats on them, regardless of what the stats are at.
Mana surge.
The purchase gave you war? Really? You got a mythic from the key I just did? That's insane. Really nice. But yeah, I'll go do a war team. I do want to go show that thing real quick though, comparing Rowain and Bombot, and why Bombot is so much quicker.
Mana surge.
Because they do technically both have the same ratio, but the problem is they both start at a different amount of damage, which is what changes it. Okay. We'll throw... What do we even throw? Gotta throw something, go.
Mana surge.
And now we're just one-shot everything.
Mana surge.
Can we get one more? Come on, don't miss, don't miss. Got this. Ooh, the miss. Okay, well, we'll take one more skull from
Mana
this.
surge. Mana surge.
Okay, and we'll throw that down.
Mana surge.
Throw down a skull.
Mana surge.
And we're good to go. There we go. 149 attack. Outside of purchases, what is the quickest way to get gems? The quickest way to get gems is to be in a really good guild and to get play the treasure map minigame. Those are the two best ways. Well, here are actually there's a couple ways. For one, you do want to be in a decent guild. That will always help because there is a guild task that gives pure gems. And being in a guild alone is at minimum 50 gems per week. Most guilds will do at least 100. Better guilds can do about 590 or so gems per week, if not more. I think my guild is around 600 to 800-ish, somewhere around that general ballpark per week for free. But lower guilds, of course, will be more towards the 100 gems per week mark. Other ways that you can get it is if you happen to have extra gold laying around, you can use gold keys. These have a chance of giving gems in them. I don't know exactly what the chance is, but okay. Well, it seems 150 in and we haven't got one yet. Fail. I'm burning through all my gold keys. You might have to just take my word on it. Game, please. There we go. 3 gems. Well, it took us like 250 or 200 of them, but you do sometimes get gems from them. Normally you get 1 every 50. That was a little bit weird that it took us like 200 or so to really get some going, but those do give gems as well. But the easiest way is the treasure hunt minigame. If you just want to keep farming them. One of the rewards from this is to get gems. And you can earn, if you do this like every single hour, or if you per hour, you can earn, depending on how good you are, anywhere from 10 to 50 gems per hour from the treasure hunt minigame. It does require a treasure map, but if you complete out Zolkiri, you get a troop called Tyree, which can farm basically infinite treasure maps, so you don't really need to worry ever about needing to get maps or buy maps or anything. You can easily just use her in this challenge right here, Stone Wall Challenge, and just farm up as much as you want off of that. Okay. The other question: why is Rowain and Bombot, or why is Rowain better than Bombot? I mean, Bombot better than Rowain. So let's go get Rowain, and we'll go do exactly how much her damage is. Let's actually get a calculator to make sure we do it nice and quick and make sure it's 100% correct. Even though I could probably do it in my head, let's just make sure. Be safe with it. So Rowain does maxed out. She'll have 47 armor. We times that by 2. And then we add 21 to that. So a Rowain does 115. So we know that she's 115. So we'll just put that right there. 115 is how much damage she does when fully maxed out, like beyond everything. Do keep in mind this does scale relatively to all levels, but I'm just doing it with maxed out numbers. And then Adana. We'll go to Adana and then go check Bombot. Bombot has a 2-to-1 on that, so clear that out. 52 divided by 2 equals 26. You times that by 4, 1 per enemy. And then you add his damage. Oh wait, do they actually come out to the same? Wait, hold up. Never mind. What? Interesting. I did not know that. That is really, really interesting. Bomba and Rowain literally both come out to 115. They both have literally 115 damage. I guess the main thing that makes Bomba better then is the board control. I guess board control is that much. Rowain's damage is split. Bombot's damage is not. Well, that would technically make Rowain better then. Because I just calculated it based on their armor and everything, and their stats and everything. They both come out to exactly 115 when maxed out. The main difference is just that, well, of course, Bomba hits all. But Rowain hitting split is somewhat helpful because Bomba does less damage as soon as you get a kill, whereas Rowain still does just as much. Multiply the base by 4. What do you mean? You wouldn't multiply the base by 4. Oh yeah, also Bombots can start with half mana, and they require less mana compared to a Rowain. You don't technically only need 5 mana if you do a Bombot. So Bombot's 148? How did you get 148? I added it to the base. Now, how would that be 128? Because you need to... How would that be 128? Maybe I did it wrong. 126 is how much you would get from dividing that by 2. You then times that... Oh, yeah, never mind. Never mind. I forgot to multiply the base by 4. Never mind. You are right. Never mind. Bombot is more. I lied. Because I forgot to add 11. Yeah, I had to add 11 to the 26 before I multiply. Fail. Then I times that by 4. Never mind. They're not exactly the same. Bombot does over 30 damage more than a Rowain. Bombot does 148. Rowain does 115. So, yeah, never mind. Bombot does 33 more damage per cast than a Rowain. Plus, it has board control somewhat. Plus, it has a lower mana cost. It can have as low as a 5 mana cost, whereas Rowain will always have a 12 mana cost. So, yeah. But that's why Bombot is better. They're not actually both 115. That's kind of funny that my incorrect math made it go exactly to 115. That's funny. But no, it's actually a lot better as I thought it was. But yeah, that's why Bombot is better. Bombot is way, way better than a Rowain. Yeah, my math failed. Is that what happens when you're not in college or school for so long? It hasn't even been a year yet and I'm already failing at math. Which is pretty funny because I actually almost always got A's in math. It was the easiest subject I've ever taken. Yeah, I failed the most simplest of math right there.
Mana surge, mana surge.
Rum is really bad at thinking quickly. I think that might be the main underlying issue here. Like, once I have time to actually elaborate on things, I can think it through pretty well, but just off the top of my head, it's just, nope. Complete fail. All the mistakes. Well, let's just go and move that over.
Mana surge.
Oh, you're working on a master's in math. Nice. I never did care for algebra and all that, though. All the abstract maths I never really cared for. I could do them decently, but I never cared for doing them. Most of them I found to be pretty useless. Another issue I had is I was really good at knowing things for a short period of time, and then I would kind of forget it. And if I ever needed it again, I would kind of remember, but for the most part, I would forget it. Which is always horrible, because then I wouldn't have it for later. I was always really bad at retaining information like that. Like, I was pretty good in math and science since it is accumulation of data, but until it actually, like, something happens to, like, re-spark that memory, I'm, like, horrible at it. Did you see your last comment? No, I did not, so I can scroll upwards. Actually, I didn't see a lot of comments as I was going through a lot of that. Let's see, let me go all the way back. Someone got War off the purchase I did. Is Salvani Mora, Kristarnex, and Double Dragon Soul viable for PvP? Yes, it is. Or should you replace the Dragon Soul with something else? No, that's fine. Team you just said is fine. I would say put the Dragon Souls in a different order, though. Put it, actually, you probably want to have the Salvani Mora in the back. You most likely wouldn't want that up front. I'd probably say something like a Dragon Soul, Kristarnex, Dragon Soul, Salvani Mora. I think you'd be better off with. But you can still keep it with double. You just need to change the order some. You're not going to be able to do much more than minimums this week since... Oh, that's fine, Max. We have people literally doing 0 right now. He did message me, but I'm still going to need to contact him more about that. He said that he's sick, but he didn't say anything more on top of that. Your guild guardians in your guild are 25, 29 lowest, 31 highest. Is that okay? That's kind of okay for a starting guild. I believe that's about where my guild is right now as far as my Let's Play guild. I believe they're around that point. Normally you do want to go for ones that are over 50, ideally over 100, but not too many guilds are actually that far. Only like the top, I'd say 10%, maybe even less than that. But that isn't too bad for a starting guild. I would definitely advise, if you're not like fully committed to that guild, to luck into a future guild in the future once you have like all your kingdoms to 5 stars, when you can actually start doing a lot of gold per week, like contributing to guilds. But for now, that's perfectly fine for just getting on your feet in the game.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Is that every question answered? I think I did. If there are any other ones, just let me know. Or if you guys want me to do any teams or anything else of the such.
Mana surge.
Oh, there goes Bone Dragon. No!
Mana surge.
Well, he can't take all the skulls. We win regardless. Come on, man. Is there a better way to search for a guild, like a forum? Yes, there is. The Gems of War forum. Let me actually go get the link for you. Or you could just go to gemsofwar.com and then go click on the forum. You do need to make an account for it, but it only takes like 1 minute. Oh yeah, Team with War. Let me go do Team with War. Sorry about that. Yeah, someone just got the thing too. So let me go do Team with War. Let me go get that link first though. Here it is. community.gemsofwar.com. Here's the link. You can find a bunch of guilds there. There are also ways that you can search it. If you tell me what platform you're on, there are ways to search specific platforms to try to find a guild on the forum. For example, I don't know what platform you're on, so I'll just guess. Here is the PC and mobile one, where it shows every single PC mobile recruitment thread. But yeah, I don't know which one you need, but there's the PC mobile one. There's also all the other categories. If you just go into the little category thing, once you make an account, you can search by category. Actually, you might be able to search by category beforehand, but you can't make any posts until you make a little account there. But yeah. Okay, you're already on PC, so just use that link I just posted. And that's a whole list of every single guild that is recruiting. Any of them within the past day are probably still looking, possibly. So just check with all of those. Okay, let me X out of this. Let me X out of this. I have so many tabs open right now. Let me X out of this. Let me X out of this. Let me X out of this. Did I mark the code? I think I did, hopefully. Let me X out of this. Okay. Now that my things are organized. Oh, see you later, ShadowCon. Have a good day. Redeem code is more on Monday. Does not work. I know, it's not a code. I know you're joking, but... yeah, I hope some people don't think that's a code. I don't know if I can make it any more clearer than that, though. Maybe I could put down this is not a code, but that wouldn't really say when they're coming next. What was I about to do? War team. I'm gonna go do war. Untraded war or traded war? I'll assume untraded because most people probably don't have it traded. Even if you do happen to have it. So we'll throw it untraded team. Because the way you use it is drastically different traded and untraded. But we'll do it like this. We'll get an apothecary in there. We'll get a Valkyrie in there. Normally, war, regardless of team, tends to be used a lot with Valkyrie, apothecary. And then you tend to use one other front troop with it. Colors we're missing is purple and I think it's purple. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're just missing purple. We just need an extremely good purple tank. This can be really anything we want. I almost feel like doing Aberrath, to be honest. We'll be able to fill it up with Valkyrie. We'll be able to use it as a bit of a tank. And we'll still have the attack. It'll just kind of be like using War in first slot, except it's Aberrath, not War. So it's kind of the same premise, kind of. We'll throw this down. Maybe not against a Bone Dragon. We don't have any way to target pretty well. War can target, but he normally takes 2 casts to kill. So let me actually repick this. I don't think we can handle skull spam. Unless you put like a real tank up front. Oh gosh, don't do the little laggy thing. I hate when it does that. Come on, Gems of War, fix your stuff. Hope that gets fixed in 3.0. That has been broken pretty much since that ability has come out. Hopefully they fix it. Oh, you're the guild master. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Now that isn't too bad if you started it recently. Oh gosh, Bone Dragon, go away. Anything without a Bone Dragon. And I do have a cure if it's Inferno King or Shegor Skull Spam. I just don't want to deal with a Bone Dragon. Okay, we do have to deal with Entangle. I think we'll be able to work around it. We have Apothecary, so we can cleanse. So we don't actually have to worry directly about Entangle, since we can easily disable it if we need to. So we'll start on our Valkyrie, as most Valkyrie teams go. Of course, 1 mana short, as always. I specifically set the banner so we won't be 1 mana short, and every single time. Nope. 1 mana short still. Can't avoid it. Ooh, that's gonna be a pretty nice cast. Doesn't matter if we take damage on it, because we can just clear out the board. Oh, it does matter that we are disabled right now, though, which means we'll need to get Apothecary up right now. Hopefully on Surge, go. Perfect. So we'll need to throw Apothecary. Actually, I might need to use this first, because it's about to die if I don't. It doesn't gain attack, unfortunately, but I gotta use it. At least it still heals. Okay, so we'll get an Apothecary down somewhere. This will give us War mana. It'll also cleanse the Entangle. Never mind, we already got it cleansed. We'll do it on green instead. And now that we have his ability up, we can cast this on blue if we wanted to, though we don't need to. We can do it on red, and we'll do just that. Get our blue mana back up off of these blues that's laying around. Could I have taken a skull there? I don't think so. I took that so quick I'd even check. Yeah, he'll just take a skull. That's perfectly fine. We'll use it as a little bit of a tank, and then we'll just start throwing down the wars. And he'll do quite a bit of damage each time, burn all the enemies, and we'll just keep doing that loop until we win. There we go. Get our Valkyrie back up. Not a really good board. Probably still throw it down though, just to get more blues on the board. We also need mana, of course, which is always nice. Have the devs given up on the stunned Emperor Corvash still reviving? Wait, didn't they fix that? I didn't even realize that. I'm pretty sure they fixed that. I have yet to see him revive while stunned. Though I haven't been using as many Corvash teams later, so maybe I haven't tried it enough. Maybe occasionally it doesn't work. But I recall that it was working earlier. That or I just got excessively lucky on a trail from not reviving while stunned. Which could have happened, you never know. Let's go down the line. Let's start on the Dragon Soul. Full AoE teams are pretty good with War too. One thing that would probably be pretty nice that I haven't bothered using since it got buffed is Traxxas. Traxxas with War would probably be pretty okay. King, not Corvash. I know. I said Emperor Corvash. Emperor Corvash ends up because I mean Inferno King as in the one that revives, but Emperor Corvash is the one that stuns him. I mean, I know that Emperor Corvash doesn't revive. I'll go and do that. Because most people don't bother using a different stun other than Corvash. Most of the other ones are pretty useless. Oh, we didn't get blue mana. Oops, that was a really wrong order right there. Should have made sure we got blue before I converted them out. Oh well. Oh, he got a shield. Another shield. We'll probably aim this at Kristar next. But yeah, War, most people don't tend to use War. There's two main faults with him. He's really flimsy, and he has a similar ability to Tetris the Bull, or whatever that one is. I keep calling him by so many different things. The most recent Mythic that came out that's basically useless. War has that similar syndrome to him, except that he also works with full AoE teams due to his burn. But the main problem with him is he doesn't gain instant hit too quickly. You can get it pretty quickly by giving him attack buffs, but the only way you can really do that is with Stargazer, and it's normally a waste of a team slot. Okay. Well, he's still disabled. Can we get Apothecary to cast somewhere? Yes, we can. We can get it on red. That'll get a cleanse. We'll now just get this off. Continue anything else. Come on, get it off. Go. Go. There we go. 89 HP. 168 attack. Too bad that wasn't on our War. That'd be really nice. Well, I guess we'll get rid of the Sevhina Mora now. I don't know why burn doesn't get rid of shield. I could have sworn that that used to get rid of shield. I don't know why it doesn't anymore. That, or maybe I was thinking incorrectly. Who knows? I almost know for sure that that used to get rid of shield though. The burn. I know that poison does. And still does.
Mana surge.
Okay, can we get a skull? Don't you dare get an extra turn out of that. Can I try Obsidian Golem, Emperor Corvash, Valkyrie, and Crimson Bat? Sure, we can try that. Because I can. What is that image? Tacet truly has dazzling intellect. Wait, what is this image? Dazzling intellect. Nice.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll take that skull. Yes, we still can. Good. Oh no, he has shield. Like what? How does he keep getting shield so many times? What do we do then? I guess I tap him, but he's just gonna get shield back, or he's gonna get the blues. Fine, we'll do that, I guess. What is even going on? Okay, he'll take a skull. We'll use Valkyrie on anything. We have war. We have our war armed and ready. That is not really going to do anything. Oh, it's just a movie quote. I was wondering what that would be from. Let's see. But yeah, we'll go do that team that Diego just said afterwards. Wasn't there someone else that something else? I don't know. Someone suggested something else, I think. Oh no, we'll just talk about the thing. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we'll go do that one too. Did I miss anything else? Okay. I think that's everything. Anyways, 220 attack. If we fail any more, I'm going to have 1,000 attack on this Aberrath before we get him killed. The fail is strong. I've won really quick with this team before too. I think the main thing that might have slowed it down was the Sevhina, because I kept having to get the cleanse off to be able to get rid of the entangle. Also, obviously, Celestacia is being really annoying too. We would have won many, many turns ago if that was not there. Many, many, many turns ago. Wait, that wasn't even close enough, man. Oh gosh. We'll go and throw that down. 279 attack. It really is going to have 1,000 attack by the time we actually win. That is pretty sad. Okay, we'll take our reds. Come on, Valkyrie, you got this. Good. Oh, finally! Finally! You got a pretty... Celestacia got a pretty high HP there, too. There we go. Finally. 279 attack to end with. Well, the team that's normally used with is this right here. It's a different order with a similar tank, or with Corvash's tank, I should say. It's Corvash, Valkyrie. I can't remember the other troop. Oh yeah, Queen Mab. Oh wait, never mind. This is Queen Mab version. Well, I guess I can do Crimson Bat version. Crimson Bats and Mercy. This is normally one of them that gets used. Another one is, of course, you can put Queen Mab there instead of Crimson Bats. And we'll just go red-yellow. Here's our red-yellow. Go for that. Oh yeah, we'll roll with this. I always thought, like, when I initially saw this team, it's like, okay, this is going to be horrible because you only have a Mercy with feeding a Valkyrie, but it actually works pretty decent on many boards. This is not one of them. Being able to get first turn Valkyrie is a lot more powerful than it may seem. Hello, Chevy, you're back. Oh, nice. You did all of the... I might need to go check it. Did you go make, so you made Breath of the Wild stuff? Content? I might need to go check it then. I might as well. Probably do that later once they get uploaded and everything. Yeah, I still need to go upload the thing I was uploading yesterday. I uploaded it, but I didn't bother tagging it, and I didn't bother making a thumbnail for it yet. Because of course with my Gems of War thumbnails, they're ridiculously easy because I use basically a templated thing that I already have. I just pull all the assets from the Gems of War files. With other things, you either have to slightly modify your assets or make your own, or make completely different layouts, and it takes a lot more time. I have been trying to get into a layout for like every single game I do, just so it takes less time to have to make a thumbnail. Normally not too time consuming of a thing. Normally thumbnails only take, like for Gems of War, I can make a thumbnail in like 2 minutes flat. It's pretty quick, but for other games and stuff, it can take anywhere from 5 minutes to an hour if I really wanted to go all out with a thumbnail. Okay, we need a Corvash off. We're not frozen on blue, so that'll be fine. We'll throw down Corvash. Oh, nice. Oh, you did Binding of Isaac? I haven't played Binding of Isaac for ages. I didn't really care for it that much. I played it some. I watched quite a few gameplay of it, of like competitions and speedruns and other various things. I am a fan of roguelikes, but I never really cared too much about it. Mainly because I found it to be too much of a movement platforming. I prefer roguelikes that are turn-based, more RPG style, rather than the shooting, fast-paced style. It's also why I didn't care for, oh, I can't remember what it's called. But there's another roguelike that's pretty popular that has, is extremely platforming. And I do like platformers, but not in roguelikes. It ruins it for me.
Mana surge.
Anything that's not on a grid base for roguelikes, I don't really care for. I like watching it, it's just playing it I don't find enjoyable. I just find controls like that so frustrating. It also didn't help that I was playing it with keyboard, because I believe most people play it with controller. Which might also be what some of my frustration was. Let's see. Where are the Corvax? Oh, Binding of Isaac came out on the Switch yesterday? Wow, that's pretty quick. Okay, Corvash. There we go. Well, I think I am going to call it a day, actually. Maybe we'll do like one more battle or two. If you guys have any other questions or teams you want me to do, just let me know. This was one of them. Oh, this annoying team again. But I think I am going to start wrapping up. Grab dinner and maybe start working on tomorrow's video. I don't know. I'll probably upload that other video I was talking about, then start on tomorrow's video. But if any other question, anything else you guys want to mention, let me know, because next stream won't be until Monday night. Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So either now or forever hold your peace. Did I ever get the Switch? No, I did not ever get the Switch yet. Really contemplating on if I should or not. I'm leaning towards a no. I may eventually get it. Personally, there isn't much on the Switch that I really want to play. Well, really the only thing that I would even want to play is Breath of the Wild. And that's like literally it as far as titles on it right now that I'm aware of. So there isn't really too many things. Eventually I may get it. As of this current moment, it isn't on my list. My main priority as far as getting things, as far as gaming, is to completely get a new computer. Because this one's a little over 4 years now. I've been using it all through college. It was mainly made specific, or I mainly got it specifically for the purpose of college. Never really intended to be streaming and video editing and all that other stuff on this thing. It's definitely not the most efficient piece of hardware for doing that kind of stuff. So I am going to upgrade that eventually, and that's a much higher priority than getting a Switch at this moment.
Mana surge.
When increasing the star rating for kingdoms, would you do each kingdom one at a time? Yes and no, that really depends on your preference. Personally, I did them all to 3-star first, then I started on 5-starring them all. But that was when there was a lot less troops in the game, so it made more sense to do that. It really depends on personal preference and how many troops you actually have. Both of them are basically equally as efficient. I would probably still go with splitting it if you... the main problem with splitting it, though, is you run out of trait stones really, really quick. Like, ridiculously quick. I'd prioritize getting troops that you actually need for teams first, and then kind of going off of that. Maybe like doing level 5 to all kingdoms and level 10 to all kingdoms. Then maybe if you want to focus down a kingdom, kind of go into that. But it really just depends on personal preference, and if you actually are spending event keys. Like, for example, if you spent like 100 event keys one week, maybe trying to get like a troop you really wanted, like maybe next week you really want to Sevhina Mora for dragon teams, since it's the Forest of Thorns. If you were to do that, then you would have a lot of Forest of Thorns troops, so it would be a lot easier to try to upgrade your Forest of Thorns to max, or to 5 stars, or to 3 stars, or to wherever goal you have for it. And in those cases, that would make sense, but to like upgrade it completely. But generally, if you aren't really spending many event keys, it's probably better just to split between every kingdom. Just focus on 3-starring them, then worry about 5 stars later. Because getting 3 stars to all kingdom can actually really increase the amount you get per hour if you're someone who tends to play in like sessions like I do. Because every single hour you do get a tribute, like you saw right there. And it increases a lot if you get every single kingdom to level 3. Because at level 3 you get the not only the double tribute reward, but also the double tribute chance. The double tribute reward doubles whatever this value is right here. It becomes twice as much. And the double tribute chance doubles whatever this chance is. Normally, if you had a maxed out kingdom, this would be a 10% chance. But if you happen to have that, it'll be a 20% chance. And in the future, it'll be a 30% chance. Wait, triple tribute reward. Oh, sorry. This is actually showing triple value, but and eventually we'll have the triple chance reward. Anyways, let's check out mail. What is even in there? Defend rewards. Okay, we'll take that. Oh yeah, we get a little bit more gold from it too because of the thing. Let's see, any other questions? Did I miss anything? Okay, see you next Friday, Max. Top-down survival shooter, pretty addictive, especially if you play with a friend. I've never actually played any of those with a friend. Should you spend event keys trying to mythic Sevhina Mora? Only if you plan on using all dragon teams a lot. As far as just using a Sevhina Mora in like a random team for the purpose of entangling, no, you really don't need to have it at mythic. It's perfectly fine at its normal legendary. I would actually kind of say no on this, not because it depends how many copies you have. Like if you have 4 or 5 copies, it may be worth it, but you have to keep in mind Sevhina Mora is not, repeat, not the only legend in the drop pool next week. You can also get Gloomleaf, and half the time you're going to be getting Gloomleaf, so it's going to take like 300, 400, 500 keys if you had 0 Sevhina Moras to try to get it all the way up to Mythic. And you'd probably get a Gloomleaf up to Mythic in the process as well. So not really worth it. Then again, we still don't know what Gloomleaf's going to be next patch. It is confirmed to be buffed. You definitely want to make sure you have 1 of Gloomleaf, so definitely make sure you have 1 of both. But I'd say no, don't bother trying to get it to Mythic. Whenever there's more than 1 legendary in the drop pool, it's normally not worth it because you're going to get so many copies of the other drop that you only have 2. Yeah, you probably don't want to get it to Mythic. You might be able to throw 50 if you want, see how lucky you get, but unless you get like 2 or 3 of them off of it, I wouldn't really bother going much further. Is it good in a Queen Mab deck? Yes, you can use Queen Mab. I mean, you can use Sevhina Mora in a Queen Mab deck. I personally don't really use them that much in those kind of decks, but you can do it. You'll be able to get freezes, you'll be able to get entangles. You'll get a lot of value out of 4 times match, that's for sure. You do want to make sure whatever you have on that team can actually get a 4 times match though, maybe like a Valkyrie or something, because you will need to have something to actually trigger both of them. You can't just have a bunch of 4 times abilities in your team and just expect to randomly get 4 times on the board. You might get lucky sometimes, but you need something that can consistently put them on the board for you. You have every single legendary except the imps. Well, then you don't really need to worry too much about getting many mythics or many legends to mythic. A good majority of them don't really gain too much value. Initially, I'd say only really get the ones to mythic that you plan to use like constantly. Like for example, Dragon Soul the other week, Most people are going to be using that constantly, so it would kind of be more getting it to Mythic, even though it doesn't gain much of a benefit from it. If you're going to be using it a lot, you might as well do it, since it just gives you that little bit of competitive edge in a battle. But anyways, that'll wrap it up for the stream. Next stream Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing the best teams video for tomorrow, as well as the 4,000 subscriber special. Again, thank you all so much for the continued support. We did just end up going to over 4,000 subscribers this stream. Greatly appreciated for that. Also, thank you for Jesse. I'm pretty sure you're not here anymore, but thank you again for the $10 donation. Greatly appreciated. But that'll wrap it up. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will see you all later. Goodbye.